To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fundraising, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Balabaligadega.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, Van with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fundraising, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Balabaligadega.
Spoon Spoon entertainment.
From the CEO standing with the spoon, and your boy right in the south bend. Charges on the beat.
For the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
And of course, folks, you turned into Spoon 107.5 FM, or better still, Fabric 101.1. Super 95.5 is also a channel that is under the Spoon network. We're also live across several radio stations in Liberia. We're live on Trust FM there. In Bombing County, we're live on Premium FM. We're live on 10 Radio in Grand Crew County. We're live on Radio Besui there in Margibi County. Also live on Gibi FM. We're live on Gibi FM as well there in Margibi County. We just want to tell you welcome wherever it is you're watching us from. Welcome. This is the Spoon Talk on a Sunday. Today is the 26th day of November 2023. Wherever it is you're listening to us from, once again, you're welcome across Liberia. Those of you watching us via Spoon TV Live, we'd love to say welcome to you. Hope your Sunday is going wonderfully well. And also those of you watching us on YouTube via Spoon Talk on YouTube, you are definitely welcome. All right, so I do see the former CEO, Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon, in the background. Once he's ready, he's going to come on. But we'll talk about what's happening in Sierra Leone, just neighboring us there, Sierra Leone. What's unfolding. We all have got interest in what is happening in Sierra Leone, whether you've got relatives living there or by the fact that it's just next door to Liberia. And we all do know if there is an unstable situation in Sierra Leone, it is definitely going to affect Liberia in many ways than one. So yes, we're following closely what is happening in Sierra Leone from as early as 2 o'clock this morning. We started getting information from sources within Sierra Leone, sources right within Freetown, just meters away from the Wilberforce barracks, reporting sporadic and heavy gunfire there in the capital city, Freetown. According to sources that we've spoken with in Sierra Leone, it all started around 2 a.m., approximately around 2 a.m. this morning, where according to the Sierra Leonean Ministry of Information, some assailants had tried attacking the armory there of the Wilberforce military barracks in Freetown. As to whether or not they gain total control of the armory, the Sierra Leonean Ministry of Information have said that attack was rebuffed. It was repelled by the resilience of their military, and the fighting was then taken to the biggest penitentiary in Sierra Leone, the biggest prison called Padema Road. We'll show you videos coming out of Padema Road as well. Some inmates were freed. According again to the Sierra Leonean Information Ministry, their military had to strategically retreat in order to safeguard and protect the lives of the inmates at that particular prison facility. That is the biggest prison facility in Freetown, and the inmates were set free. According to sources, again, some of those who were set free were political prisoners as well. We again are watching. According to the government, the assailants or the insurgents or the rebels, whichever word you want to use, have been pushed, they've been repelled to the outskirts of Freetown. And there is still sporadic gunfire happening in Sierra Leone. We've been informed by our sources there. So we all have to keep our eyes, our ears, our prayers, and everything happening. But President Judas Maada Bio tweeted that they are going to protect the democracy of that country as well. According again to the Sierra Leonean Information Ministry, one of the bodyguards of the former president, Ernest Bai Koroma, has been arrested. Again, we got unconfirmed reports, including pictures posted from Sierra Leone again, that one of the bodyguards to the former president was also shot and killed. We also got reports that one of the top Sierra Leonean military general, the commander of one of their elite forces, was shot and killed as well, including his driver. The government has not confirmed that, so we want to say reportedly, because we do not speak for the Sierra Leonean government. What we're getting reportedly, everything that I stated that came from the information ministry, I said did come from the information ministry of Sierra Leone. Our government should be concerned as to what is happening. Our borders should be, security on our borders should be heightened and all of that as we observe what is happening in neighboring Sierra Leone. This is the second coup attempt in that country. Remember what happened in August where several top-ranking military officials were arrested, including one person was taken from Liberia to Sierra Leone on charges of being a ringleader of an attempted coup. Well, that is what is unfolding. But since amongst those two attempts, this is the most serious one happening in Sierra Leone. So we'll keep you updated as we're getting more information. But again, let's keep our eyes and our ears fixed on what is happening in neighboring Sierra Leone. So let me bring on Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr. I can see he's in his coat. Say you wore a coat and people say, oh, see you look good in coat, you look good in coat, you look good in coat. You come by again Sunday with another coat.
But what you brought me in from, what kind of beginning is it?
Well, you coat fair,
no, but take me from the plate, man. What kind of beginning is it? Take me from the place, man. So Sunday will be the coastal day. Yeah. Sunday will be the coastal day.
At the same color I choose for inauguration. Yeah.
Oh, you doing blue?
Yeah, with red tie.
Yeah. Sunday will be the coastal day because what happened is that we won the election. We want to switch things, you know. We want to move ahead. We won the election. It's over. So every Sunday we do coastal. When Fagona come in, then I'll put my t-shirt on. Are you there, my man? It looks like you're frozen. So we will sit here. All right. It looks like Diamond is having internet problem, but we want to welcome every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us today. A special edition of the Spoon Talk. We hope the rest of the team can join us, and we're going to have a wonderful, wonderful program. Like Diamond said, the issue from Sierra Leone. We're making contact, our connection to speak to folks from Sierra Leone. We got a lot of different video on social media. We're going to, discuss that. We're going to talk, continue our conversation from yesterday. The remaining speakers, I'm going to call some of them, and I hope they answer. And the only female that have approached us, that she said she wanted to be a deputy speaker, but Mama Dix from Bon County will be speaking to her. We'll be discussing the issue about Liberia today. Above all else is our country. You can join us. You can participate. Let's have a wonderful, wonderful program today. This is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. And we want to say that we have raised a lot of money for the people rights. A lot of money. You won't believe it. I can announce to you, thank you for contributing. Thank you very much for contributing. Guess what happened? We will be feeding 800. We started with 20 bags. Now we at 800 bags, 25 kg, 800 bags of rice. Amen. My Liberian people, you're doing to me so. You guys make me so proud, to tell you the truth. 800 family, we're going to feed an 800 bag of rice. We'll do the first one on Wednesday, and the next set will be on Saturday. A special thanks to Armstrong Jabba. He is giving us the rice for $16.50. Selling the rice for $16.50. On the market is $18. So we have raised enough money. To tell you the truth, we have raised enough money to give family, everyone that called, 800 bags of rice. We set 100 bags aside to give to the needed, the disabled, the group of 77. Madam Titi, the CEO, will arrange that. But I want to say thank you, and I need to call some of you guys' name. If you don't want me to call your name, please let me know. I don't want to make a mistake calling your name and you say, what's Stanton call my name for? But man, I am so happy. The church, Jubilee Christian Worship Center, gave $250 for the rice. We want to say thanks to Pastor Jimmy James, his wife, Marcia James, the entire church, they contributed $250. The JCWC Church, Jubilee Christian Worship Center, contributed $250. Imagine, how many bags can we get? 250. $90 is 5. 90 is 5. That's 10. So we get 20, 20, that's 40. We get 70. Then we'll do 18, 18, or 16, 16. So maybe we'll get in a 15 bag of rice. A small change will be left over. Can you imagine that? The church just gave 15 bags. The cash up $250. And then I'm going to name everybody. Forgive me if I call your name. I know you do not want me to call your name, but I want to just appreciate you while the rest of the guys, they will be joining us shortly. I want to appreciate Michelle. Amen. I know maybe you don't want me to call your name, but she gave $20. A beautiful thing, $20. We appreciate you. I want to say thanks to Ben M. Don. Ben Don. He gave $50. I want to appreciate Maria K. She gave $40. Let me just say thank you for this $100 from V. Port. Mecca Mo gave $100 for V. Port. I like how you did it. Josephine Brown sent $25. Imagine you are now part of the group. There's a lot of folks. We're writing the names down. We include you in a special WhatsApp group and appreciate you. We are family in this. We're doing it together. But we want to say to you, just imagine they are giving, and they are giving like crazy. You know, Dama left me because Dama didn't pay his internet bill. So he left me. But I will say this to you, Dama. We will be giving rice to 800 folks. 800, Dama. 800. The truck will be parked right in front of the Spoon Network compound. People will come and say, yes.
Before you
causing problem.
Yeah, before you go further, as I speak to you, there are some folks camping out of right in front of the station's main gate. And we want to make this announcement clear that we are not giving out the rice until Wednesday of next week or this week.
Wednesday and Saturday.
Wednesday and Saturday. So please do not come, to the station when we haven't announced that distribution has begun. So please don't do that. We beg you. Just wait for Wednesday. Once you come, there will be a list. We'll do it on a first come, first serve basis. I mean, those who won initially from the first batch of winners, that is how it's going to be done up to the last batch of winners. So
but why are they camping though?
Please don't come to the station until Wednesday. Please, let's do it in that manner, in a very orderly manner. You don't need to come to the station to inquire, oh, you come for your rest, you come for your rice. We want to give you the rice, but indeed it's a process. So please wait for Wednesday and you can come. If you come on Wednesday and your name is not on the list, that Wednesday we don't mention your name, is because probably you further down the list. So please, I just want to
the first group going to come, and when you come in, please bring your cell phone. We will call that number. And you got to answer that cell phone. If we call the number, you don't answer, we cannot get that man. It's not you. Anybody can be sent on with his phone. Anybody can be Dama Slanger. So you got to bring that cell phone. We call that number, we identify you, and then we get now. Listen, folks. The money is not from me. I don't have money. It's from the people. They're blessing you as we move towards Christmas. So be fair. You don't need to camp. Don't camp in front of this network. Don't do that. The big trailer truck will come with 300 bags of rice on it. I spoke to Armstrong Jabba. 300 bags of rice, 25 kg. You go with my name, Dama Slanger. Yes. What's your phone number? Call your phone number, your name on the list. Take your bag of rice and go home. It's free. Just provide your own transportation to take it home, or get a wheelbarrow, or get a keke or pempe. It's free, my people. Free. Nothing. It's yours. All you need to do at the end of the program, just call. We ain't even reached the 400 yet. We ain't even half on the way yet. We are saying the people in America decided to bless you. So don't sit down there and say, hey man, how we do this one? No. Stephen Johnson, sorry, I didn't send it to you. Don't sit down there and say, I will do the one. The rest for you. We want to do this one when we get closer to Christmas, then we'll do another one. Then at least you get something to eat on Christmas and New Year. Our people are suffering too much. Then when we come back to the people, we create a program. And Dama said, you know what? I want to do small business. Dama, what do you want to do? Well, this is what I'm doing. I want to do my cement business. All right. How much for the cement machine? How much for bag of cement? Dama said, man, cement machine is $600 or $300. You got a 4
You mean the block machine?
Sorry, the block machine. Thank you. You got a 4-inch, you got a 6-inch, and an 8-inch. Okay. Can we buy that? Yeah. Bring 5 other guys then. So you're what? You're 6, you're 10. Yeah.
A cooperative.
Corporation, yes. Right there. How much you buy the cement for? How much you buy the cement for? Let's start with 25 bags of cement. 2 loads of
and
cement.
we'll be checking up on you so that we don't give you the money. You just go and do whatever
it is and give it to you, and we'll see how much you will sell. And we will bring you to training. We have to help you help yourself. Allow us to help you help yourself. Some of you not going to hustle ever so long, nothing. Your own hustle that go say, my man, give me 10 hours, I may go buy my man. It ain't there. So when we come and say we want to give you $1,000, you put your money together. And this team leader be responsible. You beat the block. You sell your blocks. You make your money. You go home with something. You can hire somebody. Not everything the government will do for you. Huh? All right. Not everything the government will do for you. So we want to say this to you. Allow we here in America, in the diaspora, allow us to help you. Don't fail us, my people. Somebody go get you $2 down when you eat it, then you come back, you say, oh, but you know, the woman said, I'm gonna put it in susu. You know, the susu man run away.
You remind me of a guy who was riding a keke of mine. And the first time he was supposed to report, he didn't report, and I went to him, and the man told me he web saw the report money, and she just grabbed all the money, carrying the market, and just cook food for them to eat. So,
I mean, you can take all the eating on. I mean, you can go into your principle. Take all the eating on. Eat small. Keep for tomorrow. We got to help our fellow Liberians, my people. As I'm speaking to you, the cash app is up. People still sending money. Let me tell you something. How much will I raise? Am I high in it? Because I'm not part, I can tell you right now. Damn, maybe we'll end up giving 1,000 back of rice. We ain't even getting the conversation yet. I can tell you right now, that means I'm on $14,500.
Woo.
Yeah, because the other money out there for your clothes. So I got to,
But our people are concerned. This station is listened to all across the country. And people are concerned as to whether or not this is just going to be Monrovia based.
It's all over.
It's all over. The numbers are open.
Is that Monrovia? Yeah. The only people that would take the photo and thank God Armstrong said he would do it is the disabled people, the group of 77. And it's a group of 77. They get on homes then, people then, when we're giving the rest during the COVID time, right?
Yeah.
You remember? We
want the rest in
cassava.
The barrels.
Maybe some of the money I will buy some bag of cassava and give it to people. But we're talking about the rest, my people. Let's tap into each other. Let's make this happen. Go and bring us here for us to look at our fellow Liberians to suffer. Go and bring me here to look at my fellow Liberians to suffer. It's not me. I'm grateful to God. But I will say this to you. We need to empower. We need to empower you that you can look back and look at your children going to school and see your family eating and they go full and they sit down and say, thank you. Go and do something. If you're a carpenter, open your shop. If you can lay black, lay your black. You think you want to go ahead, you can fish it. We'll get a canoe for you, go fishing. If you can, you're a weatherman, go weather somebody's stuff. If you're an electrician, we'll empower you. You're a plumber, we'll empower you. That's what we're talking about. We don't want you calling to America and begging all the time. No. You want to MVTC, if they have it now. Do they still have MVTC down?
Yeah.
You go to what? BWI, is that BWI, right?
Yeah, BWI is the Oscar of Kakata.
Yeah. You learn something, you get your certificate. Oh, I learned something, I'm an electrician. I can face people, air condition, fan, radio, TV. Trust me, we'll tap into you. And you gotta be sincere.
TV is Kata.
Huh?
Like I say, if my TV is Kata, the next thing I know,
somebody that one way. See, you know, somebody that one way. If you mechanic, listen, we got people in there that got shops. We can take you there, you work. You gotta be sincere. You gotta be faithful. You gotta be sincere within yourself. This is about you and your family. You don't have to lie. You don't have to steal from the hand that trying to help you. Somebody say HVAC, correct. You know, and that's all we are pushing. The people in Liberia that believe in us, trust in us, they want to give, they want to help you, they want to make Liberia better. That you can earn your own living, a good living, feed your family. You got 2 children, they're not in school. They're sitting and they're looking at you, their friend are going to school. They even get food. You tell your wife, your girlfriend, say, I go hustle. The woman said, go hustle. Nobody can buy the things you're doing. They're calling you for horse rent. Imagine, money end, you got to pay the horse rental. Hey, you look at your wife, she look at you, nothing. You not call all your friends and family members in America, they ain't answer you. I mean, we gotta live from that. We got, you know what, we gotta develop a new system. We gotta build our country. We cannot give you back arrest every day.
No, we cannot.
We cannot. We will teach you how to fish it. You will learn how to fish. Then from there, you start catching your own fish, and you will not come back to bag.
I think the last time we did rice distribution was last year or a year and a half or so ago. So that's just to tell you that it's not something that's going to happen every day. Yeah.
I'll tell you something. You're right. And we will not do this every day because we got to empower our fellow Liberians. Not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. We got to empower them. Open the phone line. Let somebody tell us. We got waiting for the guys to come on. They're all coming on, you know, to this Sunday. We got a few more minutes. Let somebody tell me who said this. Not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Damn it, don't laugh. Don't even give them the answer. Real quick. Open the phone line.
What is the person going to get? What's the wager on that?
They will get a back arrest. Open it, Damo. Let's see if they will get it. Don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
The line is already open.
Oh, yeah, you're already open.
Hello? Yeah, so who said that? Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
Martin Luther King.
Thank you.
Oh, look at the other guy. Well, man, just tell the man no one get him right because he called. Look at the other guy.
All right. Oh, like that. But the man message you. You said the person who will get it will get to the distribution.
But I will getting people know what to buy. Or we'll get a person 2 bags. The person that will get it will get in 2 bags.
The person that will get 2 bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord. Hello? Yeah, your name.
Yeah, hello?
You live. Go ahead, your name.
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo, calling from District number 4, Maserati County.
Mo Bobo?
Yes, sir.
So answer the question now.
The statement, that statement?
Yeah, who made that statement?
What came from by Barack Obama.
Barack Obama,
Yes,
All right. No. I think you're number 2 or waiting to get a winner first.
I mean, I get the person, but I don't tell them no about. They will call back.
Yeah,
Like punishment for missing. I get the right person.
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you calling us from?
Solomon, whatever we are.
All right. So who made that statement? Ask now what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
It's President Reagan.
Reagan, Roland with
Reagan.
Reagan. All right. Thank you.
Not about forget it, man. Ronald Reagan way.
Yeah. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Promo.
Yeah, Noah Flomo. You say where you calling from?
I'm calling for
Eh? Noah Flomo. You say where you calling from?
I'm calling for power and enjoy.
Yeah. So who made that statement?
Organization.
Oh, you're not listening. All right. Ask what ask now what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Who made that statement? All right. No lie. Yeah. All right, let's take this person here.
I mean, you bad, man. You bad.
0777 771075 0555 101075. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Your name and where you calling us from? Your name? Okay. Let's take this person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, you live. Let's hear you out.
I come here, Damo.
I'm okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Fully Masalo calling for Damo. I lost you the best. The thing I see you doing for the Latin people. I wish you to lay out.
I mean, you will say answer that question.
We'll get to that point. Yeah.
Asking God for you, let God give long.
You will say answer that question.
Amen. Amen.
They got for the Latin people. Let God give long.
Thank you. You will still answer the question.
They particularly and I post 3 days my phone and I call.
Yeah, my brother will
Thank
understand.
you. You will still answer the question.
God to God you. But still, if I not get it, other people get it. I'm happy. I'm praying God for you.
Thank you.
Amen. Amen.
Still answer the question, my friend.
Number one.
All right, my brother.
Amen.
We'll continue praying for him.
Amen.
God will bless him. God will give him long life.
Amen. You will still answer the question.
Amen.
So answer the question now.
I was swear for God bless him. He's doing for the Laban people. If I'm a Muslim,
Amen. I mean, answer the question now.
All enemy, the party that they're paying for.
Amen. Answer the question.
I love you so much. The thing they're doing for you.
I love you too. Answer the question.
God again.
Remember, get a man back around. The man not bless you now. Get a man back around. Tell the man never.
Fully.
Tell the man never.
Let me see your number here.
Tell the man never. I beg you.
Fully go. Give me your number, my brother.
Yeah.
Well, I bet all the prayer in
the man gave me it.
Sarah, what is
20, 41, 22.
You say what the last prayer point again, sir? All the last prayer point for the CEO. You say what is?
I said, CEO is me. If I continue praying, asking God for him, God forbid, maybe I was trying to God.
For the what your last name? For the what your last name?
My name for the Masale.
All right. You say you Muslim,
Okay,
right?
answer the question now. So we gave you right.
Right, so you want to answer our question now? We'll finish with the blessing segment. You want to answer our question now? All I want to parler.
And I'll call on the station with a different.
All right, for the thank you, brother. You finish passing through now. Yeah, you finish passing through.
Yeah, but
Amen. Amen.
The show, everything I can be.
All right, for the we know. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I love you so much. God,
he loves you too. Amen. For the Baba, my brother.
Yeah, 25 kg for the.
Yeah.
Amen. The only thing man want listen, but let's get an answer to this question, folks.
Yeah.
Please.
Did you catch the line in the man prayer? The man said when you pray for people, it can always work.
For say answering that question, you will just pray.
Why answer when you can pray?
You just say that there. You pray for
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
Violin Taylor calling from Detroit.
Violin Taylor. So you got to answer our question.
Yeah.
So who made that statement?
We said here.
Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. All right, man. When you remember, you just call back. The one about really want to answer.
How you treating the people?
No, see you, but we have to stick to the core of the matter. You said that we should get an answer to this question. If we don't do it that way, we'll lose what we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also start my show. They better answer that thing quick.
Yeah. All right. So let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
Victoria and Miles calling from Texas.
Victoria?
Yes, Victoria and Miles.
All right. So who made that statement?
It was Abraham Lincoln.
Who?
Abraham Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes, very, very sure.
All right. So not that. Let's take this person. Now 2 bags of rice, 25 kg. That is 50 kg right there. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Richard from Portland.
Okay, so who made that statement?
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Yeah.
Yeah. FDR.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Is that the answer, CEO?
No.
That's not the answer. And the answer right in Liberia. Right in Liberia, the answer in Liberia. If you look around, you look left, you look right, you look somewhere, the answer right in Liberia.
Don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Who's next?
Hello.
And if you answer this, you will go with 2 back arrests.
All right, so we lost that person. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling us from?
Philip S. Kebby calling from Chicken Factory.
Your name?
Philip Kebby calling from Chicken Factory.
Oh, you sounding like you're on your school quizzing team before.
You may got no eating. Hello?
Yeah, so who made that statement? Yeah. Ask now what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
John F. Kennedy.
Who?
John F. Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, very, very sure. Yeah.
Okay. For 2 bags of rice, CEO, is he correct?
No, that one guy there won't answer the question for the 2 bags of rice. But we'll leave it. Hang on you, man.
One guy didn't give me an answer already.
Thank you, Chief. All right, so let's see. He got it right. JFK.
Okay.
JFK. So we're gonna take his number. He walking away with 2 bags of rice. Two bags. Hey man. Hey Damo.
I mean, say why I need again?
Philip F. Kebby.
Philip Keddy?
Yeah. Philip F. Kebby.
How you spell Keddy?
Keddbre.
Keddre. Now, which search engine you use? Google or Mozilla Firefox or which one?
No, I've been knowing that all the time.
What's your number?
01.
01?
0881.
And
Yeah.
the message you been knowing the LSN? Tell the message we can add 1 more bag or you walk with 1 bag.
Hold on. So there is an addition.
The next question. The message you been knowing the LSN. You want
bag, right? Knowing the LSN, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So this is it. Yeah, go ahead.
We will add 1 more bag if you answer this question, or we'll take 1 bag away from you. If you
you could make the bags of rice 3. But if you miss this next question, you take only 1 bag of rice home. So you want to take the bonus? Or
no, I want bonus.
Oh, but I can't the question when the question get T. So you want bonus, eh?
I don't want to see to the 2 megabytes.
All right, yeah.
I'm picking, yeah.
81
081
72
72
77
77
22.
22. All right, thank you, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Well, I'll get it right from.
Relax, we will tell you how to get it right, boss man. You'll get it
Keep
right.
listening, though.
Keep listening. We'll tell you how to get it right. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll answer the question, Diamond, and we are blessed to say to everyone, please. We are so happy to take more calls. We will take more calls after the show. We want to recognize everyone that contributed. We said thank you. We will be giving 800 bags of rice. As much as you gave, we're going to give the rice. We started with only 20 bags. Now we are 800. I don't know if any mathematician can do that math. How many increase in percentage we have gone from 20 bags to 800 bags? 800 family will have something to eat from the kind contribution from we that are here in America and around the world. We say thank you, oh Lord. Erin, Minister Jemima Wodokodi gave $200. The Jubilee Christian Worship Center, JCWC, Pastor Jamie James and his wife, Marcia James, the entire church gave $250 for almost 15 bags. Our dear friend and fellow Liberian, Armstrong Jabba, says, Stanton, don't pay $18 for bag. I will give it to you guys for $16.50, saving us $1.50 on each bag. You go do the math. I mean, this is big. I want to ask my fellow Liberian, how something like this, somebody have ever done this? Let's welcome Dr. Richardson to the show. Dr. Richardson, good seeing you. Thank you for joining us. But I want to move in a direction. Damon, you've been around the block. Have you seen something like this, Damon? It's not from an NGO. And them said, yeah, it's not from United Nations, World Food Program, UNDP, Agriculture Day, European Union, America. You said no. This is just Liberians coming together to give this amount of rice, 800 plus. Have you seen it, Damon? I mean, maybe it have happened before. We're not hearing you. We are not hearing you.
The question is, if I have seen,
yeah,
and I can tell you,
have you seen it?
No, I haven't heard, and I haven't seen. All of what I do know is either the government or the NGOs are doing this, or if it's an individual, it's not going to be at the same level as in the number of bags, the quantity. And it's usually election-wise or some NGO or some group, is wanting to do a giveaway. It will be around 100, 150, 50 thereabout. But 800 to 1,000 bags, which we push into close to 1,000 bags of rice, now that I haven't heard of or seen. That's for sure.
Let me talking to you. This thing just going up. Just talking to you, it's going up. Now I can say that, wow, Ego, this is huge, though. Just talking to you. I can announce that we have raised 15,000.
Wow, that's impressive.
15,000.
That's very impressive.
Some people say, don't call my name, so I confuse who near my call and who near my call. They say, don't call my name, I just call you. I won't call all. We can announce to you. Can you do the math? $16.50. Armstrong Jabba said he will provide transportation. We shouldn't worry about it. So the only thing we're going to do, he's going to bring the rice out here. We'll just pay him. Can you please do the math for us? 15,000 United States dollars divided by $16.50. Can somebody tell us how many bags of rice would that be? How many bags of rice? Can somebody help us?
15,909.
So we before tonight finish, Steven, how you doing? Before tonight finish, we'll be talking about 1,000 bags of rice. Steven, your children. Is that that you, Steven, that Dr. Richardson, that our grandson, that picking high headed. We'll put it in Sunday school. And to tell you the truth, Steven, 909 back arrests.
Wow. That's a lot.
And I think we're going to hit $1,000. 1,000 bags. I do believe it.
Yep, between now and the end of the show, I'm positive.
Because we just need but 91 more bag of rice. All right? Am I right? Yeah, 91 more bag. Yeah. And how much for the 91 more bag of rice? Because I think then we can go for 1,000 on the number.
16.5 times 99. 1,633. So just 1,000
times 99. Oh, forget it.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. It just went to 15,100. So let's just forget about looking at this thing, man. Let leave it small because. So that will help me out. 1,000 bag of rice times $16.50 would be how much? Then we know where we are. It will be 16,500, right?
16,500, yeah.
16,500. 16,500. Oh my God. 16,000. Now we are 15,100. So we need 1,400. So I believe at the end of the show, we will get the 1,400 and we will be given 1,000 family. Hey man, you don't make me cry on the show. That man, when I cry today, I guarantee you I can cry today.
I'm looking for you to win the crying door. Crying Dior, you know.
No, I cannot win this crying Dior.
Are you a Messi? Like you a Nelson on the 1-1 now. So if you
I can't.
Crying, then
I won't cry. There's a reason why I'm before we can get into our conversation, Dr. Rich is saying, I want you to speak about this. We just passed Thanksgiving, Dr. Rich is saying. Thank God Stephen is back. How many left over you have to throw away? Your trash day is tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday. My trash day is Thursday. And I had to take the trash to the recycling bin myself because the two trash cans, the recycling and everything is filled, left over. Food came from all over. How many left over you had to just put it in the trash? I mean, we got to be fair with Liberian people.
It's a lot. It's an ongoing problem every Thanksgiving that we have. Even this year, I try to cut down cooking. But, like my husband said, I don't know how to cook for small people, but or for a limited amount of people. But yes, I still have a whole tray of chicken and a whole turkey in the refrigerator, that I'm sure nobody's going to eat. But yes, we did throw a lot of food outside. I'm not even pleased to say that. I feel bad.
My wife said, I went back to my potato screen, Stephen. They get a fried rice and they get jollof rice. I don't know the difference.
Yes.
They get a mashed potato and the salad and they get the turkey, right?
Yes.
They get the little noodle, the small noodles that they can put the shrimp in. My mother-in-law know how to fix that. And you know what they get on the side? They get double ghee. So today, I went back, they get different things. I went back, they get honey yam. My daughter faced the honey yam.
Yeah.
With the brown sugar. I went back to my potato screen. I'm done. So now my wife said, well, we got to clean. My daughter went back on campus and whatsoever, took her on the food. My wife said, we got to clean. Brother, the trash can there, big trash can. I mean, I will say this to you. So to get $18 and send it back home, Brother Stevie, for somebody to have one bag of rice, I'm shocked. You talk to me. I am.
I mean, the conditions in Liberia are terrible. It's let me just say, hello to everybody first. Dr. Francine, Diamond, and Houston. The conditions in Liberia are tough. Many families live on less than $1 a day. People still buying rice by cups. Tells you the extent to which families cannot even afford a bag of rice. Our people are suffering. Our people are in serious economic difficulties, so to speak, and to the point where they've become beggars. You drive around Monrovia, you spend $1,000 without even knowing it, just by doing good. and not on any other social activity, but just by being, generous to people. And the interesting thing is when people tell you the story, you don't even need them to provide proof. Just their physical condition is enough evidence to prove that they're going through difficult times. You see some of your colleagues who both of you were classmates, look way older than you, and you realize that
you just said something which is important. You got a lot of gray hair.
yeah,
Yeah,
and you be like, what?
Yeah.
Me and myself were in class together. How come he looks very old? Like somebody who could be my parent, and that's all because of the condition. And we're fortunate, Stanton. We're fortunate. We're blessed, and we don't realize. And that's why the Bible talks about counting your blessing. And many times we get carried away that we do not have all of the goodies of this world. But when you look at your own life and where you've come from and how blessed you are compared to other people, you should count them just by waking up, just by having 24/7 electricity, having a car to take you to work, having money to buy gasoline. Those are blessings. Many times people lost track of them. They think they are not. It is. Imagine if you had not had the opportunity to come here and improve yourself, what would be of you? Probably be somewhere in one interior, in one village, and making farm or doing something. So, and that's why these kinds of activities where people can contribute to the well-being of the other people is important. Giving back is the foundation of the Christian faith, and the Bible teaches us to give. It says it's better to give than to receive. And so this is why, on the Lord's Day, having kind of program like this is also better because it's a reminder about our calling on earth and how we can be a brother's keeper to one another and help our compatriots. I think it's a good thing, and I'm happy that we all can be part of it in ways that are meaningful to the well-being of our people.
Spencer, I was gonna say last week you were teasing Stephen and saying you know about God, but Stephen came ready for you today.
Somebody, man, it is because later everything. It is some people.
Everything from church today, all the power forces, all the spiritual.
Because Remy Gray flopped yesterday and said Peter. The Peter they were talking about, Remy Gray had that wrong. But let me say this though, you are right, Stephen. Count your blessing. The songwriter say, when you look at others with the lens and go, think that Christ has promised you his wealth untold. Count your many blessing money cannot buy. Amen. Your reward in heaven on your home on high. Count your blessing, name them one by one. Count your blessing, see what God has done. Count your blessing, name them one by one.
Exactly. We got a lot to tell
count your many blessings, see what God has done. You're right. We have to count our blessing. We got to appreciate others because the Lord is still good to us. I'm going to encourage Stephen, before we get into the whole Sierra Leone situation, we got a lot of clip, talk about Liberia and the way forward. Let me ask you something, Stephen. What people are doing today, and I know we have our brother Dwalu back this week when he leaves his vacation, because you always talk about investing in the people, right? We got thousands. We're raising money now. People waiting to say, you know what, Stanton, every month, we're going to throw in $100 to a fund, $200, $50. So every month, if we create those kind of good things, you look there, you get a 25, 30,000. I come to Steven and say, Steven, man, listen, Steven says, Stanton, I went to MVTC. I'm a mechanic. I can't find a job. Or I'm a carpenter. I can find a job. You build a resource center. You let them improve themselves. Open a mechanic shop. Hire 3-4 other mechanics and help them help themselves. But have somebody to manage it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can buy all those equipments. You can buy the 4-inch machine, the 6-inch, the 8-inch. People can go build, do the block making company and set it up. Seriously, how much for the block 8-inch in Liberia? You get what I'm saying? I'm just putting it out there. You get your load of
Cement. I
cement.
think a bag of cement going up to $10 now or more.
How much? If you get your load of cement and one bag of cement, if you do it right, you can sell those black you're going to build, and you'll make money for you and your family. You'll make money for. Imagine having one of the biggest black companies. That everybody coming to you. You will have competition.
Yeah.
But if you could do the red black, everybody, somebody says it's $8.50. Everybody coming to you, buying blacks from you. It's a turnaround.
Deliver everything.
You can deliver, you get a truck to deliver to that person. I'm building here in Marshall. Can you give me 28-inch black? I'm building here in this place. And that's what we want to do. We that year, Stephen Johnson, Dr. Richardson, we would be happy that a group of 5, we were able to give them $1,000. And today they're making $20,000-$30,000 every month in their business. We would be so happy. That's the new Liberia. I don't know about you, Steven. Now, those are the things I'm thinking about. It's not just to give a bag of rice, bro.
And sometimes you're right, because if you give somebody a bag of rice, it's just for a couple of days, and they come back for another bag. You know, there's this old adage that says, teach a, you know, instead of giving a man a fish, teach him how to fish it. And it's particularly true, especially in Liberia, when you can move people from a dependency syndrome by giving them soft life skills. The world now has transformed into a place where you don't necessarily have to have tertiary education, PhD, masters, all those things. There are lots of time people make more money with soft life skills. Those technical areas. Liberia is basically a virgin country in terms of infrastructure. So as you move towards a period of immense capital investment, like building roads and bridges, building infrastructure, you need these kind of soft life skills. Somebody who is a plumber, a mason, somebody who is an electrician, somebody who is a carpenter. And then one of the things also is, and government can help that. For instance, government can say, all of our furnitures will be locally made furnitures. We will not buy chairs and decks from anybody. We will buy it from only local market. That way you
But our furniture store that was down with us side, they used to order all the furniture, Johannesburg or something. You remember?
I beg you, don't listen to that. We're talking about 1977. You're talking about 1977.
The furniture store that was down with us side. My father used to get furniture for it was down with us side. I think it's called Johannesburg or Johan something with G.
So, you know, you look at what kind of what are you gonna do? You're gonna stimulate the furniture.
Somebody said Johansson.
Yeah, that Johansson going down.
Yes. I remember.
No, but when you said Joe, that Johansson.
She said Joanna in South Africa.
Johansson. Johansson used to be a popular place for furnitures. Yeah. But so, you know, those are things. True. Like, for instance, one of the areas is computer. The world now is moving towards high tech. You know, I heard you the other day talk about STEM education. That's where the world is focused. So if somebody can get computer skill in maybe hardware, software, you know, IT security, one big area, database, all these kind of things. And what it will require is just setting up like a computer lab, bringing the expert to teach people in 6 to 9 months or a year. You'll be building strong people who can go back in society and contribute. And another thing I also will recommend to you is, as you donate to the group of 77, it's also important for us to begin to think on ways we can empower them through skills, and then also push, because Liberia was built or is built not to accommodate physically challenged people, whether it's public facility, whether it's the way we build our roads. It's not accommodating of people with physical challenges. For instance, the sidewalk in America, you see every time you walk to the eve of the sidewalk, you see this yellow pad that look like a grate. It's not there by mistake.
There's a law for that.
It's something to guide people who are visually impaired to know that they're about to go on the main road. So by the time they reach on that thing, they know. All the public facilities have parking exclusively for
all the ADL in all the homes.
Including the buildings.
The buildings. Yeah.
So in Liberia, if you physically challenge, you struggle. You go to a place that finance ministry. If the elevator is down,
You can
You're
go.
not gonna go upstairs.
Yep.
Some apartments don't even have elevators.
Apartment don't have elevators, so
some
you might have
housing.
to go climb those stairs if you go in somewhere.
Even for me, I'm not physically challenged. It was a challenge when I stay in one of them.
So yeah, the thing.
Well, what about the hotel?
When
What
I
about
used
the
to work in the
hotel?
Ministry of Finance, right? My office was on the 7th floor, but then because the elevator, the electricity had problem off and on. 5 years I never rode the elevator. I will go to work in the morning, run up that stairs, and then I will relax, come down in lunchtime, go back up. It was a long journey, but I never rode the elevator once because I was afraid. Most time, the electricity will go. One guy who controlling it, maybe the man just stuck in it. The man are in the building, he went somewhere else.
No, that's true. That's a fact.
We want to announce, folks. We want to announce to you. We said thank you. We just we around 16,300 others. 16,300. 200 will be giving 1,000 bags of rice. $200 more will be giving 1,000 bags of rice. And you know, before we did this though,
up to 100 cents.
Oh wow! So you're going to cash out? Wow! The folks, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's just $100 more. The folks end up raising money for Diamond, Nelson, and Childplay, Sylvester Childplay, because you know that the three gentlemen that are reporting from the president-elect, right? So when they go over there, they want to be well dressed. You know how much they raise? They raise a lot of money. They raise almost $6,000 for them.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And listen, Sylvester was crying. Hey man, the young man have never, seen such a money in his life. I asked Madam Titi, I said, no, Diamond, go back. Don't have to laugh at the man. You can't laugh. No, seriously. Madam Titi called me.
I got an emotional text from him.
Amen.
I woke up this morning and I saw he sent me a text message on WhatsApp, on Messenger, and on the normal SMS. And I read a text message on all three platforms. I didn't cry.
You didn't cry?
No, it was too emotional.
What you trying to say, Dama?
No, not my Dama. Dama know what he was crying on. Madam, did you call me? This young man. Hey man, we need to empower our young people, Stephen. Dr. Richardson, the boy was crying. They took him down Waterside, where they said a proper suit. He didn't only get enough proper suit. The money was so much that he bought stuff that he been wishing. I'm not going to name them.
Amen.
But you don't know how you're helping people. I said, Titi, CEO Titi, put him on video, they record him, man. Titi started crying. Titi said, I can't do it, stand up.
So you want to record it more for you? That kind of.
I want to show you.
You're such a journalist.
I want to show you. The boy was crying, Stevie. I mean, the man went Waterside. He entered the store, then he said, no way. I can find myself coming in this store to buy from this store. I mean, everything a young man, you think you can buy for your son here. When they're talking, he bought it.
Like praying people, yeah, thank you.
It felt so renewed. He felt that he was part of a team. I'm not talking about Diamond and Nelson. Every day they get a cartoon, they get a map.
Sense of belonging.
But they picking. That Diamond laughing, so Diamond know how much he get. He don't go buy on a proper suit and so in
But ain't it traveling soon?
They're traveling too. Yeah.
Get a break?
Yes, they are. They're going to Ghana.
They better come back to us.
I was trying to send it. I told Diamond the money. I said, y'all go do your vacation in Sierra Leone.
You're so bad. They're kind of tired. I'm trying to go to Sierra Leone.
I think you're looking at. I get that way.
Y'all don't stay too long and y'all enjoy yourself. We'll miss you.
Put your spoon on your neck and then you go.
I love it. You put a spoon on the car and go.
Hey, go international journalist.
Now why I'm telling the man?
It's early get blowing an hour for us. Now we the one going live and giving a hat. They come now you be spoon, Baba.
But I'll tell you the truth, though. I am so blessed. I am so blessed, guys, that we are helping our young. I hope all the radio stations can do the same. I hope all the institutions can do the same. You know, see children crying and say, "Hey, man." See, just get him. You know, like you take a little child in the candy store, right? Just grab this toffee, candy, gum, this, that, man, da 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 da. The man have bags.
You know.
So I say, you get a girlfriend? He said, "Hey, CEO, none of them coming around." I said, "Now they will start coming around."
Got trouble.
But to tell you the truth, folks, you feel so happy. You feel blessed. You feel blessed. Steven, I'm so happy that if I see the spoon reporter near JMB, and we have two of them with the Vice President-elect Jeremiah Kuhn, they should present themselves well. Good cell phone, good gadgets, good equipment. Be different. When these people coming on the trip with the president and the vice president, they should come with the mindset that, yes, I am working and earning a good living from what I went to school for.
It makes a difference mentally.
They will not be like the old regime that everything is Carrasco. No. These young journalists say it's not only Spoon Network. You know, there's executive management have his press pool. Once your institution can facilitate your trip, you will come. You will report from New York. You say, "I'm James Goodnight, or I'm Diamond Slanger reporting from Washington, D.C. I'm Diamond Slanger reporting from Congress, the U.S. Congress, Washington, D.C. I'm Delson Colette reporting from Times Square, New York, New York." For Spoon or for this network. So we'll be so proud. These guys are going live. That's what we're talking about, folks. Let's help our guys, man. Let's help our network. We are getting there. But we got to serve for you today. After saying all these things, folks, I can announce to you, we now raise 16,500. 16,500 for 1,000 bag of rice.
Okay.
You're not there yet, Dr. Richardson. So
yeah,
well, we're passing when you say your own, but we're now at 16,500 for 1,000 bag of rice. Imagine, we will be giving rice to 1,000 family. 1,000 family.
Wow.
Steven, let's start the show, Steven. I'm grateful to God. Today we want to first of all discuss and talk about the ECOWAS region. I'm going to call Edwin Snow. I hope he answers. I want to, because he's part of the ECOWAS team, I want to hear him. ECOWAS put out a statement concerning what's happening in Sierra Leone. We got videos. We're going to show you those videos, and your description is advised. If you can watch it, fine. What took place early this morning, attempted coup. It was condemned by the U.S., ECOWAS, and all regional groups. They condemned it. It is still ongoing, but people are saying it's coming down a little bit. You can still hear sporadic gunshot shooting around the corner. Arrest, let's play the clip. It's all on social media. If you don't want to see it, don't see it. If it will take you back to our own Autopause 1990, then please, viewer description is advised. So we asking you, Damon, can we start playing them? If you have them ready, if not, I will listen to Dr. Richardson and Steven. Then we can bring them.
Just listen to them as upload.
As you upload them. So Dr. Richardson woke up this morning with attempted coup news. After we talk, I will beg to bring Edwin Snow on to speak only on this ECOWAS issue within our region. I want to just ask something, and maybe you guys can speak on it later. Seeing what we see and knowing what we know now, please, my fellow Liberians. The decision for George Manuel, we have to concede. I want to include this in this conversation. But let's talk about the intro first, Dr. Richardson. What is happening in Sierra Leone?
Yeah, I also woke up this morning to the news. I'm very concerned because, as people say, when countries in a region sneeze, we tend to catch a cough. So if something happens in Sierra Leone or in Guinea, it eventually can affect Liberia in multiple ways. One is, those people they come to our border, they can come into our country. Sometimes we might have to send troops to their country to protect our country. Sometimes people can be copycats of those behaviors, and that will affect the region. So I'm concerned about it because we see that a group of people want to destabilize what was considered not long ago an elected government. And in Africa, that tends to happen a lot. So we tend to like it, or at least I like it, when George.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I didn't see this. Yeah, but you say I shouldn't mention the name. Somebody just contributed $1,000. Somebody just contributed $1,000. I just saw it. We said thank you very much. So right now we can announce that we are 17,500. That would be 17,600. Instead of us doing 1,000 back arrests, because of the 1,000 this person have contributed, you do the math. I think we just jumped about 300 bags or more. And want to say thank you very much. This will be a big program in Liberia on Wednesday and on Saturday. Okay, so now to tell you the truth, 17,500. We are still going up the number, but we have now passed 1,000 back arrests because of this huge contribution of $1,000. I'm so sorry I cannot call the person name, but we appreciate them. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson, how to announce that.
And actually, I'm going to deviate a little bit and just join you and Spoon family to just tell all the Liberians, thank you so much for your donation, especially during this time, the holiday season. Yes, we know Liberians who don't want to promote the dependencies tendency, but at the same time, during the holiday, it's a time for at least somebody to get something to eat, spend with their family, be grateful to God. And I'm glad that, Liberians in the United States, with your instrumentality, Stanton, are contributing. And, this also, I think the new government should also look at the power of the diaspora, find creative ways that it can include them in supporting different ideas, like what Stanton was talking about earlier. Yes, so I just wanted to say thank you. I'm so proud. It makes me really emotional. At this moment, I'm proud to say that I'm a Liberian. We can help and assist our family members, friends back home. But going back to Sierra Leone, like I said, it's concerning. I hope it gets stabilized in the region because, again, it affects us. I woke up to hearing people broke into prison system and, almost got away with weapons in the barrack. It is concerning. So far, we've known that BS government to be pretty much helpful, supportive of the Sierra Leonean people, but I know they have their own cry, they have their own problems there. I don't live there, I don't keep up with their politics, so I don't know the extent of how people may be unhappy in the country. But I'm concerned about how it's going to affect our region. Whatever happens in Sierra Leone will affect Liberia, so that's something that I'm concerned about.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Stevie.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. You see, the MRU Basin has been one of the most politically volatile areas in West Africa over the last 30 years. You can recall that the conflict in Liberia started in Ivory Coast, where we saw a rebel invasion in the Butu area. And then we saw the spillover effect across Sierra Leone and Guinea over the course of the last 30 years. But what is interesting to note is that I'm a very ardent follower of global news, and so last night I usually read now it's X, but it's Twitter. And I was following Umaru Fofana of the BBC. He's a Sierra Leonean reporter with the BBC, and he made a very interesting tweet that I felt was interesting. He talked about how there were sporadic gunfire around Wilberforce, the Ahmed Barrack area, and the place closer to the home of the president overnight. Now, I went to school briefly in Freetown, so I'm familiar with the terrain. I went to secondary school briefly in Freetown. So I'm, Wilberforce, even the Pademba Road prisons, one of the most brutal prisons in Sierra Leone. It was the place when you remember in our own war when Dr. Family had led a group of men in Freetown, and they were arrested. They were taken to that Pandeba Road prison. It's a very, very brutal prison. It has a very terrible history about treatment of inmates, and so it's considered one of the tough places to be incarcerated. And so what we see happening in Sierra Leone is the aftermath of their elections. We can recall that the U.S. government had placed visa restriction on Madabio and some of its key officials of government, including members of the Elections Commission in Freetown, on grounds that the elections were heavily rigged. And so these are the aftermath. We saw that in our own country, Liberia, after the 1985 election, in which it was believed that it was heavily rigged. And so Liberia started to go, into reverse. And so I think these things will continue in Freetown until there is some kind of intervention in which this matter can be resolved. And I will close on this note. I always tell people the vote we cast during an election is a will. It's not ordinary. A lot of times people think it's ordinary. It's a will. When people vote, they express their will in the ballot. And if that will is tempered with, it creates conflict. It creates conflict all over the world. And so Sierra Leone is, if they're not careful, is beginning to drift into further conflict simply because of an election. And so that's why a lot of people were concerned with our own elections, that given how toxic our environment was, given the kind of vitriolic rhetorics that were coming out of our elections, everybody was concerned. And that's why we were glad that, we didn't have to deal with some of the issues that the people in Sierra Leone are dealing with. So initially, that's just an aftermath of the elections, and we can begin to pay signals because, as Dr. Francine said, whatever happens in Freetown has the tendency to have a spillover effect in Liberia. On the Cape Mount side of the border, Liberia has about 27 illegal crossing points with Freetown alone. So just to tell you how porous our borders are and how much of a risk anything in Sierra Leone will have on us in Liberia. And also, so if you look at commerce and trade along the borderline, some of the goods and products that come to Liberia come from Freetown. And the cross-border trade happening among the two countries could also be affected, especially so knowing that Guinea is also going through a process of similar situation, after the coup. So those are things we have to pay attention to. And as Liberians, I think all of us should be very concerned.
So let me say this. It's very important for us to do this and do it holistically. You spoke about the visa restrictions, Stevie. There you go. Bang. On the 31st, after the election was in June, by the way. After the election, people felt that they needed to calm down because of some irregularities. Visa restriction policy on undermining the democratic process in Sierra Leone. The people now begin to understand, listen, if America can come up with this statement, Steven, before I go back to Dr. Richardson, why would America, the State Department, limit the action only on this level? What was the message sent? Do you think now they have given more say on what they didn't say to give reason for this kind of attempted coup? I mean, what do you think, Steven?
Stanton, these are diplomatic languages, and at times America can be very, very subtle in the kind of message they send because they don't want to be seen as fueling insurrection. But these are messages that can be decoded to mean that now the ball is in your court for internal uprising. We saw that replicate itself during the Arab Spring. We've seen that even in our own country. We've seen that across many countries across the world. Now, that particular statement came as a result of the elections in Freetown being rigged by the government. So what is essentially saying is that the current administration does not enjoy the confidence of the majority of the Sierra Leonean people. So that's a breeding ground for further for further action by the majority of the Sierra Leonean people. So this statement essentially was saying that the government is illegitimate since it does not enjoy the confidence of the Sierra Leone people, and that it calls, in a subtle way, the Sierra Leone into action to protest against the government. Now, we've seen this is not just the first instance. You saw the last time Mada Biel was out of the country. There was a case where there was, you remember Stanton, right? There was a case where people had gone to seize the airport. That was quelled. We've seen, these kinds of spontaneous internal insurrection happening in Freetown. So this is going to continue because many Sierra Leoneans believe that the current administration has lost the confidence of the Sierra Leonean people, and that after a rigged election, they are just buying time. So I think that will happen. And then with the U.S. itself restricting those involved in rigging the Sierra Leonean election, I thought that sent a signal also to us in Liberia during our own election that, hey, look, we have to be mindful. Somebody is watching.
I'm going to come to that because I'm going to jam you guys tonight as to whether the president did the right thing. But let me ask Dr. Richardson the same question. Dr. Richardson, Stephen said, quote a message. Now the people are coming up and say, listen, maybe America got, we are not saying the State Department statement or the State Department announcement that to put these guys on visa restrictions should be any reason why people should try to overthrow the government. But what we are saying here is that now somebody may understand that, listen, America is not on your side. What say you, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I think I would agree with Stephen that America tends to send a lot of mixed messages to us in the developed world, sometimes subtle messages. But one of the greatest things I've seen lately is that they have gone from punishing an entire country, like before they would have slapped a sanction on Sierra Leone or Liberia or Guinea, but now they are sort of selecting populations, like to say, if you're going to be traveling to my country and you are involved in election fraud, you will not be getting a visa to come to my country. Or if you're going to, like they sent us a letter recently that said, if you're going to engage in any kind of election fraud, you, as long as we know that, through our investigation that you have been involved, you, one person, not the entire country, because they realized that when they used to put the sanction on the entire country, innocent people suffered. So these times they are looking at, individuals. Again, I don't know if I would say that they're not supporting Bill because for a long time, they were supporting him. They stabilized Sierra Leone to some extent. They, were using Sierra Leone as a model country that came out of a civil war like ours and were thriving. But again, it's a mixed message. I'll be cautious. The people who are trying to overthrow Bill, I'll be cautious about that, because America can flip on you just as it can flip on you again. That's what I know about this country.
So before we get back to Liberia and the president,
America's interest, by the way.
Exactly, all that but their own national security interest. Let's play the first video. Probably you were sleeping. Things is happening. We are getting first-hand information from Sierra Leone. Again, because of ECOWAS involvement in the statement. ECOWAS members being very careful as to how they will present this thing. So we will be speaking to some Sierra Leonean here in America as to the connect in Sierra Leone, what is happening. But let's play this first video for our audience. Again, viewer description is advised, but we need to play this first one.
It's a problem, though. Right. Yeah. Okay. Not pigeon.
So let me come to you, Steve. We got all of them, and this is Spoon. We said thank you for sharing these things with us. But Steven, now you're going to take it back. Like we're standing on, see soldiers walking on Point 4 road, going into Nuclear Town, Noam Panton, coming from all angles. The picking and standing, looking out there, you hear that sound, rah! Somebody said the RPG, they asked the question, what do you think the mindset of Sierra Leone are today? Looking at those kind of things, Stevie.
I think, Stanton, it's even me. I was, yeah, you could see I was very careful how I watched that video. I didn't want it to be too graphic to have some flashback. I think, and let us also say here that Sierra Leone went through one of the most brutal civil conflicts in the world, not just in the MRU, but as a nation in the world. There were cases where people were amputated, women, children, and other people were amputated.
Short sleeve and long sleeve. Short sleeve,
long sleeve. We watched horrific images coming out of Freetown. Now, how much of a transition have most of the population made over the last 10, 15 years is something that has to be studied. But if you look at these horrific images coming from Freetown, you see that it is a nation on edge. Many of those young people are ex-combatants. They've not been properly rehabilitated and reintegrated into society. And so Sierra Leone, if we're not careful, could have a relapse of that conflict, and this could mean very, 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 very terrible news for us, especially Liberia, given the fact that our democracy is reaching a point where it is being looked at as a model in West Africa and by large Africa. But just to piggyback a little bit, Stanton, one of the impact of the U.S. visa restriction, why it may appear simple as just a visa restriction, is the domino effect. We all know that Sierra Leone had passed the MCC, and Sierra Leone was supposed to get over $200 to $350 million in compact grant. Now, that particular decision by the U.S. could undermine Sierra Leone's ability to secure that grant. And so there are other countries who also, have strong ties with the U.S. could begin to implement that kind of restriction. So Sierra Leone is caught between the rock and hard place only because of one decision to rig an election. And so it just tells you how horrific it is. And watching these images, I saw one where somebody was being dragged in the street. I thought those were terrible images coming out of Sierra Leone. And
I'm trying to be careful not to play another one. We going back to the Tabe, the other gentleman in the pickup truck. I want to be very careful not to play this because we are using Facebook. But let me play this again here from Dr. Richardson. We got over a lot of different clips that we will be playing. And Diamond, I hope you can upload every one of them, please. Dr. Richardson, for the sake of our viewer, again, viewer description is advised. So don't take your mind to October autopause, April 6, World War I, World War II in our country, but this will give you a flashback. So please, viewer description is advised as I play this again.
It's a problem, though. Right. Yeah. Okay. That pigeon.
So, Dr. Richardson, where are you with this? Something that's so scary for our nation. And you talk about Sierra Leone, you talk about Liberia. So many crossing points.
Exactly. In as much as the focus point is on Sierra Leone right now, but there's something that we know that is called vicarious trauma. So even though the Sierra Leoneans might be traumatized right now, a lot of them probably having sleepless nights. They're probably having intrusive thoughts. Those are thoughts where when you're sitting down, you don't even want to think about, gun and people shooting. They would just kind of pop in your head. It's similar to flashbacks. A little flashback is more like a movie, a scene that is playing in your head. People that are you eat for the sake of eating, but you're not eating with with satisfaction. There's a lot of anxiety, fear. So when a Sierra Leonean is experiencing that, I'm sure, because I just actually experienced fear. I wasn't even in the war. Let me just put that out there. But I did have a lot of vicarious trauma. I have family members in the war. I was talking to people on a daily basis that are in Liberia. And then I just started to feel like, oh my God, my heart started palpitating, like started beating fast, like, oh my goodness. And the problem of this is, we share similar borders. So anybody can run over to Liberia looking for safety. And that anybody could be someone who's an ex-combatant, somebody who's a combatant, somebody who's running for safety. We just don't know. And this is why it creates some sort of problem for us, because we don't know who's coming into our country. And, we can be drawn into this conflict so easily, very easily.
Let me ask you, Stephen. Let me take it back to Liberia. What do you think the decision of President Weah should be now? Close all borders and watch all crossing points? Can he do that? Will it help?
I think closing the border would be too harsh of a decision, especially at the moment, because you all pay attention to our own conflict and how Sierra Leone was used as a safe haven for Liberians who were fleeing the war. We went through the border with Cape Mount in 1990 to Sierra Leone. So imagine if that border had been closed, what will happen is that the government can increase security patrol in the area, so that because there will be women and children moving across the border through in case the incident there, the situation there it reaches a point where it becomes a full-scale conflict. But as at yet, I think what you could do is to increase intelligence on the border, increase patrol, and pay attention to warning signals. But to just close the border outrightly would be a little too harsh and premature. I think pay attention to intelligence, pay attention to your surrounding, and increase patrol along the border until you get sufficient information about what is happening in Freetown and the potential ripple effect it has on Liberia.
Thank you very much. Let me move to the next video. Again, we are waiting for the call in from folks from Sierra Leone. We'll bring them on. Let me move into the next video and we can discuss this. We'll discuss also the role President Weah play and the regional leaders, especially the statement from ECOWAS. Whether ECOWAS is just a two-flat bulldog because they ain't going to do anything, like we saw in Guinea, in Burkina Faso, Mali, and other places where people just came up and do a coup d'etat. Is this something similar, or will we continue on that track? So let's do the next video. No, I think that's the same video, Dama. Let me just play this. Waking up to the voice of Sierra Leone. The voice.
Speak now to the Minister. Speak now to the Minister of Information in Sierra Leone, Cherno Ba. Thank you for joining us. What can you tell us about what happened?
Say that, Dama.
One of the videos is 4 minutes 20 seconds. The one with SL.
I'm not hearing you, Dama. You got to come on. We are not hearing you.
Speak now to the Minister of.
Yeah, see, I was saying one of the videos is 4 minutes 20 seconds. The one that is captioned SL1. It's a combination of all of the videos, the short videos.
Also, you put them together. Thank you very much. Let me play this interview that was done, and then we'll go to that video. Thank you. And then you can upload the rest of them. Appreciate.
Speak now to the Minister of Information in Sierra Leone, Cherno Ba. Thank you for joining us. What can you tell us about what happened earlier today?
Thank you, Krupa. So in the early hours of this morning, some unidentified individuals attempted indeed to attack.
So there's something with that recording. So we're going to let that recording go again. That was a previous interview that was done by, I think, VOA or BBC. But let's play what Dama just talked.
It's a problem, no. Fight! Yeah. Okay. That pigeon.
Oh, I'll come to you. They salute them. They don't sabi nobody. Okay.
I mean, what's happening with the video? It's like.
Yeah, let me try to play it from this end and see.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
It's not a problem, though. Right. Yeah. Okay. That pigeon.
Oh, I'll come to you. They salute them. They don't sabi nobody. Okay. Attack squad. Attack squad.
Yeah. The area this right now. People this is a man from Daoud and they can also. I don't kind of salute them. Oh, now we country. We will say hi to them.
They salute them. I'll come to you.
They're beaucoup.
Ah, forget. Oh, now so Germany.
I swear, God is in control.
They salute them. Let us send go now.
Some man away go.
You just where they go.
They're regents now. They say they work for grafting. So Germany, they just a pass now. And Commodaro. Commodaro.
129 una come na Beclean. If una able call police, you see what officer we na the bad people them. You see, they don't call left in Ghana ya. Look all thing ya. See we see where they change. Look you see the gun, see the bag, the bad people see. Looking in trousers, looking in boots all.
The prisoner they run so look them now they run so but who don't escape. It's not schoolyard so.
I don't know the only bag there. Yeah. I don't know the bag there.
Reason are the only escape. Reason are the only escape. These are schoolyard so now. Watch out the all they go from a window. From a window. Yeah, they feel like so Germany no can.
So Germany.
Eh bon, non, c'est bon.
Elle en passe. Elle va y disguise.
Now go. Malé, go fast.
So the last part of this video, Steven, let me talk to this. This is one of our connection from Sierra Leone, but those guys broke jail. Steven, you know the jail. So come here and
that's
start. Let me
prison
take
break.
this call.
But them are road jail.
Go ahead, talk to us.
And one of the interesting things in that video is the fact that you see the citizen serving as alibi to those who broke jail. I remember I listened to one of the guys just say, he was trying to shake the guy hand. He said, "Boy, left the man, make it come up quick." I have to say, leave the guy, let he run away. So you see citizens serving as facilitators to allowing inmates to leave, and those were inmates that broke prison. The second thing in the video I also pay attention to is the level of calmness with which I see people respond to gun sound. Long ago, when people used to shoot gun in Liberia or other places, you see everybody running. You see people running. You watch that video keenly, you see with the sound of the gun, the other guy is on his phone walking. People kind of getting used to that kind of lifestyle. And Dr. Richardson will know this better because it's part of the whole trauma to the point where people get accustomed to certain things. It doesn't move them. I remember before 1990, whenever people heard a gun sound, it was a big thing. One army man could come in the whole town and lead a whole group of people under his command. You can't try that now. A lot of people exposed to some of these different war situations, and so the reaction is a bit different. So two things I picked up from the video. One, how calm people are, and the second thing is citizens serving as alibis to allowing inmates leave the prison. It was very, 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 very concerning issues that I pay attention to in this video. So, and whether the government has the ability to put those people back in prison. Some of them committed some terrible crimes. We don't know. Now having them reintegrated into society without being able to retrace their footsteps and know where they are, it also places the government in a difficult situation. Dealing with the issue of criminal activities, and so those are terrible things happening in Sierra Leone at the moment.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. The man that Steven said, these people that broke the jail, one of the most notorious person in Sierra Leone, and they broke it out. They're on the street. All right, we cannot show the graphic images of those that die in the Tabe, but it's getting scary. But we just received information that the president of Sierra Leone, BO, he spoke. But let's hear you out. I'm going to bring in some of our ECOWAS brothers to address this issue. Talk to us, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, this creates a complex situation because imagine as volatile as Sierra Leone is right now, if anybody harm or kills anyone, you wouldn't be able to tell if is it an ex-prisoner or a prisoner who left the jailhouse, or is it one of the combatants or someone who was fighting to break into get guns and stuff. So it adds a little complexity to the whole situation. So again, somebody says Sierra Leone is to me like a pressure cooker. Sometimes if when a pressure cooker is boiling and you don't pay attention to it and you don't open it properly and take care in letting it slow down, it can explode. It has a potential of exploding. So this is kind of where we find the place where Sierra Leone is right now. But I think, Stephen, you said something very interesting. You picked up on something like, how nobody's afraid of gunshots or terror anymore in our part of the world. It's scary for me because we are developing this kind of numbness to the situation. And that numbness seems to continue even sometimes after the fact. Even sometimes when we have democracy going on, sometimes maybe that numbness could be the reason why we don't have a high voter turnout, or sometimes people are just complacent in the way that they react to the government. When people are traumatized, we have now, well, it's been a long description where we say people that's fight, flight, or freeze, or fawn. People sometimes they're fighting. Sometimes people will just be fighting, not necessarily fighting the establishment. They're fighting within themselves, their own demon. They're afraid. Sometimes they're just frozen. They can't do anything, like how the guy was trying. The citizens we see are helping the prisoners. But the judgment is also like, is this a good thing that they should do? And of course, a lot of them to avoid conflict. Maybe they're just going through the motion. We're going to help just get the not go on. But it is concerning. It's concerning for people as well. This numbness is what I worry about because it carries over. It stays with us, and if not properly rehabilitate, it's something that can affect the country.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I have Mohammed Kaba, our Sierra Leonean brother, who will throw light on this thing. And again, another gentleman that very close to home will be coming on the show. I have sent him the link, and they would give us what is happening now and what is unfolding currently. Mohammed, welcome to the show. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Thank you very much to you. Thank you.
Good. I'm sorry you cannot come live, but we're going to bring in the next gentleman. But talk to us. What's the story? What's happening right now in Sierra Leone?
So, I'm going to say a few things, and I want the incoming government of Liberia to also pay attention to what I'm saying. So, the first incident that Mr. Johnson was referring to, it didn't start as a coup attempt. It started as a demonstration. They said demonstration that has to do with hardship. All right, and then at the end of the day, it turned into something else where they had to end up killing, I think, about like 6 or 9 police officers. So some arrests were made, and those people were in the prison. And if you remember, recently there was a guy that was in Liberia by the name of Yete. I can't remember his full name. That was arrested in Liberia and turned over to the government of Sierra Leone for another attempted coup. So what I'm trying to say is this thing all is, everything that is going on, it doesn't have anything to do with the elections. It has a lot to do, everything to do with the politicians of the past regime. The money that they looted when Bill came to power, he did a special court that he brought judges from overseas. They came. They did a stuff called white paper where most of them, they did audits on them. They were able to find out that they have stolen some money. You know, just like exactly what you always talk about with the corruption in Liberia, where you have a minister making $2,500 a month, and within 1 year of them becoming a minister, you see them having building 2 mansions at the same time. So some of those properties have been seized from them. Some of the money have been frozen in their accounts, and now they're using some special some people that are in the diaspora. Like there's a guy in Holland that is called Adebayo that is always instigating youths to come out and demonstrate, so they can get the rest of their property seized. It doesn't have anything to do with the election, because when after the elections, the opposition party said they were cheated. So just like if you're cheated, you get your, I don't know how to call it, is it FRI or something like that? You got those documents that you can take to court, but they never did. So I just want to call in and make this point that this has nothing to do with the election.
So let's hold you. So let's hold you there. And you listen. What is seen out there is because of election fraud.
That's what you think.
Exactly. But if you say you got nothing, we have Atima's gay. We want to hold you, don't leave. Let's bring in Atima and hear his side of this Sierra Leone issue. Then we will ask you guys a question. But again, thanks to you guys for joining Spoon tonight. Atima's gay, welcome to Spoon Talk. You just heard Mohammed. He said it got nothing to do with election. He said it got nothing to do with election. It's the past regime. But you talk to us. What's your start to this story? What's going on in Sierra Leone?
I come here. Thank you, Stardom, for giving me the opportunity to share with you. Good to see all of you here. Yeah, it's a tough time for our country, our region. I will be honest to tell you that the Sierra Leoneans will take sides because it is a contentious election that just took place. In reality, this has to do with the election that took place. That is why it was very early that the United States government took a stance after the Sierra Leone election to forewarn Liberia that be on the aware list that if anything goes wrong with the election, we will hold you accountable. Sierra Leone was a reaction.
I will hold you right there, Timas, because you guys are on opposite side. We are from Liberia, Gay and Mohammed from Sierra Leone. Let me give Mohammed a chance now to tell you the reason why he thinks this had nothing to do with the election, and you can defend what you say. Mohammed, you heard Atima's game. Mr. Gay is saying that it had everything to do with the election. What say you?
Well, I mean, yeah, see, just like I told you earlier on, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't have anything to do with elections. These are politicians from the past regime that stole money, stole wealth from the country, and now don't want to pay those money back. So they tried everything they could in their power to make sure they won after the election initially. They wanted to create confusion where they would say they have like a government of national unity. Very recently, they had a dialogue between the opposition and the government in Sierra Leone. All right. So some of those people that were arrested in all the states, that was one of the demands from the opposition, that those people should be released. Now, if you said initially that you don't have anything to do with what those people are doing, why would you put that as part of your demand for them to be released? You know, so like, I mean, I will keep saying it. I know my brother is going to say it has everything to do with the elections. I mean, I'm not going to argue with him, but like I said, this has nothing to do with the election. That's one end. Also, I want you to reach out to the government, incoming president of Liberia, and tell him if he's going to decide to audit the past ministers, because those guys have money. They don't have to leave Liberia to cause havoc. You know, if he's going to decide to investigate, audit those past ministers from the Wiaz government, definitely things like this going to be happening in Liberia. I promise you that. Because they're going to be using the money to give it to people out there and support them to cause havoc so that the incoming government will not concentrate. You know, because if everything is smooth, the government will have time to go after them. But if there's, after every 2 or 3 months, there's a confusion somewhere, the government will be distracted. That's exactly what they're doing in Sierra Leone. And trust me,
let me hold you that
1 second. Let me
hold you that 1 second. Let me ask you a question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
So why would the U.S. government issue a visa restriction on people who they believe tamper with the elections? Why would the U.S. issue visa restriction? Why?
All right, good. I mean, I'm not speaking on behalf of the government. I'm just going to say to my own understanding. During the election, there was some election violence. There were people both in the diaspora and back home. They were coming out, posting hate speeches against a certain group, a certain tribe. You know, so those things were happening every day. So that was one of the reasons.
No, but let me hold you there. There was a protest even by the opposition that they would not take the seat in the legislature as a result of the election. And if you read the communication from Secretary Blinken, it talks about not just the electoral violence, but also that the process was rigged. So, you know, not just about
so Mr. Johnson, let me ask you a question. Now, the election in Liberia just went into 2 rounds, right?
Correct.
The first round, the UP, had the feeling that they were cheated, right?
Yeah, like any other party.
Yeah, but why is it that they didn't go too far with that? Because they didn't have all their documents with them. To go in court, they didn't have all their I don't know how you call your data sheet or stuff like that, FRR that you get from the polling station after the election, where all of the party agents signed. They didn't have all of that. So you can't go to court, right? But the second round, when the second round and the UP party put themselves together and made sure that each polling station, they were going to try to get that a document from them. That's why you see the election went like that, without the CDC trying to cheat.
My brother, that's a knowledge would not hold in this instance, because it would be a very good analogy if, for instance, President Weah had changed the result in his favor, given the fact that the opposition United Party had in its possession all of his data. Then that would have warranted a visa restriction as announced by the US.
Even if the President Weah would have changed the result in his favor, and the UP doesn't have all their documents to prove that, no, like from the Southeast, they don't have all their documents from the Southeast to show that, okay, we can. No, so that's what I'm saying. I'm coming. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Now the opposition was saying the election was rigged. So each of these police stations, they were given this document, this FRI or whatever they call it. So if you have all those documents and you believe that you were rigged, instead of you calling for protest, the best thing I think to do is to go to court with all those documents.
So right? Listen. That's the academic side of the whole thing. Go to court. We all know how courts in Africa operate. We've seen cases where, in fact, we know the independence of most of our courts, if not all, are compromised. What particular redress can a citizen get in a case where the court system are compromised? For instance, in Liberia, as we know it, we've seen cases where people go to court, they don't get redress. What other available options do citizens have outside of the court to express their dissatisfaction over a rigged process?
Mr. Johnson, like I said, if the opposition knew they were cheated, they have their document to prove that, they would have gone to court. That's the first thing. Because remember now, similar thing happened, I think it was in 2007 or something like that, when Bio, that was the first or second time when Bio ran. He was told the same thing. When he said he was cheated, he told him to go to court. And he went to court. And he lost. You understand what I'm saying?
I think unless somebody has questions, I think we should hold you there and maybe hear the views of others.
Yeah, may I chime in here? If that's okay?
Okay.
General Alpha is a friend of mine. His brother is a very good friend of my organization, Dr. Bokari Lansana. We're all here in Chicago. I go to Freetown, I go to Monroeville. We have a lot of projects together. But the Sierra Leone crisis, most Sierra Leoneans were thinking that this notion in Africa that there cannot be a one-term president is very, very strong within that society. In fact, people didn't believe that George will be a one-term president. If you ask almost all Sierra Leoneans, they'll wonder why Liberia set this pace. And as a historian, I always tell you, I say Liberia has 70 elections. The oldest amount of elections ever done was done in Liberia. We've been through the road before. So we have one-term president. Now, our first one-term president, except this time around, this is the newest. So in Sierra Leone, it's true, there was a commission inquiry. Bill played just why George Weah did. He had this wonderful group going for access declaration, taking people to thing. What he didn't do was to put them to jail. So he had this conflict with Kamara, Kuma, Ernest Bar Kuma. He couldn't hold him as he should have done. So even within his own circle, people felt he was weak. Why is it that all of this document on this man, and you can't bring it to book, and you can have state power, and you're afraid of the former president? That's what happened in this election. So I met with, I was in Sierra Leone. I had a visit with the president who lost, Kamara, the cool guy. But the reality is, the U.S. government changed the trajectory. Once that statement was made by the U.S. government, people feel, okay, we feel cheated. There's a need for this. And this is not just a Sierra Leone crisis. It's happening all over the continent. So, my brother, we got to fix that thing in Sierra Leone. You got to find means to either come with a government that could bring unity, or else this is going to drag on. That's the reality.
Yeah,
and that's true.
I was going to chime in a little bit and sort of say, I believe that, a lot of the international organizations, even the United States, they are getting kind of tired with us Africans, and they are asking us to solve our own problems. So I think, Mr. Gay, what you just said, the Sierra Leoneans, the Liberians, the Guineans, we have to go back to the drawing board and kind of avoid bloodshed if we can, because we have a history of that, and it doesn't help our country. It doesn't help the longevity of a country in terms of democracy.
Yes. Yeah, just again, Doug, you're right. This is about us regionally doing these things together. And this notion that is, it also comes back to the same problem that we almost face in Liberia. We have very small populations. Why is it that we can't do a full biometric of our citizens? Liberia and Sierra Leone has the same problem, cross-border. The same thing that happened in Foya, it happened in Sierra Leone, it happened in Cape Mount. So we got to be very serious if we want to solve this election problem. And the sooner we can take our money and reduce legislatures' money and put it into a full biometric system so that you know if the person is in or Douala, that's his address. At least Sierra Leone try to have an address. But the biggest problem in Sierra Leone is the division it faced with the North North. It's color. In Liberia, we are much easier to define. In Sierra Leone, you can wear the green color of a party somewhere else. You could easily be killed. That's how tough elections are in Sierra Leone. In Liberia, we are much better because we cut across our ethnic line and we can blend easily. But Sierra Leone is very polarized.
And so I have another question for the speaker on the phone.
Mohammed.
So you are believing that this whole uproar is because of the Mr. Bill not properly auditing previous members of the government, and they are now using money to create different problems in the country. Is that what you're believing, as opposed to it being related, that the uproar is related to the rigging of the elections?
Yes, Doctor. A point of correction. Though, what I said, I believe, was that, like the brother that spoke earlier on just said, Bill did this investigation and auditing with all those judges and got this thing they call a white paper, wherein all those ministers, including the past president, what they worked before coming into power, and then what they work now. And then after doing all those investigations, it was found out that these people have stolen a lot from the state. Now, instead of him prosecuting them fully, he got some people paying some of the money, and then some people still holding some of the money and some of the property.
Okay, so there's kind of differential treatment going on.
Yeah, so now what they're trying to do is, because they know some of them have lost their properties and some of their money is frozen.
Yeah.
And they want those things back. So the only way they could get those things is, one, either to have like a unity government that will come out and say, okay, you know what? Let for the sake of peace, let's just give everybody what they have. That's one. Or overthrow the BO government. And like I said, if the coming president that is in Liberia, if he comes to power and then decide to do the same thing and behave like, because once you prove that these people have stolen, get the money from them. You don't tell them today, okay, I'm going to get the money from you. You keep saying I'm going to get the money from, and then they still have the money with them. They're going to start causing havoc. That's what I'm saying. If incoming President Baka is going to do an investigation and audition of the past government, he should make sure that whosoever is found guilty should pay whatever they took. If possible, go to jail.
Yeah.
So that's the money that they're using. Like I said, there's this young guy that is in Holland that they're using. He's not working. That guy.
Yeah, I did hear the guy.
A message that he's posting either on Facebook or making a WhatsApp video calling for violence in the country, because they don't want the government to concentrate on doing what they're supposed to do and then go after them at the same time. So that's the same thing they're going to try to do to the Baka government. And I want you guys to mark my word.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Stevie, you got anything to say before we let go of this
No.
gentleman?
I would want to. I hope we can get somebody else to call with an opposing view, because I think it's important for us to have a balanced view of what is happening in Sierra Leone. I was on a flight with a lot of Sierra Leoneans who had very, 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 very opposing view to what Mohammed said. They were concerned about the economic situation in Freetown, that things were difficult, that the government was not responsive to the needs of the people. They were also concerned about the how the electoral process was rigged. So it would be good if we can get somebody else to call to give us an opposing view, so that all of us can have a nuanced understanding as to what is happening in Sierra Leone. But I still maintain that what we're seeing today in Freetown is an aftermath of the elections, and similar to what happened in Liberia in the 80s when the 1985 election was rigged. It took time for the country to gradually descend into chaos, and so these are early warning signals of a process where the will of the people becomes compromised. And I would think that it's something we can learn from, and I'm sure we've learned from it as a country. I hope the Sierra Leonean people can pay attention to what is happening in Liberia and use it as a model for the kind of electoral processes or system or turnover of power we want to see. And often at times we've seen African leaders, they clinch onto power and they don't want to leave. And so we've witnessed that even in our own country, Liberia and other parts of Africa. We've seen that. So I hope we can get somebody to call with a contrary view, so that way we can balance the conversation. But thank you, Mohammed, for your opinion. They are valued, and I hope that we can get somebody else to call.
Yeah. Yeah, and interesting. I think it's something that we should take note of. Mohammed, I believe, is saying that there are implications for our country, for the incoming government, who's going to be doing auditing the past, and he's saying, because that's what he's saying, that that's the cause of the destabilization in the country right now, that the bill government kind of selectively audited people, and that is causing a problem right now. And the implication is that, if you're going to audit, just do audits, be bold enough to do it, as opposed to being selective. That's what Mohammed is saying right now. I don't.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mohammed. Again, it's good that you reached out to be part of the program tonight. We said thank you, and we'll keep in touch, sir. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Atimas, let us get back to you. Talk to us before you leave. What do you think this is heading to right now?
Well, this is a situation that will require a crisis group for Sierra Leone, and that means the regionally will have to see the likes of President Salif and other former leaders getting together to discuss this. Look, we got to take them head on. You see, nation building requires us not doing things halfway. What happened in Sierra Leone is a test case for the Mana River Union. We are now the only country in that region that had the transfer of power smoothly. Liberia. And this is a plus for the Liberian people. And thank God we were firm to get it done. Sierra Leone now has to take it serious, that if it doesn't, as Stephen Ryder said, this is just the beginning. Sierra Leone are not going to sit on the side. It is contentious. The country is split. In the end, Bio will have to realize that he slowed the response that he never was able to put two guys in jail has now become his Achilles heels. So he has now the chance to forget about his split and bring his people together and call it a day and let that be the way forward.
Thank you very much. So again, we want to say thank you, Atimas Gay. It's good that you joined us. We appreciate your time, sir. Thank you. All right. So, Steven, let me get back to you. We are now bringing in folks from Sierra Leone. They're trying to log in. They will give us actual what is happening and their own view from Sierra Leone itself. But yeah, we are, man. I'm kind of taken back that, people say, well, maybe because of the selective audit. And I'm receiving information that, it's about the election. The people are angry. That's what is out there. So, But it doesn't look good for our neighboring country, Sierra Leone. What's the let's talk before these guys that come. Let me ask you, Stevie. Are you going to give President Weah his flower before he leaves office? That he did the right thing to concede early, though the final result, wasn't announced, but yet indeed he conceded, and we can now say we are avoiding this kind of mess that is taking place in Sierra Leone. Will you give President Weah a pink flower, a pink rose, or the blue rose or red rose before he leave office, just because he conceded?
What I would do is I will distribute the flower, because it's not just President Weah, and this is a collective effort, and President Weah finds himself in a position where he's the leader. Now, first we got to look at how Liberians across the country conducted themselves at the polls, and then also look at the how responsible the opposition community has been over the last 6 years.
Are you serious, Steven? Steven, are you serious? You're gonna go all inside?
I'm not taking anything. I'll come to Weah.
No. I'm not talking about the opposition discipline. I'm not talking about the folks that went to the vote. No. I asked a direct question. You can't just. I want you to just muster the courage. Tell me which color of the rose you gave him first. Pink, red, white.
I'm coming to Weah, and then I'll also look at the National Elections Commission. They conducted themselves in ways that was very, 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 very welcoming. The credibility of our process gained another step towards improving our democracy. Then President Weah, because President Weah respected the will of the people, and I think that was very welcoming, because when I said here earlier that election results represent will, and if any leader is to go against that, you're essentially going against the people. As they say, the voice of the people is the voice of God. The people spoke. So President Weah did extremely well by accepting the will of the people. But I just don't want for us to give Weah all of the glory, and that would be unfair to almost everybody who were involved in the whole process. We cannot say it was just President Weah acceptance alone. We can also say it was the way the NEC conducted itself. It was the way the Liberian people at large. And Stanton, you and I, including Dr. Richardson, was on this show when we witnessed cases where people themselves had to protect their votes. There were cases where we also see cases where there were ballot stuffing in the Southeast. So we have to give everybody the flower. And so I will share that flower with the Liberian people, George Weah, the opposition, and of course the National Elections Commission.
Stanton, we're not hearing you.
Yeah, thank you. I was on the phone. We're bringing the folks in. So, but Stevie, I think you are not being. I see Prince in the back. Let me bring him on. Stevie, you are not being fair though.
Unless Stanton, you want to say everything we are taking the glory.
But let me ask you my question. You know, we are myself. Because of this.
I will not be fair to even you, the role you play. Or the road Dr. Richardson plays. Everything is because we are accepted the result.
No, it wasn't my question, Steven. Please don't play around the question. First of all, I'm asking you, which color of rose you going to give President Weah?
So lift your roses and tell me which each color represents. I don't want to just throw out color.
No, I'm going to give you 4 colors.
Or you said blue.
I'm going to give you 4. You get red, white, and blue, and pink. Which one?
So what each of them represent?
Well, I'm going to keep my own. I'm asking you.
Why if I say red, I know why you attempt red as what red would mean or what pink would mean.
Why you worry about how I term it? Just give me something.
Okay, I'll get him red.
That's a red color. Get a man out of bed and come back.
You see that? Tell me what color will mean what?
You get a man red card. You can come back.
Okay. I'll get him pink.
I'm talking about the pink. But let me say this to you, my brother, real quick. Regardless, you're going to distribute these gifts, these flowers and roses. I'm asking you. I think I was speaking to someone today. And when I listened to this thing, I said, you know what? Let me, for the first time, go on Facebook and post something. And the person said, what? You usually don't do Facebook posting. I said, I'm going to do it today. And then I tapped exactly what I intended to post, right? While I was tapping, seriously from my heart, after I listened to what was happening. Then Sam Johnson called me. The papa is here. And he must say, talking everything. I jam him on the election. I told him, I said, Papa, we beat you up. You can't say nothing to me. And I was boasting. He said, oh, my man, go to church. I said, no, Papa, we beat you up. We told you we were going to beat you, and we beat you up. We were talking, we were laughing. But then I told him, I said, but Uncle Sam, this is exactly what I truly feel of a person we are. Then he said, what's that? I said, seeing what is happening in Sierra Leone, I want to text President Weah. I want to put this on Facebook. Let everybody see it. But it's just short. I said, no, I'm not doing it. I will stick to what I believe. Because politically, we are on different ends. Then Papa said, I beg you still not tell me. So I said, well, Papa, you are going to tell, don't share this with anybody. I said, truth be told, thank you, Mr. President. I want to say on the show, truth be told, thank you, Mr. President, for upholding the peace. Now we are praying for Sierra Leone. Sam Jackson paused. He said, is that coming from you? I said, you know why? He said, when you post that, I said, no, I'm posting that. I finished reading it to you. I ain't going to post it, but I'll read it on the show. I think, we are all Liberians, folks. President Warwick, who have gone the other way, Stephen Johnson. We know some folks wasn't going to take it like me, and we're going to raise hell on the show. Probably the military were going to come on the street, and everybody was going to just beat it. Who knew what was going to happen? Maybe Liberia was going to go again another 14-year, God forbid, of civil crisis. Then the person said to me, this is not, how you calling this is not Uncle Sam. But the person said the thing, I think President Weah deserve an award. Then I went back, I said, for doing that which is obligated for him to concede because Joseph Boakai beat him. We're not hearing you, Stephen. I said, that's obligation. He shouldn't receive an award. Then the person said, was Stanton. Look at 7 countries in Africa. Every one of those leaders said, no, they are not stepping down. They went from one end to another. Some of them said they went for 3rd term. So put politics aside, I do believe, as much as I don't want to do it, but I think he did that which he was obligated to do, and I think we appreciate the fact that he considered early before the final announcement came out. And when I asked you, Stephen, I said, gave him his flower. I think for our nation, going through all this time of civil war and looking at the region today, and I think I'm not giving the past that, that anybody would take contrary, but I think where I am, for the sake of our peace, for the sake of upholding the peace, I do believe the president was in his right mind. He didn't want to do that, but he went against his own party. He had no choice, though. No, he had options, but the end was going to be worse. Look at what we're seeing today in Sierra Leone. I said to all Liberians, thank God, President, we are conceded, and we can now move in a direction to uphold our peace continuously. That we not go back to 250,000 people dying. And you may disagree with me, Stephen, but this is where I stand.
No, Stanton, I don't disagree. I just don't want for us to look at this entire process only from the end of it, to say because we are conceded, then he gets all the glory. I
don't know if you mean all the glory. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about all the glory. I'm talking about the fact that Stephen, African president, they were going to wait for Monday. You know they're going to squeeze and say, "I'll wait till the last whistle blow, the last chicken crow." That's where I'm coming from with this thing.
Let's
go back to Jose Yima Boaka. Jose Yima Boaka, I beg you, Jose Yima Boaka, he was an outgoing vice president. He wasn't a sitting president. So when people say, but JMB did it, I understand. But he was outgoing. He couldn't have done anything more because Madame Salih was the one in position to turn power over to the incoming president. But in this case, George Manawia, he's the sitting president. It took everything in him, his surrounding, his advisor, to say at the end of the day, I think, let me congratulate you, JMB, and we'll move this country forward. That's where I'm coming from. And as much as I agree that we beat him, I must agree that I did everything for us to beat him, and I would do it again. But I think giving something
you're not wrong, and I don't disagree with you. I will give Weah a flower and for the role he played in the whole democratic process, electionary in our country. I'm not taking anything away from Weah, but at the same time, also what I'm doing is also to give credit to other people, because this was not just the singular act of Weah. This was a process that had a lot of other people involved. The way the Liberian people conducted themselves on those long queues, the way the Elections Commission also was able to conduct a free, fair, and transparent process. So, and the way the opposition community also conducted themselves. We've seen cases in many historical metaphors where we've seen president on one end and we see a lot of other things happening on the other end. So this is not to take away from Weah. We gave him a flower. He did the right thing. He did the responsible thing by accepting the will of the people, and kudos to him. Nobody's going to take that from him. But at the same time, also, can we just say only Weah gets a flower? How about NEC? NEC was able to present to the Liberian people the factual numbers from the votes of the Liberian people. How about Liberians? All of us who stood in long queues stood in the line for 7 hours to vote. Don't I get a flower for being part of our democracy, for being part of a process that was largely peaceful by the conduct of the Liberian people? We all should get. President Weah, yes, he gets a flower, but at the same time, let us not take away.
You got the picture. You got it. Before I praise myself, before I bring you in, I'm backing you. You guys know me when it comes to.
I don't want us to make the election like it's about only we are conceding that what the election was successful.
No. Hey, Steve, don't put politics in this thing now. See, don't do this.
No, I'm talking politics over, man.
You already beat the man. Don't do this now.
No, it's still politics over.
That's one thing I'm saying. We beat this guy, but before the final whistle blow, the man walk off the field and say, "You know what? Game over," and he conceded. Prince Maxwell, before Dr. Richards here, I think she getting ready.
Yeah, I've been listening to the conversation, but I'll just simply say that yes, Ambassador President Weah deserve constitutional appreciation, because I think his and we can all agree that his ability to concede reaffirm constitutional precedents from Ellen to Weah, from Weah to Boaka, and that precedent has now been established. Yes, and I also do agree with you, Stephen, that NEC play a significant role.
When I hear you too good, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better. It's better.
Okay. NEC played a significant role in making sure that the numbers were accurate and that the Liberian people's participation in the election was not in vain. So I do agree with you, Stevie, and I do agree with you as well when you talked about the Liberian people participating peacefully and coming to the polls to express their democratic will. I do agree with you. So I think what President Weah did was what he affirmed to Liberian people on January of 2017 when he took office, to respect the Constitution. Yes, we can, because we are new to this process, because we are growing this process because we are gradually cementing the psychology of this process in our democracy, we can say he did a better job by allowing the process to move over democratically. But in stable democracies, because we are a fragile democracy, in stable democracy, these are norms. These are normal things that go on peacefully without a hitch. So President Weah did well by reaffirming that, by sticking with the constitutional precedents. The next thing I want to talk about is the issue that's taking place in Sierra Leone. I think it's a failure of the Mana River Union diplomacy, and I think that ECOWAS dragged their feet on addressing this issue. They should have taken a preemptive step diplomatically to try to resolve this conflict because they were getting feedback from their embassies in Freetown about what was going on. I think they should have moved as quickly as possible to engage all parties on the ground so as to not allow the situation to escalate to this level. If you do remember yesterday, I stated here on Spoon that the incoming Bouaka administration has existential challenges to meet. This is one of the existential challenge that the Bouaka administration is walking into. They will have to bring in their best diplomatic skills so as to ease this tension that is flowing out in Sierra Leone, because if we do not pay a very serious attention, there is a cascading effect of this kind of crisis. We know fully well that in 2016, when such thing happened in Cote d'Ivoire, we had to have a cross-border between Cote d'Ivoire and Liberia, cross-border meeting between the chiefs and elders, where we had to meet with them and have a conversation with them so as to calm down the tension. I think we can still use the same model with our border between Sierra Leone and Liberia to start to engage the local people in those areas so that we understand what is going on, and we use our emissaries in Freetown to be able to assess. I think the president and the incoming president should be on the telephone right now talking to ECOWAS, trying to make sure that the issue in Sierra Leone is properly understood, trying to coordinate their effort with Cote d'Ivoire and Guinea, so as we understand fully well what the real players are and who we need to engage. Because we don't want a spill-up effect on Liberia, and we don't want anything blowing up in Sierra Leone. Because if that happens, it's going to derail our emerging, especially right now that we're in a very fragile period in our transitional democracy. So we don't want that. So we just need to keep an eye and use our Ministry of Foreign Affairs right now as best as possible so as to get all the players on the boat involved.
Again, thank you. But yet still, Dr. Richardson, when you, Prince, before I leave you, are you giving your weird flower there?
I will say this to you. When you say what kind of flower, because my flowers have colors.
I said what kind of flower? I said, are you giving him flower?
I'm giving him the constitutional kudos. I'm giving him constitutional kudos. It is enshrined within our constitution. The president respects the constitution.
Are you giving the man flower?
No, it's not personal. It's not personal. President, we have to respect the constitution. That's as simple as it is.
Are you giving him any flower tonight?
I'm giving him white flowers, constitutional white flowers, right now.
White flower.
It's a dovish flower. Because it's moved with the dovish one.
That you get issue of what? I say I get a very red flower, a red rose. You said no. One red rose, I reckon. I'm giving him white flower because it's a dovish approach. His intention to conceive is a dovish sensibility to our constitution.
I'll be on the record tonight. So, what kind of rose I'm going to give him?
I gave him red roses, which is a sign of love.
You did. I got no problem with you giving him and the red juking tone or roses. I got no problem.
George Weah did what was constitutionally prudent. You know, he conceded, although we are still in the process. And because we are in the process of changing government, I want to withhold any kind of flower that I want to give him at this moment because, you know, he conceded. conceding and giving up power and also supporting democracy in a region are completely different things. I would say that he can sit in the Hall of Fame of those in maybe the African region that sort of conceded to the other to incoming government. He can do that, but at this point, until I see him actually, leave, and then I see him sit and support democracy, which means that he's gonna buttress whatever
we're just talking about him conceding. We are not talking about his long-term objective and involvement.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't want to judge him historically. I don't just want to judge him in the here and now. I want to see what he's going to do. I think Weah has behaved politically immature in many ways in the past. So it's easy if I had a pattern, if I could see historically that he did things in the interest of the country, then maybe I can say yes, I will give him some flowers. But
you're very, very bad. The other person asked me that welcome Gibson before we bring him. Look at the other question the person asked me. Stand on Witherspoon. Should we give you flower for sending your children to school? Yeah, give me flower. I work hard and I send them to school. Give me flower. I mean, come on, man. Come on. My argument here, folks. Look what happened in Sierra Leone. It took everything in President Weah. I can beat President Weah any day. I'll put my money on the president and say I don't vote for him. The people listen. But for him to concede, even before the final whistle is blown, I mean, I think for me, I get a nice flower for him. Seriously, for me. I know NEC did well.
Which color did well.
Which color?
Let Gibson finish. Then I will present. I got a flower here. I will present it to him. I will give it to him.
Before Gibson comes on, I wanted to add, this time in the world is technologically advanced. Liberians already went through a lot of suffering. They know what war is. So I think we'll give some kudos to the Liberian people for voting the pattern in which they vote.
The way they conducted themselves.
I don't know who, because of technology.
Let me adjust my talk. Listen to me on the one. I'm not saying the people didn't do it.
I wasn't finished talking.
But then you're not being fair. I'm not saying the people didn't vote. I'm not saying that everybody now came together to play the part. That's not my argument, Dr. Richardson and Stevie.
I'm adding another thought to the argument, which is that given how the world is so technologically advanced, I mean, everything is by social media, Facebook, the role that social media and the media played in our elections. I think he had to do the constitutional prudent thing to do.
Don't you think they got social media in Sierra Leone? Don't you think they got social media in Mali?
That's why Sierra Leone is having a problem right now. Because
don't you think they got social media in all these places that have series of coup? My argument here, Liberian people, this president, I'm not here to defend him. And hell no, I will not defend him. But Gibson, let me leave this opposition that just will not even agree. Even John, where I say I live in now, they will not agree. Gibson, let me ask you a question. Do you think President Weah deserves a flower? Just for conceding early. We're not hearing you, Gibson.
I'm very sorry at this point to disagree that President Weah does not deserve a flower. In one way, he may be considered as a hero for conceding, but what he did was it was very selfish. He should have allowed the process to conclude. It will assume more responsibility if the votes are counted, the votes are announced,
and Gibson. Allow us to laugh, Gibson. Allow us to enjoy our laughing small. Gibson, are you serious? Are you mad at President Weah because he conceded early?
The man acted selfishly. Look, let me tell you something. There were a lot of people that were behind him. People wanted to see the result of the election. And also by waiting until the final numbers were published, and he agreed to the decision of the Election Commission, it's even more heavier than conceding before the final result was given. And the result, nobody paid attention to the last result. People say, oh, they may already consider. Nobody was meticulous enough. Nobody cared about it anymore. He didn't even consult his friends, his government officials. He was so selfish in the decision-making process. It may be as a good thing. People may think it's a good thing, but it's a very selfish thing he did.
So you see the president is selfish?
He was very selfish in that particular decision-making. He should have waited until the final numbers were given. Then he said, based on the election commission's number, I am conceding. It would have given more respect and weight to the decision of the election commission. People would have seen it very differently. But the way he considered, it almost looked like he was just afraid. It like already, he didn't want to be president.
I think just the same Gibson that's saying that he ordered the whole gun to kill Nima people. I think Gibson had an evil intent to take the president to war.
I want to kill Nima.
I enjoy your own. Can I tell my own? I enjoy your own. Nima people. But you tell your own, let me tell my own. Yeah, because, but you tell your own like Gibson. That's what you must say. Yeah, nothing can get under our skin. We say our own, we move on. I think you wanted the president to go for war, Gibson. You saying the president is selfish?
No.
You disagree with him? His decision was selfish? You say his decision was selfish to announce prematurely. And I disagree with you. Number one, the president saw the writing on the wall. There was no way he was going to beat Jose Yima Bouaka. It was very clear. He spoke to his advisor. Number one, they had no war room. They had no tally sheet. We were presenting these things to them. And you're going to sit there and say his decision was selfish, Gibson? Damn, my man.
I think Gibson got a point. And his point,
Richardson, 1 minute, yeah? 1 minute, Dr. Richard, I beg you. Stanton, one of the things people don't like me is to speak the way I see things. Yeah. Stanton, I'm listening to seditions. I'm listening to non-seditions.
It gets you ready for y'all. You don't get very. All of y'all say you agree with him because
I don't agree with Gibson.
I have a counter.
I don't agree with
I have a counter narrative. I have a counter view to Gibson's view. My counter view is very
Yes, it speaks to the political immaturity that I'm talking about. Okay, the inability to
for all Liberian people
around you, for the process to be over, the inability to assess and analyze situations. You know, the cues that you're getting from whether it's NEC or your party people or whatever. Those are the kind of things that I'm talking about. So on this note, Gibson, I think he should have waited. Although I think he would be a poster boy for conceding in the African region.
I think we need to be careful about. I think we need to be careful about words today.
That gives him
finish. Prince, I can tell George where he's selfish anytime. I've told many people they are selfish. People call George where many team selfish is just a list of everything that on this song. Let me put in the simple term. Let me see how they respect the morale of the election commission, the credibility it will have brought. He waited, the election commission conclude, they set a day for the announcement of the result, they announced the result, he accepted the result, the election commission issued a certificate to the president-elect. It will have shown more respect for him than because somebody, you know what some people are saying now, Stanton? Suppose that Joy, we are tired to be president already, so you are just looking for any means. Like he called the director. What's the number? The director said.
Gibson talk.
He called the director. The director, what's the number? The director said the man is leading you by 1 point. Say you're getting to the old man. He said, but we feel can't. They say you're getting to the old man. So like he won't be president anymore. Like he already got riches. He already got properties. He know he can be prosecuted. Because anything the president does during his administration, the Constitution provides protection for him. I got condominiums. I got money in my account. I got everything. Why would I want to fight for the thing here? Let me just concede so everybody will live in Seattle. This was very savage. Will stand on. What the man did in the future, nobody will want to go behind him. People will consider very serious.
Let me say something quickly. And I would like to disagree with Gibson on two fronts. Beginning with his last comment about the Constitution protecting the Constitution does not give the president the conversation again. No, Westmont, stand on my Westmont. The Constitution does not give the president the latitude to do whatever on grounds that the Constitution will protect him. No, they say whatsoever he does that is within his constitutional requirement, he cannot be held liable for that when he leaves power. Now, for instance, where let's say the president was engaged directly in extrajudicial killing, was engaged in criminal activities, then it will mean that the president has a blanket get out of jail free pass to go. No, he can be prosecuted for those actions. But on the second front, I don't think we are selfish. Every campaign has its own internal statistic process. And we see that common in America when either the Republican or Democrat Party are looking at their own internal numbers. Once it reaches a point where they are now convinced that no matter what, they cannot put it off when the other person has reached the required electoral college, they place a call. They don't wait for a particular day for anybody to come and announce a final result. That is, if you look at your number now, when the Electoral Commission had announced 99.5% of the result, it was statistically impossible for George Weah to win. Even if George Weah had collected all of the remainder 0.5 vote, it was statistically impossible for George Weah to win. Joseph Boakai is dealing you with 28,000 votes. You had 0.5% of the total vote remaining, which, holding everything constant, that everybody turned out to vote, the maximum you would have gotten would be 10,000 thereabout. So even if we agree for the sake of argument that Weah was winning all of the remainder votes, it would not have changed the result. So it was prudent. It was prudent looking at his internal numbers to say that the elections are over. And some we just want to wait for the formality for NEC to announce final result. But it was mathematically and statistically impossible for Weah to have won. So that's
but are you hearing what Gibson is saying? I mean, from the outside.
I don't think that's been selfish, Dr. Richardson. To say
I mean, I wouldn't use. I say immature. That I wouldn't use the word.
Yeah, to say being selfish, I think it's the wrong choice of word. I will see that. Yeah,
I remember the team that circles.
I remember when I remember the Obama elections against what's
you're right. That's how concession.
They call him early. They call Obama early. McCain called Obama early. And then now that Obama had won the election.
Stevie, let me remind you.
We got somebody on the line.
No, I get all of information that already. Maybe that Gibson knows.
I'm telling you, so Gibson said the man didn't consult with anybody.
That's why I bring somebody on.
You got information. I don't have it.
Steven, before we go to Maestro, let's welcome our brother Conor Gray. Mo Ali is coming on. What Gibson said right now, something scary is about this. I don't know the mindset of Gibson and his people, believing that George Manuel was going to hold his ground for us to go through problems in that country. But Mo, talk to us, Mo. You live. Talk to us.
Yes, thank you for having me on. I'm listening to the show, and from Gibson's comments, one would infer that number one, Gibson and others were the one pushing the idea that President Weah should have rigged the election and not allow the Unity Party to win. To say that, the mayor was selfish for conceding before the final results were announced, it undermines the election, the result that are coming out. That's totally wrong. In 2017, like this year, I was spokesman for the JNB campaign. There were huge arguments amongst us, the party leadership and the campaign leadership. We asked JNB that based on the numbers we had in our tally rooms and the numbers that were being announced by the Elections Commission, they were insurmountable. We discussed and we agreed that JNB will concede before the announcement of the final results. Because not conceding before the final announcement, the final announcement, the results are all against you. It doesn't really make any big difference. You are going to accept it anyway in our new democratic dispensation. And so JNB made that concession statement before the final results were announced by the NEC. So there was no selfishness in it. We didn't see JNB as being selfish. The international community did not see him as being selfish. But I can tell from Gibson's tone, they are angry
that President Weah decided to concede. And it's not only Gibson. It is so with many other top people in the CDC. We've been hearing them. They are angry that why President Weah should concede. The President Weah should have done otherwise. That would have been serious trouble, Gibson. And maybe some of you don't like the country. When you say that, you say, I like to say it like it is. You are not saying anything like it is. The most honorable thing to do is when you are defeated, you accept your defeat, and you do so graciously, let President Weah himself.
So more. Are you going to get some more?
Announces the final result. We already know it.
Yeah, we knew the result. Are you going to get President Weah his flower then?
You know, normally when we always say you praise people for things that they do, even when they are supposed to do it. Yes, I will give him his flower because, like you were saying, Stanton, in many other African countries, president can decide to say, yeah, we're not taking the results. And what will happen? You will have chaos in the country. Even though it is constitutional, we have subscribed to democracy. Some people can just decide to go unconstitutional and say, you know what, I'm not taking it.
Yeah.
We saw it with Yahya Jammeh in the Gambia. After the election results were announced, he initially accepted. And then some of his party people, some people in the ruling clique, went in his ear and said, don't accept it. And then he changed his tune. It took ECOWAS and some threat to get him out. We've seen in the issue with Gabon, where the results did not favor the incumbent, and he said he wasn't doing it. What we see there, a military coup is happening all over. So why it is true, the Constitution asks every leader to accept the results of elections because it is the will of the people, that leader can decide to cause trouble. So I will give it to him. I don't mind.
Which color of flower you gave him? Which color?
White flower.
White flower, okay. All right, thank you, Boali. It's good to hear you. But I'll call you after the show.
You know what flower?
Gibson. Right now, you just keep quiet. Gibson, keep quiet right now. You need to keep quiet right now, Gibson. You need to keep quiet. No, you need to keep quiet. You don't understand this. You don't understand the statement you just made. You don't understand. You don't understand the argument that you are making.
I want to know why you want to tell me to keep
quiet. No, because you need to keep quiet right now, Gibson. You need to keep quiet. You need to keep quiet.
You are not a moderator, and the platform is not your platform.
The kind of things that come out of your mouth sometimes really amazes me.
You have to speak in a more.
You need to understand. You need to understand that. I said that to you the last time. This is my first time telling you that too. You need to keep quiet. You need to keep quiet, Gibson. Some opinions that come out of your mouth are toxic, are bad. They are nationally disruptive. You need to keep quiet, Gibson.
They are helping you to put your face out there.
You need to keep quiet, Gibson.
That's completely
You don't understand. You don't understand the ramifications and the words.
Don't tell me to keep quiet.
You need to keep quiet.
We're not even supposed to be on the same platform. Okay? An idiot like you.
You need to keep quiet, Gibson.
You are not a moderator.
You are hanging on an argument. You are hanging on an argument that has absolutely no bearing to national peace and reconciliation in the country. You need to keep quiet.
You are tell me to keep quiet. The platform is not your platform.
You cannot proliferate. You cannot proliferate an argument that has danger in the country.
Gentlemen, let's exercise some professionalism. I know.
If you get that to keep quiet. You're not a moderator. You're not getting the platform.
Yeah.
Okay. The point I'm trying to make is Stephen called me to a point. I kept quiet, and Stephen spoke. I was still speaking when Stephen came in. I was still speaking when David Richardson came in. They didn't tell me to keep quiet, and you come and bring your idiot and tell me to keep quiet.
All right, Mr. Gerald.
Okay, I'll take it back. I take that one back.
Your younger brother, if not your son.
Okay, I'll take that one back. Nobody my son of I never tell you to keep quiet.
Okay, please come here. We're talking about.
I never tell you to keep quiet before. Why
we have families. We have families. We have families in Liberia. The statement he's making is very dangerous.
Keep quiet before.
It's dangerous.
I know, Dr. Richard.
Have you weighed the proportionality of the statement?
So why you can't say you want to say something? Boy, let you speak.
Guys,
let you speak.
Let me progress. Let me hear what Brother Greg has to say about.
Let you go ahead and speak.
No, let hear from Remy.
I didn't hear you, madam.
Brother Greg, we're talking about whether we should appreciate or award President Weah for conceding to the incoming president, Wakai. I mean, people are saying that he could have not done that. This is almost like historical in the history of West Africa. Or Africa as a whole, basically. What do you think?
Well, I think later on I agree that Mr. Weah did a very nationalistic thing in the sense that everything he did in his track as president, that one act redeemed him, and it also showcased us as a very decent people. We made history when a president will call out to his opponent. I was one of the very first that felt that he was speaking to his base when he came on. Well, later I went and listened to the speech over and over, and it made sense of it. I think we made history as a people, and that's exactly how we led Africa in the past. We were always first, and while other countries around us were still, in fact, Nigeria were calling the elections commission to queue from the National Elections Commission under the leadership of Madam Debiera Lassana, and President Weah, man, he made history. So I will commend him. Look, he helped us a whole lot. We were poised to go to war at all means if anything had been done wrongly, and I think he just diffused all of that. So I can understand that people will be angry. I can understand, but he did what someone who is in the interest of the country would do, and kudos, man. I think he gained some traction there. That one act, enhance him. Matter of fact, it's incumbent upon us now to actually lead this country in ways that he should see as an example. Any one mistake can bring him some sympathy room for others to see that he could succeed himself or Ambassador Boykai. But that's not my hope anymore, because what we went through the last 6 years should never make us lead us to that mistake again to give power to Mr. Weah. But in terms of his action, it was very distinct, very distinct, and I give it to him. I give him. People are giving him white, yellow flower. I give him purple.
You gave me purple. Thank you. Again, let me say this: we are receiving information. We are receiving information before we go to Prince Maxwell that Gibson had a scheduled trip to Liberia to collect his last money from Samuel 12. But once we are considered,
yeah. So once we are considered before time and back,
do you remember Gibson saying you're going to Liberia? You remember that, right? I didn't know. Gibson had his last money. He had his last mile to pick up, and the president did the bad thing. Yeah, go ahead, Maxwell.
Look, to all seditions, I may not have supported you guys. I was here on this platform and I lashed at your president for his policies and his social failures. But President Weah made the best call in recent Liberia history. Yes, it is not easy to go through the pain of defeat. I can understand that. The early call by President Weah positioned Liberian democracy to take a step forward. He never should have waited, based on all of his early electoral call-based analysis, because people were informing him. We've seen this play out in many democracies around the world. I think Weah early call showed that we are one step ahead in paying attention to numbers. Now, so seditions, you are all ready for 2029. I think that's a prudent call. You can now get ready. Like Remy said, your president has placed you guys on a better footing with Liberian people. And we'll see what happens in 2029. But right now, we are all focused on the future. Look right around you guys right now. We have Sierra Leone trying to belly up. We know there's a ticking time bomb in Guinea. We know that there has been terrorist attack in Cote d'Ivoire. We know fully well that in Mali, there's a major destabilization ongoing. So within the sub-region right now, we are the only country, apart from Ghana, that have shown some semblance of forward-looking when it comes to democracy. And George Weah early call cemented that possibility for us. So let us now listen to people like Jiru who will come on here and talk about a mistake in terms of the call. That's the reason why I said Jiru should be quiet on that. Because the tune that is set and the perception it stares out in Liberia is wrong. This position that Jiru is taking, even put President Weah in danger. Because partisans will feel that President Weah betrayed them, which is absolutely wrong, which is not okay, which is not right. He did the right thing. And like I said, I gave him a white flower because his call was dovish.
Can I come in shortly, please?
Real quick, because Steven got to come in.
Thank you. I just wanted to respond to three things here. One was said by Stephen. Stephen talked about the Electoral College. Stephen, the Electoral College and the second round of the Liberian election are not the same.
Can't please mute your phone.
So thank you. No, come.
The Electoral College is a fixed number. 538 Electoral College in America. If you have one more than the other, that's a fixed majority, and then you win. It's not the same way the Liberian election looks like. Mo Ali talked about when his concession. During the time George Weah beat JMB, the number was, if I'm not mistaken, was 61.45% to 38%. It was a wide margin. There was no way that JMB could have gotten the last numbers according to the count. In the situation with George Weah, when he conceded, the point was less than 2%. So less than 2%. And more Ali, I want to also tell you, you said you guys discuss it and you authorized or you gave JMB the go ahead to concede. But can anybody from CDC say that today? Can they say, yes, we had a meeting and we told the president to go ahead and concede? There will be none who will say that, because every one of them were surprised. Every one of them were waiting for the final count, for the recount, for the rerun. They were waiting for that. The president did not tell the people that he was going to concede. They did not discuss it. They didn't do anything like that. And he went out there and conceded. He left them hanging. Even if they were going to all concede, at least give them the respect. What he did, he put himself in a situation that nobody will want to go behind him.
So what we are hearing, Gibson, that's exactly what you're saying. So then you are in the room with sedition, especially if you heard Jefferson Koji saying, well, I'm not going to buy this thing. I would not cast him allowed to endorse Jose Yema Boycott. But let us get back to it, Gibson. At the end of the day, on that fateful Monday, JMB won the election. Okay? You want the president to be, JMB should receive his certificate before President George Weah concede. I don't think it's necessary. Okay? I think the fact remains is that the announcement came on a Monday. Finally, JMB won. Now, what do you think? What we heard, President Weah asked for tally sheet. If you say I'm going to win this, as a matter of fact, that Friday, when sedition was going crazy up and down, they were telling the president, say, get ready. Put your suit on. Jose Yema Boycott will concede. You're going to give a major speech at the party headquarters. That's what they told George Weah. George Weah got ready. Those that were in the war room, they went to George Manawia's house. They were all setting up for you to say people were sitting around. That's a lie. Look at that picture that is flying all over on social media. And when they were making the argument, Joe Weah said, where's the war room? Where are the tally sheets? Where are the results? Give me something. He asked them. Joe Weah said, look at Spoon. And Amara Corner, look at the war room. They gave him result. Remember now, we came prior to NEC results. Still remember that? We came ahead of them. We were like 30 minutes different. When Amara and myself gave our result, we finished with Amara, he left. Everybody now waiting for the National Election Commission to see whether they were going to get something contrary. They did it. And Joe White got mad. 712 said, I spent $2 million on pool washer. Joe Manuel, we're almost getting dirty slap. You spent $2 billion on pool washer, we don't have a war room. You spent $2 million on pool washer, we don't have one tally sheet. Joe Weah had people sitting around him, Gibson. He spoke to his wife, he spoke to his children, he spoke to his confidant, and he said, I'm going to call JMB and concede. Because the numbers are not on our side. That's the actual real true story. So I do believe the people around Josh Manowiah lied to him. From the start of this thing, 2017, to the end, they lied to Josh Manowiah. He got fed up.
One question from me, please. I beg you. If this was JMB who was in George Weah's situation, do you believe that JMB and the opposition were going to concede?
Yes.
Of course, yes.
Yes. Let me say something. I beg you now. You asked for my honest answer. I'm sorry that you don't know JMB like I know JMB. And Mo Adu was right. Even if that number was going to be 0.000, and this is not about percentage no more, but just one person over you, JMB was going to concede. JMB did it before 2017. He didn't look at the percentage. When the first round, let me tell you something that you don't know. October 10th, when we all were happy celebrating, you saw me in my office dancing. We had the numbers. Everything that I had. Joseph Ima Braga supposed to be in the lead. What happened? Why ain't happened? What they did? They get John Manowiah in the lead, right, Steven? You know what Joseph Ima Braga said? And we're going for a second round. You're going to do better. No. He didn't argue. When people were saying, go for recon. You remember, Steven? They said, let's do recon. Let's count the invalid votes. So I said, no. So when you heard me say, we're going for this second round, let's keep focused, it was the words of Joseph Yimambwaka. He said, let's keep focused, we shouldn't be distracted. Let's go for the second round. Let's go for it. And I said, the man leading me, let's see what happened. And look at the result. You were leading first round. The public came by and beat you like market door. So that's the end of the day. My only argument here, I think the president did the right thing, Steven. I do believe President George Manowiah did the right thing. Whether he can see on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, before the final result on the Monday, I do believe for the sake of the peace of the nation. And what is happening, what we are seeing in the region, man, trust me. I don't want President Weah to be president, but I think he did the right thing. And I get a flower for President Weah. Remy Gray gave him purple. Purple flower for day, by the way, you're going for funeral. Can you take that?
No.
Purple represent peace, serenity, success.
Can you take that thing back?
You go get the purple. The man dying, go get the man purple.
No. Purple represent peace, tranquility, serenity. Jago, look, my brother.
So you're a flower guy. So you're a flower guy.
No, you should go back and research whoever said
that. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get Joe Weah my flower.
Yeah. AJ represents.
Okay. So I gave Joe Weah my flower for upholding the peace and conceding early. That now we can move forward with all the situations alone. To the president, we gave him this flower for conceding so early. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me put my white flower by way of belong. All right. So look at it picking Diamond. Diamond, thank you all for this.
Let me say something quickly. In 2017, I remember when the Elections Commission had announced about 98% of the results. The remainder 2%. Ambassador Boaka, I remember that fateful day at the party headquarters. Ambassador Boaka conceded very early, right after the NEC had announced 98% of the result, because it was mathematically impossible for us to pull anything. So he said, one thing he said, and I still remember in 2017, was that it would not be because of my ambition that the blood of the ordinary Liberian will be spilled. Because there were other people who thought that Boaka would not accept the results and that Boaka will oppose the result. Because let me just also say, Ambassador Boaka was the first Liberian candidate to have accepted an election result. In 2005, when we went to the elections, in 1997, so to speak, the opposition did not accept the result. They felt Taylor had used his influence as the rebel leader who had controlled a majority of the country to intimidate voters. There were cases where Echo Morg and all were intimidating voters at the poll. We all know, 1997, there were lots of people who did not agree. In 2005, after President Sirleaf won, the CDC did not accept the result. President Weah did not even attend the certification ceremony. In fact, when Ko Bangali, who was the then chairman of the CDC at the time, attended the certification ceremony, he was expelled from the CDC for attending. In 2011, the CDC boycotted the runoff. CDC did not even go to the runoff. CDC boycotted the runoff in 2011 on grounds that the first round had irregularities. So they did not accept the result. In 2017, Ambassador Boaka, while serving as vice president, accepted the elections result, placed the call to Weah that night, and in the morning followed that up with a speech to accept the result, even before the National Elections Commission had announced. So let me say this, Casey. When I used the Electoral College, I was not looking at the rationale behind it. I was looking at when you do your internal tabulation, right? When you look at that, for instance, Gibson has lost California. He has lost all of the big states. You're able to determine that you've lost the elections. It's not so much about the Electoral College idea, but it's just the fact that when you do all of your internal statistics, you see that you can pull it off, you concede. So let me just say this before I close. When the Elections Commission announced 99.54 something percent of the results, you had a remainder of 25 polling places to be counted, right? The maximum registrants in each polling place is 550. 550 is the maximum person that can be registered in a polling place. So 25 polling places left times 550, you're talking about somewhere around maybe 13,750 thereby, right? You have 13,750 votes remaining. What's the margin? Joseph Boaka is leading you by 28,000. So assuming that you were able to collect all of the remaining 25 polling places, all of the voters who turned out in 100% voted for you, it means that George Weah will have only collected 13,500. In the runoff, it's a simple majority. It was not enough to offset the 28,000. So when Weah then did the calculation based on after NEC had announced 99%, they knew that it was mathematically impossible to win. So the most rational thing to do was to concede. To have argued that he needed to wait for the final day was yeah, you want to say something?
Finish up.
Yeah. The argument that Weah was being selfish would not apply in this instance. I thought Weah did the honorable thing to accept the result based on the fact that it was mathematically impossible, it was statistically impossible for Weah to have turned the result around. So the honorable thing to do was to concede, because that was the best thing that would have happened, no matter what would be the case.
Yeah, okay, Stephen, I agree your clarification with Electoral College, so that's good. But the statistics in 2017, when Joe Boaka conceded, it was 61% to 38%. And there was 98% of the vote were already counted. 2% of the vote will now take Joseph Boakai from 38% and overcount 61. So Joseph Boakai did the honorable thing. Anybody could understand. But in the George Weah case, 2023, George Weah was down by 1.16%. 1.16%. That was the margin between he and Joseph Boakai. Those votes you are talking about, they will have come. And probably Joseph Boakai will have won by 0.5%. And Joshua Konsey is even more responsible. It's even more heavier.
But Gibson, nothing will have changed.
Stephen, let me come in. Stephen, let me come in 1 minute.
I feel you come, bro.
Go ahead.
And nothing will have changed. It doesn't mean something will have changed. But let's say Joseph Boakai won by 10,000 votes or 500 votes, and Joshua concedes. That shows even more responsibility. That shows even more peacefulness. Now look, Joseph Boakai, George Weah, he couldn't even fight for five votes or 500 votes, and he considered this man really is a man of peace. But you did not wait. Look, if all of you who support Joseph Boakai, you will praise George Weah because it's in your favor. Those who are supporting George Weah, they are angry because he didn't show respect to them. He didn't show. No one person in the CDC will come in 10 years from now and say George Weah had a meeting with his people, with the party, and say, Jeremy, we don't have the number. Let's go and concede. And they say, yeah, Mr. President, go ahead and concede. They will never say that. He did it unilaterally. It was very disrespectful to his following. And very selfish because
Stanton.
Himself.
Let me speak now, Gibson. I give you a chance to speak. Let me speak now.
I mean, you're not a moderator. I keep telling
I've given you a chance to speak. You said give me 1 minute. I'll give you more than 1 minute.
You're not a moderator, Prince. You know, these platforms are too big for you. You don't know how to manage them. So what I'm trying to say, Stephen, we are saying almost the same thing. If I were on JMB South today, I probably would not even say what I'm saying. I will be praising George Weah. I will give him white collar like the one Stanton gave because it's in your favor. You see it as a dignifying thing. But what if you are supporting George Weah and you are hoping that the people will come vote and maybe there will be other places that will be problematic and y'all can go there and check and George Weah can still win. So when George Weah just go and just concede 1%, it's different from 38% and 61%, bro. And that's the same thing.
Prince will be quiet small. You want to talk?
Look, Stanton. One of the things that I did in my lifetime is a crisscross analysis of propaganda, and I can start to hear propaganda when certain things are mentioned. Gibson, I will say this to you: you have been on the network for a very, very long time, and if you have been okay, now I'm speaking and interrupting me again. I've been on the network.
Don't discuss me.
I've been on this network for a very, very long time, and I've never taken this approach with you before. But I'll be clear so the international community can hear me. You need to stop with this propaganda. It is dangerous what you're playing with. The president of the Republic of Liberia has done his constitutional duty by calling early. You are taking the propaganda from the CDC radical wing and bringing it on Spoon TV to say that the president early call was unjustified to his party. That is a party issue. It's not a national issue. What you are doing here on this network today, you are stoking and provoking anger. You are not analyzing. Since we've been on the show, Joseph Boakai won. I haven't even heard Stevie or Stanton analyzing Joseph Boakai's win since George Weah called. I have not even heard Conor Gray analyzing Cummings' a lack of win since we've been on the show. Today, I'm absolutely surprised. Instead of talking about the issue, instead of you talking about the issue, Gibson, that is happening right across our border, you are so deeply concerned about a number that's already been announced by the NEC, resolved, a constitutional team together right now, resolving the peace and dignity of our country. And then you come and sit to the Liberia and say, George Weah was unjustified. He was disrespectful to his party for taking an early call. That is propaganda. And you need to stop that, Gibson. You need to end that. Stanton, I'm being honest with you. He needs to end this. Let's talk about things that matter. Let's talk about the JTPP.
The Seoluki is now on a floor to discuss.
It's important.
But I'm not discussing it because the money didn't bring it.
No, because you could have talked about it. You could have talked about it.
Ask the moderator to bring it up with
Keep your CDC propaganda away from School TV. So not David. No, listen. To be honest with you, I've never disrespected you before, but I will not allow you to bring your CDC right-wing propaganda on this network. Keep it to where it belongs, because what you are doing, you are stoking a sense of confusion in an electoral process that's already happened.
Thank you. Thank you. Before let me say one second. 1 minute, I come to you, Ed. I come to you 1 minute. I beg you. I beg you. Give me 5 seconds, Eddie. Let me ask you, Gibson. Are you agreeing with those that now saying that? Listen, indeed, you agree with them. So what? You think the people are going to? Let me finish. I beg you, Gibson. Let me finish.
What's the question?
Gibson. Let me finish. I beg you. Anyway, I'm not even come to you again because you waste airtime.
No, I'll be sure. I'll be brief.
No. You give me my question. You ready to come through my throat. Yeah. Let me ask you my question. I'm not asking the man again. You think now these people will respect George Banner? We are saying he said I'll be back 2029. You think they will give him back CDC?
My brother, the CDC and George Weah, I don't know if I can differentiate. You know, they're like twins. You know, they look alike. So without George Weah, I don't know where the CDC would be like. Maybe some folks think that they still have a chance, but George Weah was the chance that they used to get to power. So 2029, I don't think Mr. Weah will come back, but if he does, I think he will have more traction there than ever. And if he comes at the time when the Unity Party, you know, as a ruling establishment and have not done better, he might be more relevant. But I don't think this leadership under Ambassador Buckeye will go unnoticed. I think they will do well, in my opinion, far more than the CDC will ever imagine, you know, doing. And let me add to that by saying that in 2017, I was one of those who was extremely angry with Ambassador Buckeye because we were in court when he left. He said, "I don't want blood, you know, on my hand." We're going to the runoff, and he went to the runoff. He lost. He conceded peacefully. Ambassador Buckeye, you look at, he's a peaceful man. Even though we can give him many accolades that in the back, he's a guy who doesn't talk much and so on and so forth. But I think he has exercised clear maturity in times when when emotions were so high, and that's when you distinguish your leadership. That's the same thing Mr. Weah did. He looked for long. If you wrote that speech, because many are saying that you know, he didn't consult with them, but if you wrote that speech, that was well written. Because if we're saying that he did it prematurely, I think he did it with some class, and I gave it to him. It made us look proud as a people. That's what we do, us Liberians.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Can I just say something quickly?
Sure. I mean, we got better go. Go ahead.
Okay, sure. Thank you. I just wanted to do some addition to what Ed said. The thing about Liberian political history is that you have to put it into context and look at the history of political parties over time and do a quick historical reflection and just oppose it to what is happening now in Liberia. The political parties, for example, the True Win Party, right after the True Win Party left power, today we all know that the True Win Party is somewhere at the cemetery. NDPL came to power. Its star candidate Samuel Kanyando, after Doe was overthrown, left power. Today the NDPL is in a state of vegetative coma. And you look at the MPP. The MPP is on life support. After Taylor left, the MPP struggled. They're on life support. They had to form a collaboration with the CDC that was the majority black for the MPP to get some oxygen. Now the Unity Party have managed to break that curse in a way, because one of the star candidate of the Unity Party was Ellen. In the absence of Ellen, many Liberians believe, or political pundits believe, that the Unity Party will have diminished in terms of popularity. Well, the UP has broken that curse. She came back after 6 years without Ellen's involvement and through a different candidate and won an election. That is one of the biggest news in our political history. Now, whether or not the CDC will survive after its star candidate George Weah leaves the scene is yet to be seen. I don't think the CDC has been able to build for itself a strong institution around a populist president, George Weah. One of the things we have succeeded in doing was to create a wedge between the CDC as a political institution and the government as an entity, where we saw that the emergence of the Weahians as opposed to the seditions. Weahians were considered, quote unquote, the elites who were not direct members of the CDC, but were people who had close ties to George Weah. That will continue for some time. So in the absence of Weah, I think the rebirth of the CDC will be more or less from a joining from the wilderness to the cemetery.
I disagree. I agree with Remy Gray more.
I think when we come to you, yeah, I think you say we get moderator. You just told Prince that one person moderating, and you jump in the conversation.
But man, I will listen to you. No problem. I will listen to
you. My thing here on this is
that's a great question you asked, though. Stand on that great question you asked.
You might have to answer too. But let me go to Dr. Richardson, because like Ed said, I mean, it's a 6 or 7. I mean, Joe, we are CDC. Who in CDC will tell Joe we are say don't come back? I mean, who? All these people then they are just going to Dr. Richardson class. They ain't come to acceptance yet. Once they get to the stage of acceptance, then they will begin to understand that, listen, we'll wait for 2029 and try again. And all the tantrum they're throwing around, like Dr. Richardson, or 3 or 4 year old grandson, or my 10-month-old grandson. I mean, you understand that it's just a joke. That Jefferson Koji would stop Joe. Yeah. Boba Murray would stop Joe. Yeah. Who would stop him if he say he's coming back like Donald Trump 2029? Though I know he would not. I mean, the impact would be even bloody politically, that people would beat him again. But because he had no political weight now in the country, but I don't think CDC themselves, like Maxwell said, the party, I don't think they can stop Joe Weah from coming and coming in as the leader. Maybe what I'm hearing, it will be Joe Weah and Alexander Cummings. That's why I'm bringing Dr. Richardson in. You're going to have Alexander Cummings and Joe Weah coming as a duo against Jeremiah Kuhn and Yombi Kanga Lawrence. I mean, that's the picture out there. But Dr. Richardson, talk to us.
Well, I can't speak to you, Mr. Cummings. I think everybody else, you can ask that question to on the panel. So on that question, I mean, I can give you my opinion about, what I think Gibson meant when he said that we are conceded immaturely. I think from my understanding that he said that he should have waited for the process to end. That's what I heard. Now, and I think what Gibson said.
No. He said we actually have waited for him to go to the library and collect his last money.
I know I missed some parts of the conversation, but maybe that's the part
I don't say nothing to that.
But I think what I think Gibson did, Gibson gave us an insight as to what is happening in the party. For maybe the first time we didn't consider, or I didn't consider, what were the seeds reaction of the sedition thinking? Were they in supportive of Weah's concession? And for the first time, I'm hearing that, some of them were upset or in disagreement because he did not consult with them. And to me, and I think that's a politically immature behavior, because these are your support system. At least you should have spoken to them. But then again, that's why I'm reserving my flowers, because Weah has a tendency to not collaborate with anybody. Just like you asked Stanton, who's going to stop him if he says, I want to run to be, leader of the CDC again? Because, and that's when you have a political party, you have to have like collaboration, consultation. People have to at least try to make decisions in a consensus basis. But it sounds like that sedition or reaction that George Weah made most of the decisions, and people are afraid to tell him, the truth, or to tell him a dissenting opinion. And to me, that's been politically immature if any leader works like that.
That's where you're coming in, and Gibson will take us home.
I think for me, I'm done with that conversation of predictability. Post predictability. I'm done with that. I'm more concerned about what is happening in Sierra Leone because it has a strong cascading effect on
Just simply
Liberia's
mute a little bit.
emerging democracy. Well, and why am I very concerned? I'm concerned in a sense that the EU right now is very occupied in Ukraine. The EU is spending a lot of money in Ukraine. The US is occupied in the Middle East and that of the containment of China. ECOWAS is occupied in Mali, Niger, Gabon, and all the other hotspots. If there is an escalation in Sierra Leone, it will be hellfire for Liberia. We will have a mass migration into Liberia that right now our budget cannot support, our territory cannot support, and our people cannot support. Not only that, we'll have a major escalation of public health issues that we'll have to start to deal with, from water and sanitation to other issues. So that little thing that's happening in Sierra Leone needs our full attention. I hope, again, I will say that the president-elect and the president outgoing are coordinating on this issue, and that they are using the pipeline of the Mana River Union and that of the ECOWAS Secretariat to communicate, and using the emissaries in Cote d'Ivoire, Guinea, to relay their message to the Sierra Leonean government so as to bring those players to book and start to have some level of diplomatic conversation. We cannot afford in Liberia to see Sierra Leone going belly up. We cannot afford that. I'm also hearing that the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Maxwell D. Kimia, is putting together a 17-man appointment list to be sent on foreign missions. I'm asking D. Maxwell Kimia, as I said it last time, to not appoint anyone in the foreign mission or to appoint anyone at this lame duck session in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. It is now the responsibility of the incoming government to handle that appointment subject. I think Minister Maxwell now needs to be much more focused on the issue taking place in Sierra Leone and the transitional process. I think that's where he needs to be much more focused. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Lo, Stanton, if we discuss the Sierra Leone thing, I got a unique way to talk about it. I'm not even sure if that thing they did over there was real. Sometimes the African governments can set up a situation where they want to get certain people and get rid of them, and they organize it. Because I've not heard any death here. If you guys hear about any death, I'd like to learn that.
There have been a lot of deaths.
Yes. So what they do sometimes, they cause the kind of problem, they scheme it, and then they get at certain people. Remember now, there's a police director who was arrested, who is in jail at Padama Road or prison. He's still at the Padama Road prison. Well, if he's dead, I will be proven right. But let me come back to this very important question you asked. Stanton, I will lean on my man Remy Gray a little bit. There is no distinction between George Weah and CDC up to the point he conceded. But what George Weah did, and that is something that all seditionists would think about, is that he weakened the leadership of CDC. What will be left for George Weah is, while he is in his private life and waiting if he wants to come 2029, is to show his commitment to working with the leadership of the CDC. Either they can change the leadership, they can remove Moluba Molu and put somebody there who George Weah will be fit or able to work with, or anything at that sort, or revive a relationship with Molba Molu, it's all the same. Joshua will have to show great will to work with the leadership, to rejuvenate, to re-encourage seditions. That yes, even though I consider, but we needed to do that to come back to go to be able to fight better wars in the future, he has to be able to send that message across. Otherwise, sedition themselves are talking about certain figure now. Sir Joseph is one of them. They are talking about grooming Sir Joseph to be a presidential candidate in 2029, to step in the shoes of George Weah, just in case George Weah is not willing to go back as presidential candidate. And CDC would not easily die, or Johnson or Stephen. CDC is different from the other political party. They have survived over time. But the test will come if George Weah does not show commitment to the party. If he feel that he already got the money he wanted, or the property he wanted, and he don't need anything anymore, he will free, he can go anywhere he want to travel. He didn't pay attention to the party. I can tell you that the party will suffer, but people like Sir Joseph that will come over the party. And I would not even be surprised that Snow can join our party and serve as presidential candidate. These are big possibilities. The last thing I'm going to say is, and I want to say that because some people, when people say something, they don't listen. Some people say, oh, I want a war, I want a war. Why would I want war? Some of the people say I want war, they ain't got no property in Liberia. I got property that me want war. I don't want war in Liberia. But we have to state the obvious. We have to say the facts. We have to say what people are thinking. If Joshua in his speech, if he has said, today I'm making this concession, I know there are some seditions who may not agree with me, but I want you to understand that this is the best course of action that we need to take at this time. He will recognize the feelings of seditions. This means they not discuss with the people. He didn't have any meeting with the party to say, look, what do? We don't have the numbers. We are one person behind. Should we wait? Should we concede now? And the party has a meeting and say, yes, Mr. President, I don't think we can make it. Go ahead and concede. He didn't do that. He left everybody in the middle and consider it different from JMB. JMB had 38%. Georgia has 61%. And 98% of the votes are already been counted. Will JMB come from there and beat George Weah? JMB did an honorable thing. But at this point, I can say, and I repeat, and my brother, Prince, there's nothing like stroking any emotion. I'm just telling it as sedition see it. And I'm telling it because I know what the people are telling me, how they calling me, they are telling me. This is a bad thing. Joshua will have waited when the people announce the result, when he is beaten by 1,000 votes. It is even more respectful that in the national community say, well, the man was really beaten by. In fact, it's a good thing for him. You say, well, I just wanted to leave. The man beat me by 1,000 votes. I didn't want any problem. I'm a man of peace. When other people, they will fight for the 1,000 votes, but I didn't want that. He could have even said that. But what he did, look, George Weah, it will be difficult, and sedition are mad with him. He had no idea why sedition are thinking right now. I think next time he shouldn't do something like that. And that was very, very selfish.
Will there be a next time for George Weah, Gibson?
I don't think George Weah is going to come back, because what he did, when he come back, sedition will not vote for him. Because
are you kidding me?
They will not vote for him. George Weah come back, he go against JMB. If you pull election now, what he did today, if you tell JMB will beg you next month, let do runoff, JMB will beat George Weah more than the number that he has now. Because the people are mad. He didn't show responsibility. He didn't recognize their feelings. He didn't recognize them. He did it on his own because he feel like it was good for him.
Yeah, what Gibson saying, this is not a joke. Gibson speaking of sedition.
The survival of the CDC will depend largely on the performance of JMB. If JMB performs
I agree with
to
that.
the extent where his arrest agenda is implemented, that is agriculture, the first two agricultural rules. For instance, if JMB fixes the rule from Ganta to Hapo, he fixes the rule from Banga to Menekoma, something which we have failed to do.
He faced that rule, I will join him. I saw he faced that rule,
and invest in agriculture and Electoral over. 2029 will be for the Unity Party.
No, I'm not talking about what JMB going to bring. What I'm saying to you, Gibson that supported this president saying if the president came out today, because of what he did to concede early, Joel will beat him. I mean, JMB will beat him mercifully.
Senator, I don't know what internal conversation the CDC will be having, but I think the CDC, the missing link in the CDC will be who will be around to invest the money in the way that the CDC will remain vibrant. I doubt President Weah will be heavily involved with the CDC up until 2029. I also doubt that other people who are in the CDC will be willing to make that sacrifice. And I also think that if the JMB administration engages in asset recovery and try to fight corruption, it will, to a larger extent, impact how much influence those that are having press conferences will have in the CDC. The extent to which it will disrupt the CDC can also be a factor. I think that the performance also of JMB will automatically neutralize the CDC. What will happen will be our political process will begin to take shape. The issue will drift from personality cult to a more issue-based politics. You start seeing people having frank discussion on pavement, people disagreeing on the issues that matter, rather than looking at cult following that because Stephen Johnson is a celebrity, he comes to politics.
Your man disagreeing with you. Your man is disagreeing with you. He said he totally disagrees with you. Mo Ali, come on.
Oh, I'm Mo Ali disagree.
Mo Ali, come on.
Yes, Stanton, let me disagree with Stephen on the issue of the CDC survival. We should not, as UP partisans, tread the path that the CDC treaded in 2018 when they took over power. I remember vividly, the CDC was all around saying the Unity Party is dead. In fact, they used to call us the dead Unity Party. You will never come back. Muna Pelon and the late Muna Pelon and Akaros Grace and other we will rule this country for 24 years. We did not believe that. We started work as early as February 2018. We started this process. For anyone to overlook the CDC, you'll be doing so at your own detriment. CDC is a big political party. The part I agree with him on, we need to take that into consideration that the CDC is a vibrant political institution and work ourselves out to ensure that Joseph Walker becomes a successful president. That is the only way we can battle them to push them back and win in 2029. Winning in 2029 must be based on our success. CDC is not going anywhere. As a matter of fact, like Santa Harari say, in 2029 it will be about Cummings and Josh Weah. I don't believe so. I still believe that in 2029 the elections will be between the UP and the CDC, and that's what Nigeria is going to. So we will not overlook the CDC because they are a vibrant political party, and we should work to succeed. That is the only way we can break their spirit. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let me take a stop. Let me take a stop at this a little bit.
Let me just for 1 second, then you can follow. I don't see where Ali disagrees much with me. I just thought that his argument that the CDC, I didn't argue that the CDC is not a vibrant political force. What my argument is, the CDC was now formed or established on the basis of any ideological principle. The CDC simply rally around the popularity of one man. That's the foundation of the CDC. Unlike other political parties that were established based on fundamental principles, the CDC just simply rally around the popularity of one man. Now, the UP, on the other hand, has been around since 1984. They've survived several leadership. I want to see, and this will be the first time for the CDC to have left political power and still maintains that kind of political force in the absence of George Weah, for example. If George Weah leaves, can the CDC rebrand itself? Does the CDC have what it takes to rebrand itself? Unlike the UP, the advantage the UP had was after Elling, the capacity level in the UP was so strong, and I can say that without being trying to be boastful about it. The capacity level that Elling had left within the UP was enough for the UP to be able to do a rebound. Can we say the same for the CDC? I doubt. Is the CDC so institutionalized that even after a star candidate leaves, can it make a rebound? Of course, I don't agree. I think in the absence of the CDC will be nothing more than just a frame of itself. I think the CDC's formation, based on the fact that it happened around the popularity of George Weah, rather than any fixed fundamental disagreement with the status quo and or the political ideology. I think as we move towards an environment where the president, Bwaka, starts to deliver, the argument about the CDC will suddenly evaporate. Once Bwaka starts to deliver, he fixes the road to the southeast, he fixes the road to Menekoma, he engages in agriculture, our educational system tries to take form, our tourism sector and sanitation sector try to take form, the CDC will suddenly evaporate. I don't think the CDC will remain a political force in the absence of its star candidate, George Weah, being that human fulcrum and that human marker upon which the CDC was established.
Yeah, I think there's a portion of this that we're missing. We have to look at what the reality presents to us. And where is the reality? The reality is that CDC has remained a vibrant force and is going to remain a vibrant force in the House of Representatives and House of Senate. That's the first thing. So then the question needs to be asked, is CDC investable? Is there investability around CDC? Yes. If someone comes now and throw $1 million or $2 million in the next election beyond CDC, CDC will be vibrant again because CDC maintains a certain kind of base. And that base will always resurrect. Not only that, CDC now has representatives within the House of Representatives and Senate that have longevity for 9 or 6 years. Those guys will feed into the power base of CDC. So CDC is not dead. I do agree with Mo Ali that CDC should not be underestimated. Now, I also do agree with you, Stephen, on the point that the Bwaka administration, President-elect Bwaka, has to keep his promises in order to weaken that sentimentality that power cannot revert to CDC because they cannot keep their promises. That is the only difference at this point. Any mistake within the United Party to think that CDC is not investable, that political players on the ground cannot put money into CDC and win, that would be a false denial. Take it from me and watch this going to happen. If there's any by-election in the country, within any period from now on, CDC is going to fight rigorously to show that they too still have that sting in the political landscape of Liberia. So yes, we cannot outright.
Year in Nimba.
So watch that by-election and watch how much money is going to go into that.
The ruling party will win that by-election.
No, but think about it. Think about it.
I don't think they're going to invest. I don't think CDC got the strength.
They will invest.
But let me say this, Abeki, allow me. I really don't think CDC have the strength, the resources when you talk about money, to invest foolishly in Nimba. This is the guy, Yantuan, that came second to Prince Johnson. Okay? There will be no way that when you have the Jeremiah Coon that promised Yantuan, you have the Prince Johnson that I've already promised Yantuan. Yantuan owns that power that brought in almost 80,000 or 90,000 votes. Now, CDC must go invest in Nimba. Is that you take your money and you send it to Fatima and you will never see her. That's the only example I can give you. There will be no way. Prince Baswell Allen. Please, Master, I didn't hear that one. I had to slide that one in, Stevie. What are you calling?
Oh man, I got deaf ear. I get here.
And like you take all your euro, you send it to Fatima, she ate it, but you never see her because she will take a direct flight to Monrovia. She ain't passing to Brussels. But again, I don't know where this thing can come from. I'm begging you, forgive me.
You're bringing up pepper and salt.
But again, I think citizens will let it one slide. Because if you look at it though, Stevie, they ain't gonna put money there. They are all mad right now. They are all disenchanted with themselves.
You'll be a risky gambler. Like you're taking your money and throwing a slot machine.
Stevie, first of all, we need to solve the leadership problem at the CDC. We need to solve that leadership problem for it to be vibrant.
I agree.
When you say we, don't put me in now. I know what
I'm using we in the political theatrical sense.
But no, I wanted to say that I actually agree with you, Stephen, wholeheartedly that the survival of CDC depends on the function and the progress of the Unity Party. If the Unity Party comes in and they continue to do what CDC did to Liberia, definitely, the CDC will become stronger. On the other hand, I do think that CDC did have a ideology, although not formalized. Okay, the ideology was to level the playing field for Liberians. To me, here was a man who came from Gibraltar, Nukuta, and didn't have anything, and it was like a change for hope, or hope for change, whatever their mantra was, and that did not happen. So even with the power block that they have in the legislature, if they don't have anything to keep them together, they're going to be voting along with other parties.
All those people are going to be voting for ruling party, collecting bribes and voting.
Penetrated if they don't have
I didn't.
They didn't do their job. They didn't work for the Liberian people. So Liberians are looking. Yes, you guys here, we voted you guys in for 9 years. That's the only reason why we didn't have opportunity to change you. So the next election, we gotta wait and see whether they'll be elected again, and that depends on how.
As I was saying,
and after that, if they follow the model in Sierra Leone, where the political party owns the seat, then political institution can be vibrant. In Sierra Leone, it is the party that owns the seat. So if you go to the legislature and you misbehave,
the system is different from our system. The Sierra Leone are using parliamentary system.
That's what I say. If our system
we are using the unitary system. But here is what I wanted to say. Stephen was saying in a political theatrical sense and say we need to solve the leadership problem at the CDC. Molba Molu, right now where he is, I'm not sure if Molba Molu is going to continue as chairman of the CDC. And if he is removed by instigation, by whatever means, election, is Molba Molu going to stay with CDC, or is Molba Molu going to cross carpet to another party? That is a factor. He has his followers, and he has a very powerful way of rejuvenating or engaging his followers.
Every day you say Molba Molu get followers. Molba Molu gets nothing. Let me say this to you. Every day you say he get followers. The reason why he can't leave CDC because the people are depending on him. No. I believe right now, Boba Modu have turned to be a disenchanted sedition, texting around, calling around, and crying like a baby, like Jefferson Koji. They are done. The party can move on Boba Modu. Let me end this one, maybe friend. Let me say this. Those games that in which they came into the party, the Moba Molu, the Akaris Gray, the Jefferson Koji, the Muya, nothing. It didn't benefit the people, and the people rejected them. If you bring a Moba Molu on your team, but Jefferson Koji or whosoever, you got to think twice. Because the people will reject your organization. Because these guys, they are empty. These guys, they are better driven. These guys get tinted character. They are very, very wicked to themselves, and they were pretending to love the party. Moba Molu took money and pretend that Joe Weah didn't like him. It was all game. We know the story. Moba Molu enriched himself on the behest of the people, of the young people. You say he got a youth. He got a youth. Boba Modu got money. Oh, Joel will kill him. That's a lie. Every son that was given to Boba Modu, the Jefferson Koji, they kept it. They refused. And they put the blame on Eugene Lin Nangbe. They say, oh, the man took the money. He's a campaign manager. He did this one. Will not participate. You know how much money they gave them? We know. These guys that didn't like George Manawia. These guys that were praying for George Manawia never to come back to power. You can say what you want to say about money. The very guys then, they distributed what they had. And they said, we're not fighting no more. The man treated me like this, we are not going to fight. We'll let it slide. Boba Modu got no youth behind him. This thing is over. The youth behind Boba Modu, that muya muya. The 10 of them you see starting, Amanda Awetu, that's 8. Nothing more, nothing less. If anybody want to take over CDC, whether Sir Joseph, or you bring back, how you call him, the former chief of staff, Nathaniel McGill, or even Samuel Tua tried to come back. You bring the Muya Muya people together, they will beat you up. They got to change everything. They got to change that whole mantra of pro. It didn't help the people. It destroyed our country. It broke down the system. They got to change that entitlement, that yes, it is our time. Athena, this is our time. No, this is the Liberian people time. Anybody try it. Any political leader think that they can bring Boba Modu and make him chairman. He's a useless chairman. He worth nothing. He didn't give CDC a win. Which one of the chairmen that gave CDC a win? That was Nathaniel McGill. That McGill gave CDC a win. Am I joking, Stephen? It's out there. That McGill gave CDC. Boba Modu didn't even win a Maserato's seat for Thomas Farah. Tell me which one the seat Boba Modu won.
Even Boba Modu ran in 2017.
He ran and they beat him. Tell me why you want to get Boba Modu? No. Just don't do that. I know that's your picking that you will talk to them. Because you're 73 years, so you're older than them. I understand. But they're facing this that the man American age. He's 73 years, so he can't be that. He's not on his retirement. You know, the man real age is 58. The American age is 73. The man said driving, they will not take a driving lesson from him because he can see. You know, but what I'm saying is that you start.
Why scared of that? Go call low A. What are you scared of?
Yeah, CDC has reached a place in the political organization that some people must go. The same way they say Joel must go, some people must go. I will agree with Prince Maxwell. Give the party to a responsible individual. And I hope Cummings can go and grab that party. I hope Cummings can bring that party with the ANC. That would be a clean fight. Because if you don't do so, anybody from the organization take on that party, they will beat them like a dead horse. And I say we, because anybody take on that party, I will be on the opposition to them. We will beat them like a dead horse. The party themselves, they are wicked to themselves. You want to talk about giving Joe flower because he conceded? He did the right thing to concede. He saw it. The election was over. There will be no mistake that you talk about Koji. Who want to hear about Koji? Koji will not win one single paramount chief vote in the country no more. One. The last thing Joe gave Koji was city mayor. Koji will be a beggar in the country. There will be no way. Anybody, you hear the name Koji, you will run. Even those that are around him, those that have surrounded themselves and doing all the wicked things as alleged that Koji instructed them to do. I can tell you, a new day have come for Liberia. Look at this guy, Akaris Chris Stevie. Akaris is telling to be a podcast host now. He's gonna be running from radio station to radio station, hustling and say, "Give me 150. I will make you. I will talk for you." That's what the guys are coming to. The guys ain't got no hope.
I think you are diminishing. I think you are diminishing these guys. I think you are diminishing these guys.
Because I am not. Gibson. Let's say the truth, Gibson.
Okay, let me.
No, you can't say I diminish you then I'll let you go. I'm telling you, you can't say I diminish you now I'll let you go. Let me end on this one. I'm begging you. During Madam Sadi time, you had the like of Solomon George. Look out, let's go Buffer Chamber. Stephen, you guys were in government. When Buffer Chamber speak, Madam Sadi used to be trembling when he was on the other side. Am I lying to Stephen Johnson?
That's true.
They brought the man in power. The man turned the bubble and take a money changer from down the street to beat him. The Liberian people eyes are open. Who gonna consider Jefferson Koji? Who? Who wanna even listen to Jefferson Koji? You think why Jefferson Koji crying like kick dog? Jefferson crying like kick dog like the dog that turn wet and coming in the hall, you beat it and run by outside. That's how Jefferson Koji crying. He got no more space in the political life of Liberia. I'm serious. That's why we don't mention their names.
Spencer just opened his ear just now to what I said.
He got nothing to bring forth. All that muya, they destroy the mindset of our young Liberians. They destroy the mindset. Get $150 to go do muya. I'm jealous. I'm not being a man. You're an educated man. That boy got to go back to school. Jefferson Koji. He got to go back to school. Give him the chance. Maybe he can go back in the interior and do plain business, logging business, and nobody will see him. But he got nowhere, nothing he can do. The men must go back to Lofa in the forest and they'll do log business and try to do small diamond and go in the corner. Nobody must see him. But Jefferson Koji got no space in the political arena in Liberia no more. They were chasing every party he joined, every organization he joined, will uproot him and show his real actual face that Liberia will reject every day. You think what Joe Weah care less about Jefferson Koji crying? Jefferson Koji brought nothing to him. So disgrace, so headache. 1 minute you wake up, oh that Koji again, oh, Koji get gone, oh, Koji did send Vadetala, oh, Koji do the one, oh. You think it wasn't headache for Joe Weah? Joe Weah was tired with the name Koji. The Joe Weah was listen, Joe Weah is for free, man. Joe Weah woke up in the morning and said, free your lives. Free your lives. Thank God Almighty, I'm free your lives. You can have your CDC. I'm done.
I think Stanton, what you said was correct.
You're right.
What you said was correct. Stanton, what you said was very, very correct. You said something here just now, and you connected the dot on what I was trying to talk about. When I used the word investable, you made mention immediately of Cummins. What Cummins has always lacked is the groundwork and the connection with ordinary Liberian people. Now, this is my third point. CDC is going to go back to status quo ante. They are going to start acting like poor man party again. They are going to start using and disrupting the House of Representatives, House of Senate with poor man pledge and sympathy stories. And that is what they will be coming at Unity Party with, so as to gain the sympathy of the masses once again.
No, let me tell you something. You guys are misjudging these people. CDC is the most tenacious, organized grassroots party that ever existed in Liberia. Not even the Unity Party can be measured up to it. What is going to happen is that they will transmit their anger into a solid collaboration, solid unity, and they can become strong again. Mulba Molu should never be diminished. It never be diminished. Mulba Molu was diminished by George Weah because of what he said then. So George Weah sidelined him. This is why I talk about where he's going to go. If you're going to stay with the party, as who? As a chairman, as just ordinary member. If he's ordinary member, he's dead. If he's some chairman, yes. If he joins another party, he is going to rejuvenate his real theatrical art that he is used to doing that. Look, Jefferson Koji, I'm not going to argue with Jefferson Koji. Like, there's a conglomeration of people that destroy Jefferson Koji unrightly or unjustly or rightly. There were so many things that were said about Jefferson Koji. Some may have been true. Most of them are not true. And the Liberian people know how to destroy your name. And that's what they did to Jefferson Koji. But I can tell you, if George Weah recommit himself to the CDC, if you recommit himself, they reorganize. And still, I agree with you. There should be reorganization of that party. There should be rebranding of that party. It doesn't have to be necessarily somebody from outside, but they have to rebrand, to re-strategize, to put themselves in the position where they will say something again for the Liberian people to trust them. It will be difficult, but they will win. Even Unity Party. Unity Party, the reason why Joseph Baga lost to George Weah is because the Liberian people thought that Unity Party cannot get a third chance. and they thought that it would be a waste of their time, that they will give Unity Party attention. And so George Weah won. George Weah did not manage a first term the way everybody thought. I agree with some of you who said that, and I think he can leave. He's not like Donald Trump. I'm going to vote for Donald Trump. Donald Trump made promises and kept 99% of the promises. George Weah made promises and didn't keep most of them. And so I agree with you on that standard. But to be honest with you, don't discount these guys.
Let me say something quickly, Stanton. I think
let's try to close up. Let's try to go, guys.
Let me wrap on this. This is a whole. This can be the CDC can be a whole graduate thesis, a research thesis. The reason being I said this is we've seen political parties formed on the basis of around popular leader or populist leader, and we see how those political parties suddenly evaporate once those leaders were not on the scene. The MPP is a classic example. In 1997, the MPP won by almost 80% of the vote on first ballot. Everybody thought that the MPP was a formidable political force in the politics of our country. By 2006, by 2005, this is 2003, 2002, when Taylor left the country, 2 years later, the MPP was a shadow of itself. 2 years later, in 2005, the MPP featured Roland Massacre as its candidate. He was badly beaten. The MPP could not even win seats across the country, as we thought that the MPP was a popular political institution. Now, the CDC, like the MPP, was formed on the basis of the popularity of one man. George Weah's popularity was the uniting force behind the formation of the CDC. The CDC was not funded on the basis of some ideological foundation that brought Weah on. No, the CDC said Weah is popular. A lot of Liberian people in love with him. Let's carry him. They took him there. Everybody supported him. Weah being a celebrity, a cult figure that would attract the majority of our people, a vast majority youth population. They went behind Weah. We saw that now. Weah was given a chance to serve 6 years. 6 years. The very same people, many of whom voted for Weah, stood in long queue to vote against him. The rebirth of the CDC will be predicated upon, not because the CDC will be predicated upon the performance of the Unity Party. If Ambassador Bwaka performs, the CDC will evaporate into thin air. Because Weah now will have no argument. Let's assume Ambassador Bwaka builds the road from Monrovia to the southeast. He has automatically proven we are wrong. Now, what other argument can we carry to the southeast that the people will listen? That you have 6 years, Bwaka has 6 years, he built the road. Now, if Bwaka completes the road to Lofa, to Menekoma, from Banga to Menekoma, what other argument do you care? Can Thomas Fala again bring up any development in the county that will say Bwaka didn't do anything when the Lofa people will now have a paved road? So the performance of JMB will either keep the CDC alive, or it will keep the CDC will become a shadow of itself. So I just thought to make that analogy.
Yeah, but let's have some ag grade because we gotta go. But I think why
I agree with you, Stephen. I agree with you 100% on that one.
Yeah, Ed, can you close us?
Well, let's close on this issue. But I know CDC itself, like Johnson have said, came on the popularity of Mr. Weah. That's not an ideology. And later on, some of these people saw themselves as the larger-than-life individuals that made the CDC. And if you remove Mr. Weah from that corridor, I think it's just a void, a vacuum, nothing there. Because it's unlike the Unity Party that you say is built on the philosophy. And furthermore, they were given the opportunity to lead. And we saw what they took our country to. From a rising, post-war country, now it's like we're going beyond even the war era. And the destruction was so epic to the extent where we can't count on any success of this party. So maybe they'll be making a lot of noise, but I agree with Santa. Those individuals are the ones that probably destroy the CDC, even though people are thinking that they made the CDC. But Mr. Weah realized that. That's why he did not even consult with them to tell you that, I'm not going to give you guys the the relevance that you feel you deserve. I'm just going to go. I think Mr. Ware was repositioning himself for the future. Again, I made that point earlier that a future CDC will be incumbent upon the performance, as Johnson said, of Mr. Ambassador Buckeye, and we all know that Ambassador Buckeye will not make that mistake that they made, because we discredited the Unity Party that they were not going to have a third term, because no party has come from that level to get a third term. They defied that odd and they won. And that repositioning now in the eyes of the people, anything and everything they do will be based on their performance for the next 6 years. My brother, if they perform well, CDC, you ask whether there was ever a CDC. That's all we can say. And those of us who are political, science students, we always say the next 6 years will determine itself by the performance of President-elect Ambassador Buckeye. And want to move forward as a country. I don't want to hear Muna Muya Muya anymore, man.
Yeah. And I'll take you very much, guys. Here's something. We shouldn't go back to that issue about that nonsense Gibson can't talk about. They are formidable. Listen, it's a new day, a new system, a new leadership. We got to help our young men and women. They got to get all of that militarized zone within the mindset. That everything they're going to give you jersey, you put it on and you get red beret and blue beret and say Muna Muya. No. You got to be intellectual. You got to go and discuss the issue. Talk about how you get scholarship and come and advance yourself. Want folks going to the competitions, talking about engaging world banks, IMF, holding the government leaders feet to the fire. That's exactly what we're asking for. Going and diving deeper into the issue. Now when the leader is mad at you, then everybody mad at you. So we are mad, everybody mad. New leadership, man. I like what Stephen said. I guarantee you, President Joseph Yima Bwaka, Jeremiah Kun, they will fix that road. Wherever you want the road to go, they will fix it. They will fix that road to the southeastern region, and the people will bring the market to town. You'll be able to drive from Mosserado all the way to Sano within the given town, not going and get stuck in mud and be there for days and weeks and getting all through the different shortcuts because you're trying to just go the one way, the shortest way. They will. Make no mistake. If the government fails to face the road, we will question them. Somebody will go on road fund and go eat road fund money. Then Samuel twice say, according to the PFM law, the speaker then gave me the right, and you know the project that we had a meeting beyond Jade, and we can use the money. Try it. I guarantee any ministers or director will go in the Joseph Bwaka government and eat the people money and can't tell us story. It will not work. I mean, this is too much, guys, and that's why we will be on the show. You'll go have your job, yeah. You'll come meet me right here, by God's grace. Man, Stephen Johnson come by and say, I'm director for national investment and BO something nonsense. They are asking questions, they want to lecture me. I'm begging you, yeah. I'm begging you. I'll forget friendship. That's pretty much what I'll forget friendship. Hey, you know what the Lebron people are doing this time, which is so good? Steven.
Thank God, I'm not going to get a job. You must have be. I'm not getting no job.
I get no job. Even free said you won't get a job when I get to you. Your opposition, you. Yeah, we you guess it. Even free. If nobody get a job, we're going to Ghana and bring Ghanaian for the job when I get to you.
Yes.
Even that guy, if we don't get everybody job, and at the last job remaining, they will looking around who they give it to. They will see Gibson. He said, but let me hear. We'll call Ghana. Sierra Leone. We said,
Yeah,
please,
okay,
natural
no,
last
somebody in the
yourself.
South region.
Exactly. Natural last yourself. We'll jump over you, Jesse. You are turning our flesh. We'll jump over you. That's real talk.
I was thinking about food, about fire.
Yeah.
Yes,
I believe.
yeah.
Yeah, man. We want to say thanks to everybody for joining us. Tomorrow will be interesting, though. Tomorrow we're having some folks here to discuss the issue about the most corrupt behavior and corrupt government official. We couldn't do it today. I'm surprised. Where is the LRA boss? I want you guys to think. Where is Thomas Donald? He got sick. He was flew to India. He went to India and he stayed against serious issue. We have a kidney issue, liver issue, something. But something led to his sickness. I want you guys to come back and listen. You know, it's not easy on him. We got every ministry, man. When you tell the Liberian people, say, even if you want to send me the information and you get transportation, we'll give you transportation. Guess you know what Liberian people do now? They're waiting for the journalists in Liberia. Those ministry, the people taking the information, sending it themselves. And I love it because we all will fight to make Liberia better. I have information on the LPRC, on Freeport. But man, for the short time, Dana Nimbo stayed to that place. That short time. You know what I want to do? You know the working relationship with that people that are collecting the free money, CMT or CTN, how you call them?
CTN.
My man, you know how much money? How much money? Hey man, the wickedness in high places, oh.
The whole CTN thing I pay to play.
Listen, Steven, the whole document fell on my lap, on my WhatsApp. When I was talking, I just going through it. But man, the people just hate Liberia. That's why we are suffering in the country. The money from that place. You can build 2-3 universities and library in our country and children benefit. Clean it, good up to date, clean it, and the people benefit. But man, the people that eat that money, they eat that money and they continue to eat that money. That free money, that CTN thing. And we know the women are there. But man, let's close our show, man. You know, that one when people see me, you see me in the chat room 3 o'clock in the morning, I stay tapping in the chat room. You say, but stand up, can't sleep. I can't sleep. I can't. God bless you, Dr. Richardson. And want to say that God bless us all, man. Again, for me, are you my friend? You my brother? I tell you the truth. If when I get everybody a job in the country, you standing there, we'll call people from Ghana to get a job. When I give it to you, you have a good night.
That the Ghana part are making me laugh. Why Ghana?
And because you're arrested in Ghana, Ghana court, and you're stepping for 1 week to major win election. Our person will go in the country. You grab him. You took his cell phone, his computer, everything. So we'll go bring and get your job to pay you back. You're bad, man.
All right, bye, guys.
Say no application anywhere. Say I already do.
Ah, man. Man, that's it. I love the spoon talk. Nelson. How you doing,
Yes,
Nelson?
Yeah, see you. I'm doing good. It's good
Nelson,
to see you.
That's not here. Sunday that all I do is eat and can't run my mouth. But you're gonna collect the people, let the people call in. We're gonna go ahead and Nelson, you want to I'm gonna collect.
No.
Yeah, we hear you.
Ah.
Yeah, what's the total number of calls you receive?
Okay, so we had 182, and then last night we did 70.
I mean, you go nowhere, yo.
But we were looking for 700, right?
Yeah. You want to do you say Bonya Dayo. You're not following it. You're not following it. Listen, we have collected as of today including the $1,000 I will send you to pick up because someone in Liberia sent $1,000. I can say to you, we have collected 18,000.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, 18,000. Listen, 18,000. So let's do the math and see how many back already. Here we're not finished. Let's do the math and see how many back already. Yeah, 18,000 divided by 16.50. 1,090 becquerels, almost 1,100 becquerels.
Wow.
Yeah. So when I pass 1,000, so you will have 1,000 people coming to receive food. And as we announced it will be 250 bag on a Wednesday, 250 bag on a Saturday. Then we'll go to the following week again and do the same thing. Make sure those numbers are not repeated. Those names are not the same.
Yeah.
We will go ahead and talk about the issue ahead, how they will get the food. So you will go live. The people will stay online and they will pray that it ain't rain. It not raining this time, right?
No. We're in dry season now.
Dry season.
Yeah.
So the people will go and get the food and take the back away and go. So I'm begging you, imagine that we are getting over 1,000 bags. So what you need to do for us, please, take a lot of calls. The person will call, you put their name down. If they continue to call, we compare the number they see, we just delete. Those that have called already shouldn't call again. We need people to call. Okay? We're going to reach halfway yet. At least if we can get 500 for this week to give the first 500 back or rest, that will be fine. We ain't even close yet. So we're begging each and every one of you. Okay? If your name with a spoon, you're not getting no rest. If your name with a spoon connected to your name by blood, by marriage, some way, somehow, you getting no rest. If you see them online, you just take them for online lesson. This for the people that get no connection to me. Okay? So let's be very, very clear. No, and you know that right now, see? Some of them will change their name. They will change their name that day. They will drop the last name with this one. They will change their name. So you keep your eye off of them. And we will have to give the people what belongs to them. We want to say thanks to all those that have given, continue to give. Take calls. Let's take calls.
So maybe for tonight we can do 100.
Because you got no show tonight, right?
No show tonight.
Yeah, but I just take call. Again, anybody call and say the name with a couple of names you gotta know. If they call, they say the name with a spoon, don't take that call. If they call and they say the name, bye. Don't take that call. If they call, no, but I know all the power.
So that's why I just laughing.
If one family come with 5 different numbers, like my minister, what is saying, will not get any rest. Each family that one back. Again, let me say this. If the name Papa, we're getting ready for grandkid man. But my sister on the children. So Papa, we get a rest? No. But you know them, man. You know my family. I just want to stop there. I don't want nobody to come with different names. So you get Witherspoon, you get Papa. I mean, just wash up for the Witherspoon, yeah. Okay? And they call it, as soon as they say my name Witherspoon, I don't know.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Even the person named the baby after me, they say my name Stanton. Yeah, I don't know.
But then they're really standing.
If you hear anybody named Collison, right? Don't put it on the list. Anybody named Collison, don't put it on the list. I'm sure look for the name Collison. Don't put it on the list. So we gotta take us to the name them because the family not helping and they still want to come and get some. That's the way it is. But thank you, Nelson. Take calls. I'm ready. I'm doing my little math. I will mute myself. Take calls.
That is perfect key math.
Oh, what perfect key math say?
Oh, you see.
What perfect key math say?
I get it math here. Let me see.
Please follow. Let me see.
The math, not small math.
Perfect key went to math school. He's a mathematician, huh?
Math here.
Then we get Josh. We are all the numbers. How much number lead? And a 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get the George we are, when you George we will get, George we will get actually call it, and he will be in 49. You'll still be in 49 point it is something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%. 49.
Wait, you say 0.19%? Wait. Let's understand it. Don't say anything. I beg you. Can you put it in slow motion?
Hey, I have to put it in slow motion.
Wait. So perfect you are in a war room. Perfect you in a war room. Play again,
Then we get Josh, we are all the numbers. How much number lead? And a 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.
Listen, wait. What about when people pay? The market really has that sweating. Okay, that's it. Perfect key, my man. Don't allow the man to lash me. No, man. Yeah, perfect key. I beg you. That means that nursing bring it back. I got nothing to do with your math.
The math. Somebody said the math came from the CDC war room. So on the later show, Josh Wheeler from the later show said that the math that made him to not win.
Perfect key. I get nothing to do with your math formula. Okay? That nursing brothers thing. I feel on my show. I'm leaving. Nursing brother, let me say my own name because I'm begging you. I get nothing to do with it. But perfectly, I beg you. Allow me to listen to it one more time. I beg you. Just one more time. Small. Don't get fed. Just small. Play again. Let's listen.
Then we get Josh. We are all the numbers. How much number lead? And a 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get the George we are, when you George we will get, George we will get actually call it, and he will be in 49. You'll still be in 49 point it is something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%.
0.19%. Oh man, there's a reason why CDC ended up beating CDC, man. You put Prophet Key in your war room? Come on, man. That's why they beat CDC. 0.19%. Archie Macaulay, 0.19%. That's your bad guy. Listen, I didn't call for this video. You play and let the people hear it well. Prophet Key. And I mean, you know my name Opa, right? My name say Prophet Key. Don't turn the arrow to me. As a matter of fact, I call him Prophet Key. I call him Prophet Key. That's what you call him, man. Let's wake the man up. Let me make my peace. let me make my peace with Prophet Key before I go. Can somebody, I'm begging you guys. Can somebody please give me Prophet Key number? Please, we need Prophet Key number. I want to make my peace before I leave the show. Nelson, I'm putting me in a situation. That Prophet Key war room there?
that number coming from the CBC war room.
That's what Joe man. We look at the whole thing and say, I'm going to concede. You look at the whole thing and say, this is nonsense. Prophet Key and all giving me math or stuff. But you don't have Prophet Key number?
No, I had it
about... How to make peace, or else would be, what do you say? We want to find Prophet Key number. We got to make peace with Prophet Key today. You have started this.
And the first person that posted that video, that Patrick Honor, that on Patrick Honor page, I saw that video. And when I saw it, I said, no, the math is not mathing at all. So, so we, yeah, but the calculation is on point. I think the prophet is a good mathematician. We can take it from him. His numbers are reading very well. The prophet did a very good calculation. Yeah, so
you want Prophet Key, you want put me in situation with Prophet Key. Yeah, I need to talk to Prophet Key. The man math led to Joseph Yima Boyka victory. Okay? The man math. But again, Prophet Key, I want to understand this math. Forgive me if I play it one more time. Don't get very with me, Prophet. Hey, the Prophet. You know you're picking Opa. Don't get very with me. But I got to play this thing one more time. I want to understand where he would drive. What kind of math is it? I mean, what's the driving force behind this math? 0.19%.
Yes, 0.19%.
0.1. But it should be 0.19. That's 0.19.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you add 1 to 8,
the math is prophetic. They say the math is prophetic. So can we get Prophet Key? Can somebody give us Prophet Key number? Somebody, is this it? I mean, you give me the number, it's not too clear though. You give me plenty of number more than the. Let me see if this is it. Somebody send it to me. Hello?
58
No, the person gave me plenty of number, man. Can somebody send me Prophet Key number, ladies and gentlemen? Good people out there. Tango, sunshine calling Prophet Key. Tango. Calling Prophet Key, sunshine calling. Nelson trying to put me in situation. We need to be very clear with this map. So you don't have Prophet Key number, Nelson? No?
Not on this.
Yeah, Nelson, man. See, man, everybody that on the show, they don't have Prophet Key number. Wow. I got it. I got it from the right source. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello? Oh.
Like prophet answer you now.
That he, right?
Yeah, like prophet voice there.
Who's this?
That he?
Yeah.
But he said hello, who's this? I believe that his number, it came from a credible source. So, but it looks like the prophet not answering you.
Yeah, the prophet sleeping. The prophet will be sleeping. by
Hello?
this time.
Hello?
Hello, you cracking me up tonight. So
My man,
this is Melvin, and I've been following the show.
my man
until
waiting
now,
for Prophet King know about it. But we'll call you later about. Let's get Prophet King know first. Yeah, man. You're waiting. Let me get Prophet King know. Prophet King not answering. Oh, they are sleeping right now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. No, I got Prophet King number now, but he's asleep. So, ladies and gentlemen, please pass the message. I want to be very, very clear. I didn't do this. Nelson did this. Nelson went ahead and played the man video. I want to be at peace. I don't want trouble. I want peace.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
I mean, people gave me fake number there, man. The one that I called first was a real number. Yeah.
Yeah, that first number, even the voice.
That's it, right?
Like he used his voice. He used his voice as for the voicemail message.
But let me send a special. I'm going to send a special treat out to these individuals. Maybe they will buy more rice for our people. Let me send a special treat out to them. Naomi Kai. Naomi, you're somewhere in Pennsylvania. We want to say we greet you. A special greeting comes away from the Spoon Network. Naomi Kai. Chukum Kai. Chukum Kai, we want to say again, a special Sunday evening treat to you from the Spoon Network. Bernice Suma. Bernice Sumo. Otero Swame. Oh, Bernice Swame, Otero Swame. Sorry to pronounce your name wrongly. William Massaquet. Stephen Niman. Tata. Florence Prince. I want to say these guys, then they have gathered somewhere I cannot disclose. They are eating, they are drinking, yeah, they're having party. Well, I can disclose it. They when that son will stop me. They right in Allentown, Pennsylvania, to Yombly Kanga sister house, and they eating. The drinking team is just eating and talking plenty, and they say CEO send us a treat and we'll buy back a rest. So now I've done my own. Naomi, you got to buy the back already. Now you and Chokon, you got to do it separately. $18. Bernice Swami, I spoiled the man last name, man. She with Tedo. I spoiled the last name, but I don't know your name by the way. So I said Swami, Bernice and Othello, Williams Master Quest, Stephen Neyman, Tata. Who named Tata? Florence Prince. Florence. Is that Florence Prince or Florence and Prince different? So this is from your friend. This is from your friend, Timothy wife. I don't even know the woman's name. I all call Yombly sister. That's a shame. She always used the man's phone number. As a matter of fact, let me call her. And let me call before we call the people. She always gave me her number. She used the man's phone number. She took the man's phone and used the man's phone. Hello? Hello, you on Spoon? Hello.
Hello.
You are live. You on Spoon. You are live. Talk to us.
You got 10,000 people here listening to you. You're supposed to come into this.
They all got to donate. What's your name? Who are you?
Hello, you can hear me?
I can hear you. What's your name, please, and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Allentown, Pennsylvania. This is Orsi Kanga. You got a handful of people.
Ose Kanga Bar. Where you get bar name from? Why you not using your partner?
Oh, but my partner married me.
But it's not law that you used to make your name.
My partner married me. I'm married to my husband, so I don't have bar name.
Okay.
Everybody said, what's up to stand up to the CEO?
Yes, I'm here. But you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to send her the link. Let it show their face. I will send the link because that's it. We want rest for the people. Let me send her the link, and these people can show their faces, and then we can all sit down and sing the Kumbaya song because you know what? The Labyrinth people want to take that 89 from them. You know, what's the number? What's the number? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, but now you are talking about I talking about your visitors.
You all send a link to me.
I send a link to you now. You got the link. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Is this Spoon TV?
No, that's not Spoon TV though. That's the wrong number. You wish you Spoon TV?
Yeah. Is this Center?
No, that's the wrong number. You want me to give you the number?
Give me the number, but the voice sounded like my soul Stanton, man.
So let me give you the number now. 609 649 4206.
But the number I call, it's not Canada who answer that question that I trying to.
What do you say? The answer already. They said that John F. Kennedy the answer.
Who answered that?
I don't know. That's somebody in Liberia.
Oh, Central, my man. Look, I've been calling you to talk to you. This is Uncle Joe Buabe. You are an extraordinary human being.
Thank you.
My man, I've been calling you when you see strange number, keep coming in, try and answer and say, who is this person? I am calling from Atlanta, Georgia. I just moved back to Atlanta, Georgia. I've been living in North Dakota for a couple of years, for 8 years, and we moved by here. My man, you are a strong man. You don't see some of the things I read in your favor on Facebook?
So what you need to do, I'm on the show. Text me your name and I will call you. Okay?
Very good.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Nelson, what you need me yourself for, Nelson? Nelson, back again. Let me bring it Jose.
Yeah.
Be moins. Ni penny.
Be moins, not a moins.
I said be moins, ni penny.
Eh, moins, I want it moins before you must say des penny.
I put just trop. I put play for trop. Yeah, you got everybody in the place, they eating, drinking. Wow.
They're swallowing too much.
Wow. And they're washing spoon.
We're swallowing too much. JMB swallow it. I will do it.
Oh, so JMB swallow it.
Yeah, we swallow it, so we swallow it too.
But we want to say to everyone in there, greeting from the Spoon family. We appreciate you guys. Look at thing. We appreciate you guys, man. I know you guys taking it light. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's good. Nelson, come back on, Nelson. I mean, we got Ose, yeah, she joining us. Also, so what you make about this whole thing? That your sister going to be a pro temp. The people have agreed they're going to vote your sister to be a pro temp.
You know, Stanton, that woman works so hard, so hard, and her work is gonna speak for her. I don't even need to sit here and sell my sister. She sold herself to the Liberian people. It was not about her, it was about the Liberian people. If you know the meaning of her name, you will know that she worked for her name. Her name is Nyobli in Basa. It means our home. So she fought for her home, for everybody. So I don't need to sell my sister because her work speaks for her. So I'm excited. What God wants to happen is going to happen. She's not power greed. She's there for the people. So whatever God wants her to be, that's what's going to happen.
But you guys will be going for the inauguration?
We're trying. We're thinking about it. You know, we gotta go and walk next to her and just show her that we're proud of her and we're proud of the work and we support her 100%. Even if we're not sitting in the inauguration, the fact that we are there with her it's a big blessing. So
let's talk about your family a little bit. How you think your father? I mean, talk to us about your dad. I know he's old, but his daughter is going for her second term, 18 years in the book. Probably by God's grace, she's going to be a pro tem. And, you know, talk to us. How you think your father, his position right now, or the family?
You know, my dad, we stand on the shoulders of a great man, my father. all our life, all we know about is service. Our service to people, to our country, and that's what our dad instilled in us. So he's someone who is always working for his people. He's someone who always wants something good for them. Even if you say my dad pair of glasses, he'll tell you make it two because another old man here need it, but you don't know the prescription. So to see, for my dad to still be alive, to see what she has done, it is a blessing. And I believe God kept him here for those reasons. And he has been there. As old as my father is, he's always there. When she is doing something, he would make it a point to go to that program. Just to sit there to know that your father at that age still admires you and is proud of you and you have his support. That alone is a blessing. And we don't take it for granted. So I can't wait, to see my dad, the look on his face, the conversations that we have. It's always about the people, always about serving the people. That's always about. So he's excited about it. He's pleased. And I know that if anything was to happen to my dad today, at least he know that his children are here and his legacy will continue. So I'm excited about it.
Are you expecting your sister? I mean, will she be here prior to the election, or you think she's just going to stay and do the prior to the inauguration, or you think she's just going to stay and do the inauguration thing? Is she coming?
If it was up to us, we want her to come because we want her to rest, just so we can love on her and just care for her. But knowing her, she is not going to, because when we talk to her, she always say, I got a lot of work to do. I can't just come. I have to make sure everything is okay. I can't just come. So prior to inauguration, I don't think she's going to make it here. So hopefully after inauguration, she'll be able to take a break, because we've been telling her, you need a break. Just come, even if it's for a few days, just so we can sit and take care of you. And all she wants to do is continue working and complete what she started. So I don't think she's going to come, but if she does, that would be great. If not,
remember, I need a woman, but let me ask a woman my question back.
My man, I just want to say hi, man.
Yeah, man. When you bring a woman on camera, you bring a woman again, man. Hey, man.
Someone, I tell you how to again, man.
When we show you here, man, let me ask the woman about the family, man. You're not part of the family, man. You just trying. But let me ask you though. So the people of Barcelona, you think they have given your family what your family deserve, and in return, you guys giving back to them now? Will Youngly change her charity program? I heard she got school. She invested in a lot of different stuff for the youth and things. I mean, you think now she's going to be up there, pro tem. By God's grace, it is all well. Serving another 9 years, as senator of the people of Grand Bassa County. But yet and still, she got family, right there by her now for this term. I'm just asking you, what else you want the people to show love, the Bazoodan to show love to your family? What else? What is lacking? What give or take? What you think Youngly should do now?
Stanton, it's not about what we deserve as a family. We're not looking for anything from the people of Bassa. We are from Bassa. That is our home. All we want is for our people to live a better life. We want for our people to have what they deserve. So everything that we're into or put our hands into is not about what we want out of it. We do it out of the kindness of our heart, because we know, and that's what people don't understand. The reason why God continues to bless our family is because we do everything from the heart. We do it out of love for people. The foundation that nobody has. When she's here, she does not rest. We're here picking up hospital beds, clothes for children. We're loading container. We don't even call people. If people are available to help, they can help. We be loading 44 container and sending it off to Liberia, all for charity. No matter what people say about our family, the one thing that we don't have in our family is hate. No matter what, you can say it, you can go, you can whatever, you come back, we will still love you, because that is how we were raised. That's what we know. So our heart is for our people, and that's who Youngly is. She will continue to do regardless. People have done so much, and when they come back, they will say, oh, you're stupid for bringing them back around. But the reason why they cannot succeed in anything that they want to do is because of the heart that we have. So because of that, God bless us, and he watched over us. So she will continue to push. Her foundation is there. We have children who are coming here on STEM program, and when they're done with those competitions, they come here to us, and we take care of them, and we make them, see what life is like on this side and what can be better for them. And we do it.
So the folks that I said, how many sisters, how many siblings Yombly have? Sisters, brothers? Can you tell them the accent?
There's 13 of us
who the
total.
oldest? Is Yombly the oldest?
No, she's not. Nyobli is not the oldest. There's 13 of us. There is 5 boys and 8 girls. Nyobli is, let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Nyobli is the 6th child out of 13.
Wow.
So she is not the oldest. Our oldest sister lives in Florida, and she's pretty much the mother of every one of us. She lives in Florida with her husband. And our youngest brother is a surgeon at the JFK hospital. So he's the youngest. So we have there's 13 of us, same mom, dad, and about 57 or 58 grandkids and few great grands.
Wow. Wow, and Yombly is just in the middle.
Yeah, Yombly is not the oldest. And we're not into politics. So Yombly venture into politics, and I always tell people we got into politics by default because of her. So we're not into politics, but we are into politics because we support her, but we're also her biggest critic. That's what people don't know. If there is something we need to talk to her about that we see, we have that discussion, and sometimes it's a tough discussion, but we have it honestly, and we come out of there feeling good, knowing that, it can be resolved or taken care of. So everything that you see her pour out is from the heart. She doesn't just get up and do stuff or to spite anyone. It is all from the heart. That's who she is.
How do you feel that after everything that was said and done, Yombly State supported Jose Yimabwaka?
I will be honest with you. Yombly put in so much work. And I think when that announcement came, were we disappointed? Yes, I'm not going to lie. Some of us were disappointed. We had our little family talk, and, we were upset. And we sat there, and we had to think about it, and we had to talk about it to see why was this decision made and whatever. But sometimes God plans something for you that is bigger, because the decision that Yombly took, it elevated her more than what she wanted, or maybe she prayed for. That was not where God wanted her to go. So we had to accept it, and we had to take it for what it is and put our all in it and support her, and know that God put her in that position for a reason. The name Rescue Mother is not by accident. She's been doing that for a long time. So to be named that on a national platform, or for a country to know that you're a rescue mother, even though you have walked in that calling, it was where she was supposed to be. And that's where God wanted her to be. And because of that, we decided we would support her with everything that we can. And we did. And everybody came to know her for who she is based on that. Had she had been a vice presidential pick, maybe she wasn't going to get the recognition she needed, or people was not going to know the real Yombly for who she is. But she was put in a position, God put her in a position to be the Esther of Liberia, to come and save a nation that needed to be saved. And that was the doing of God. So yes, there were hurt feelings from the beginning, but then God worked it out in a way that we had to appreciate him for what he did.
I want to say thank you. We didn't plan this thing, but it's big, it's big, it's big. We hope we can have you and your other sisters and brothers. Let's talk about Yombly. People want to know her. They want to know the real Yombly through the trials, through the tough time when she lost her husband. I mean, she was down, yes. But she bounced back, and they found the strength from God. Her father, her most popular fan is her father. And I want to talk about the real Yombly. Want to present her. If God bless her, she become a pro tem I want to know how she will serve the Liberian people in that position, because that's one of the it's a powerful position. And I think as everything looked like Yombly going to be the next pro term, and that would be good for the country to me, the involvement of females. And I think that's where we are coming from. Though people say, oh, but you just had Joel Howard Taylor. I'm talking about female within the Senate. So again, I want to say, Jose, you're always welcome. Let's talk about your family more. Your family is a household family now. I'm not talking about Timothy Bar family. No, don't get crazy. No, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Timothy Bar family. I'm talking about the Kanga family. That's the Kanga family I'm talking about. I want to say thank you for joining us tonight, Jose.
Oh, thank you too, Stanton. And thank you. We don't say enough to you. Every now and then you will get a text message from me or from someone else from the family to say thank you for what you're doing, because the heart of the humble heart that you have and the work that you're doing for the people of Liberia is something that we cannot talk more about or bless you more enough. God alone is going to bless you for what you're doing, because you don't do it seeking recognition. You do it out of the pureness of your heart, and because you continue to do it, God will continue to bless you even more.
That's right. So, thanks to your sister. She sent me the big fruit basket. I'm confused. I don't know which one of you guys sent it on me, but
it was from B. It was from B. That's the one that we had to keep giving blood pressure medicine through this campaign, because I am telling you, she could not handle it. And we had to calm her down every step of the way, because she was so passionate about it. And she would say, "You saw what happened?" We're like, "Calm down."
A big fruit basket. And I appreciate her. I appreciate her a lot. I love that. And, I told my wife we appreciate the gift. It was unique. It came just in time. And I enjoy it. And they kept. I said, "Well," my wife said, "Well, who's sending you fruit?" It was Goodnight, and I couldn't remember. And I said, "I don't know." But after when I spoke to her, I said, "Oh."
Yeah. B is older than Yombly, and Yombly is next to B. So
okay,
it was from B. So I would definitely tell her. And the invitation is open. You're welcome with your family to join our family and get to know us and sit with us. And
I received. I'll wait when Yombly get here, then we'll come and visit you.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Yeah. Nelson, thank you for all the hard work you're doing. Hopefully, if I do make it to Liberia, I would love to meet Nelson and Diamond. They're the stars.
They are. They are great people. All of them, they are great at the station.
Every one of them.
We say, Jose Kanga, Ba, Timothy, thank you very much.
Thank you, Stanton.
We appreciate you so much.
Have a good night.
To the group. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
All right. Again, we just like this part of the show, Nelson. You want to talk about your family involvement in politics? We welcome you. We got nothing to do. We're going to take more calls. The people who call for the back arrest. The people have given us over $20,000. They're giving us more money to buy more rice. We want to say thank you to the Kanga family. And again, let me announce, Ozzy and her husband, they sent 5 back arrests, not 500. 5 back arrests. So we appreciate that a lot. I want to say to every one of you, we say thank you for your great, great, great service to the nation. We fought a good fight. We will continue to fight to make Liberia better. This is your network. Nelson, do your thing. Take more calls. Let me go sit back. I'll watch you do. Try to hit that thing. Try to come to 600 at least. The people just call. Let them just call their name, the phone number. The phone number. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe we can do 100 tonight.
Maybe you can do 100. I know you're tired. Okay, but do your thing, and I'm gonna sit back. I called. How you calling your boy mobile to keep your company?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Send a link to mobile. You will keep your company.
Nice.
Yeah, we like to know about family. Yombly family. Yeah, she looked like a sister Yombly. Also looked like a sister Yombly.
Yeah.
But Yombly that my girl. Nobody can take my heart from Yombly. Yombly that my girl. Hey. Yombly, brother. I love when she holds. When she not talk too much, she holds and she stand up, Lily. Stand up, I gotta go to bed. Stand up, I gotta go to bed. Leave it, let me go to bed. Now she could be silent. But again, we want to say, I can't wait for her to take that stuff from our chair and fight for the people. She will give it to them. I want to say thanks to all of you that watching us. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God look your way and his face shine upon you continuously till we meet again tomorrow. Everything you ask of the Lord, let the Lord answer it according to his own due season. And as I leave, Prophet Key, I didn't play your mouth video. It was necessary. Please, 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 Prophet Key. Please. I'm begging you, Prophet Key. I didn't play your mouth video. It was it was Nelson. Don't say I didn't want to play. Oh, they said the man waiting for my call. Oh, they said Prophet Key waiting for my call. Thank God, the prophet. The prophet, ladies and gentlemen, he waiting for my call. What? I beg you, yeah. I gotta tell the Prophet Key before I go to bed. The prophet waiting for my call. I gotta tell the prophet I didn't play that video. Prophet Key. my man, how you doing? How you doing, PK? How you doing?
I'm good.
My man, on the show. My man, I know. Let me tell you this now. You live. You on Spoon Talk. I was on the show, right? I finish my show everything I about to leave. You're picking Nelson and James Goody. They came out with song a math video on you. They said, see you let play. I said, my man, I don't get in trouble with Prophet Key. I'm begging you. They said, see you let play. And then they play your math video. I mean, everybody say you better call Prophet Key. They figure they put you in trouble. So Prophet Key, I didn't play your math video. Watch the show when you get up, you get strength. But I'm begging you, let me just play it one more time. Let me get permission for you to play it one more time, Prophet Key. That's all I call you for. That's how I play. Hey!
You get it, Prophet Bessie.
That's how I play. Good night, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Now I get your number. But man, play the thing. The prophet said we must play. Thank you. All right. All right, the message I'll play. That's it, play the thing, play.
Then we get Josh, we have all the numbers. How much number lead? And I 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get a George Weah, what did George Weah get? George Weah will get how to call it, and you'll be in 49. You'll still be 49 point something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%. 49.
Wait, 49.80 something percent. 49.80 something percent. But how you Makare? How you gonna say? How you Makare? How you Makare? That's it. Let me leave before you get me in trouble. I beg you to leave.
The prophet said that the map that's the president for him.
And the man said, Joey, look at that map for Joey, I get confused. He said, you know what? Let me call Joseph Braga and consider shit. He said, I can't even understand. Prophet Kima. That means I'm done. He said, you know what? Even Prophet Kima said, I'm witnessing Mr. Vice President. I call to concede. Because listen, you got Stanton, you got Admiral Conan, you got Prophet Key. Everybody coming with a map. Joe, look at Prophet Key for lunch. He said, look, Prophet Key tell me, I'm done with it, man. Let me leave. And that's Prophet Key map talked about out. It's a prophetic map, like somebody said.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you, folks. Again, it was fun. Have a good night. All right, Nelson, call your ball, man. Bring your ball on.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I just sent him the link. Yeah, He said he will be coming on. Yeah, so I got my man Moba Zoka already coming on. So we'll take more calls. We'll interact and get the show going. Moba, welcome. My man, you are sleeping or what?
No. Already in my living room watching
Okay.
you guys. You can see. Oh yeah, already in the living room.
My man, we come and call the Liberian people and give them their 1 bag of rest.
No, that's missing, my man. I didn't get our Christmas rest, my man.
Christmas still fire will. At
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
but people. When on
Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving?
No, November 29th. November 29th is right next to that. The nearest the nearest holiday we have. So so today is the 27th. 2 days from now, it'll be a holiday.
My man, today I chop my finger, my man.
Oh wow.
I'll cooking you.
Yeah, you're not a good cook.
I'll cooking spaghetti.
Imagine.
But you saw it. You saw it. I put in a group chat. You saw it.
That's good. even the look of the spaghetti can give you appetite.
Cicho, Biggie.
Yeah. So
my man, I was at Sunday today, my man.
Yeah, Sunday was good.
Yeah,
Sunday was good.
And I been crazy all day, my man. I didn't go nowhere. Yeah. Off. Yeah.
Okay, so
how many calls do you say you take? 100 or more than 100?
No, I'll try to take 100.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
For the people who already called, if you called yesterday, you called day before yesterday.
How you know?
Call today.
How you know?
That question. Yeah. we have all the numbers here.
Yeah, that's why I want you to see.
Yeah, we have the numbers through our
system. You have
system.
the numbers, so that
yeah. So if you call yesterday or day before yesterday, don't call today. Let's do it that way. So we take other people on the line. I see the lines are already hot.
Yeah,
it's 1:30 a.m. It's 1:30 in Liberia, so we're hoping that by 2:30 we can be done with 100 calls in 1 hour time. We're hoping that we can be done with 100 calls so that we can take up some time to rest. Okay, so let me put the number on the screen. Let me try to find the number. Yeah, so Mama, you listen to the Marvin. The prophet said that
the man the best mathematician right now. I remember that job. I remember Joanna win the election.
Yeah.
Oh, prophet key. Nothing can make me loud and men do it more that way. And do more second that way. We saw when again.
The prophet is in bed right now. So
listen that morning, right? Oh, you already got somebody on the line?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to. Okay, so I think that's the. What's it? Okay, so that's the number there on the stream. So we can start to take calls now. Okay, let me take the +231 from there. So 0555
That thing I was not in lab, brother. Forced to use it to +231. That data number post 0 from it in the code.
Yeah, let me remove it for them. Okay. So we can now take this. Okay. So it's 0555101075, and we also have the alternative line 0776918 that you can call and be live. So let's take our first call here. Hello. Hello, your name and where you call from?
I'm Odell King calling from Cairo.
Okay, Odell King. Okay, just hold a bit. Not 27. Okay. You say your name? Odell King?
Yeah, Odell King.
What's your number, Odell?
0880
0880
56
56
24
24
98.
98 562498, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. We take the next person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
my name is Salia Kame.
Your name?
Salia.
Sadia. How do you spell it, Sadia?
SALIA.
Yeah.
0775.
Sadia Kane, right?
Yeah.
Okay, call your number.
0775
0775
02
02
68
68
10.
10. Thank you. We take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from? Your name? Oh, whoosh.
You miss Alaka.
Oh, that line. The line just went off. Okay, we're hoping that we can make the necessary adjustments to have it back on. But keep calling the 0555 So we take this one. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Wilfred America is my call from
Wilfred.
Yeah,
What's your
Wilfred
last name?
Zlameka.
What?
Wilfred Zlameka.
Zlameka.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
ZARMENKER.
Your number quickly.
0778
778
41
41
61
61
37
37 4161 37.
37.
Okay, thank you. We take another person here. Um, 0555 Wow. Hello. Yes, your name and where you call from? You are sounding far away, sir. Can you speak into the phone? Yeah, but you come in very low. Oh no, you are low. You are very, very low, sir. Hello? I'm sorry. We'll have to take this person. Hello. Oh wow. Again, this person went off. So you can keep your calls coming to the numbers. They're on the screen. Let's see if we can okay, we have our both lines back on. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
My name is Lakwa Yankui, calling from the second community. I'm calling from the second community.
Lakwa, what's your last name?
My name is Lakwa Yankui. My number is 086 30 38 49.
0886
30
30
38
38
49.
49.
086 30 38 49. Lakwa. LARKPOR. NYAN.
I already got that name. Thank you. Wow. This single number is seriously wasting our time. Okay, so I think the both numbers are on now. 0555 and the 0776 number is also on. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from quickly.
I call from Table Village. My name is David Younger.
David?
Yeah, David G. Younger.
How you spell Younger?
Youngar.
Okay, a number quickly.
0555.
0555.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
0886.
0886.
66.
66.
Yeah.
Yeah.
61.
61.
63.
63. 666163. Okay.
Yeah.
We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name Yama Jackson. Calling from Mauritius, France.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is
Yama Jackson?
Yeah.
Yama Jackson.
Yeah.
What's the number, Yama?
0887.
0887, yeah.
35.
35. Yeah.
35 1651.
35 1651.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yama.
0887 35 1651.
Yeah, we got that. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take this person. Hello. 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 Wow. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you come from?
My name is George Duna, calling from New Jersey.
You say your name?
George Duna.
George Duna. George Duna.
That's the post. The orange not going through. That like
it's going through.
Oh, okay.
It's on. It's ringing. In fact, it's ringing right now. Yeah, yeah. Your number, Duna.
0770.
0770. Duna? Oh my word. We lost Duna. Duna is difficult to get through the lines, man. So coming through and then you can succeed in getting your number out is terrible. Hello.
Oh.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. You?
Yes, yeah. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Moses D. Jackson. I call for the second.
Moses?
Yeah, Moses D. Jackson Jr.
Moses D. Jackson, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so what's your number?
0770.
0770, yeah.
9779.
9779.
52.
52. Thank you. We take another person. Hello. You want to walk away from the radio, please?
That sound too bad.
Can you walk away from a radio?
Yeah, I walked away from the radio already.
Your name and where you call from?
James C.K. Kwana calling from Chocolate City.
J what?
James C.K. Kwana calling from Chocolate City.
Please spell that J Sikwe. CK or Sikwe?
James, K-A-M-B-S.
Oh, James.
Yeah. C.K. is in the middle.
Yeah, what's the last name?
Q-U-E-M-A-H. Q-U-E-M-A-H.
Okay. The number quickly.
Y'all keep trying.
770, yeah.
114531.
114531.
Yes.
Thank you. We'll move to another person from this line. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, the name and where you call from?
I'm Christopher Colley. Hello?
Christopher Colley, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your number?
888.
Yeah.
38.
38.
28.
28. Yeah.
248. 38. 28. 35.
Okay. Thank you. We take this person.
Hi, hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Peter Singer Mobile calling from Congleton.
Alberta Moba.
Yes.
Alberta Moba. Please hold and pay Alberta.
Yeah, Peter Mobile.
Alberta Moba.
Yes.
Your number
086
0886
56
556
71
71
51.
51. Thank you. Take another person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Clarence, calling from Johnson City.
Clarence.
Yeah.
Clarence, what's the last name?
Quay, QUAY.
Your number quickly.
0777
Okay, 0
7
yeah.
19
19
77
77
01.
01. Thank you. Let's go here and take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Eloshus Ono from Finalizing.
Aloysius?
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, Aloysius. What's
Yes,
the last
sir.
name? Aloysius, what's your last name?
Onon. ONNOH.
Honor. ONNOH.
Yeah. OH. ONNOH.
Your number.
555
Yeah.
13
13
0104.
0104. Okay.
Okay.
So we take this one. Sorry, let's see if we can set this course and take this one. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Muna G. You calling from Nice in Paro Ground.
Mona G.
Muna G, calling from Barrow Project Ground,
Your
single
number quickly.
LP.
Your number.
0555
Yeah.
75
Yeah.
03
03. Yeah.
38.
Okay. Thank you. Another one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Erin Kadi. I'm calling from Finalizing Center.
Evelyn. What's the last name?
Erin Kadi.
Caddy. How do you
Yes.
spell that last name?
Eh?
How do you spell the last name?
KIA.
Please go ahead.
KIAPR.
Caddy.
What's your number? Can you call your number? Hello?
Yes. Yes, hello.
Yeah, call it. Read the number out now.
0. I'm coming.
Wow.
Hello, 0776.
0776. Yeah.
08
08
48
48
62.
62. Okay. Thank you. This one.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Tony.
Sony?
Yeah.
Okay. Sony? What's your
Yeah.
last name?
Tony Waka.
Wakai?
Yeah.
Your number?
0776
0776. Yeah.
16
16
21
21
78.
78. 162178. Another number. Hello.
Next thing, like other people are calling, they're calling only in with Maserati. Nobody calling like
No, there
Kidnap,
are people.
Magibi.
There are people calling from other places. The folks from Margibi County raised some concerns. That they want a specific number, but the best we can do is to read out the numbers and have everyone to try to call in, because the program is being relayed on other community radio stations as
Everybody
well.
complaining say the number is jamming, calling
Yeah.
is not going through.
So let's see if we take this person. Hello.
Keep trying, Jenna guys. Keep trying.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Kitama Bere, calling from Fiona.
You say your name?
Kitama Bere, T-E-T-A-B-E-L-L-E-A.
T-A-M-A.
T-E?
Yeah, T-A-M-A, right?
No, T-E-T-A-M-A.
Yeah, but that's what I said. What's your last name?
B-E-L-L-E-H. Kitama Bere.
B-E-L-L-E-H.
Yeah.
What's the number?
080
080
57
57
33
33
96
9 what?
96
96
5733 96.
96. Thank you. So we'll take more of a calls. You can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075. 101075.
Did the second number coming in? Because people keep talking, say it's not
Yeah.
coming.
It's on now.
They say it keep bouncing back. So
yeah, because there are a lot of people on it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So once there's someone on the call and they call in, you'll have those kinds of issues. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
They call me George Zongye.
John who?
George Zongye.
Josh or John?
George.
George. George. Okay. George, what's the last name?
Zongr Zongye.
Okay, George, your number quickly.
077 077.
Yeah.
50
50
62
62
89.
89.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh. Thanks a lot. So we are going to take another call here. Well, the orange is off again.
Yeah, I see what probably the number they keep complaining about.
Yeah, okay. So we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Winner.
Winda?
Yeah, Winner. W-I-N-D-O-R.
What?
W-I-N-D-O-R.
Wonder.
Yeah. Like that. K-P-A-P-A-R.
Wonder picture.
K-P-A?
P-A-R.
Oh, I thought that picture.
P-A-R. What's the last? What's the number?
0886
0886
67
67
12
12
84.
84. Thank you. We'll take this person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your
Hello?
name and where you call from?
My name is Joe. We are calling about Johnson Bay.
Joe?
Yeah.
Joe, what's the last name?
Joe Gui.
Joe Gui?
Yeah.
How you spell it, Gui?
G-W-E-E.
G-W-E-E. Your number?
0770.
0770. Yeah.
49.
49.
25.
25.
46.
46. 492546. Thank you, Joe Gui. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Chicken Factory.
You said what's your name?
Steven McGill, calling from Chicken Factory.
Steven McGill.
Yeah.
Okay, your number quickly, Steven.
0775
0775
97
97
61
9761
97 again.
97. Thank you. Take another call here. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, your name and where you call from?
My name is Yuku G. Was I calling from San Luciaco?
Yuku?
Yeah.
Yuku Waluba.
Yes. Hello?
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
please read your number quickly.
0888
0888
52
52
17
17
01.
01 521701. Thank you.
Yeah.
And another one here. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. What's the last
Yeah.
name? What's your last
Emmanuel
name?
Kona.
What's your number?
0775.
0775.
Yeah.
Yeah.
87.
87
24.
24
29.
9. Thank you. You take
All
another
right.
person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from?
my name is Wilton Biate. Hello,
How you spell it, Beate?
GBEHTER.
Okay. Your number quickly.
0555
0555
78
78
15
15.
71.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello? Yeah, hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Jacob Jara, calling from Brooklyn.
Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob Jara, calling from Brooklyn.
What's your number, Jacob?
077
077
517
517
09
09
69.
69.
Yeah, 69.
Yeah, 69. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll take
Okay.
another person. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Beatrice. I'm calling from Peace Community.
Beatrice, we are right?
Yeah, Beatrice.
From where? Peace Community. Okay, your number
Peace.
quickly.
My number is 0777
0777
06
06. Yeah.
13
13
30
30 1. Okay, 06 1330, right?
Yeah.
Thank-
0777
Yeah, I got that. Thank you. Thanks a whole lot. We'll take another one. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah. My name is Patrick Willie, calling from Lapasi.
Patrick Willie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead quickly. Your number.
0881
Yeah.
51
51.
32 73.
Thank you, Patrick Willie. Thanks a lot. We take another person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Momo, calling from Tuboro.
Ari?
Yeah.
Momo, right? Momo?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the number quickly?
0772
0772
21
21
32
32
26.
26. Thank you, Ari Momo. Take another one. Hello. Hello. You on the line? Hello. Hello.
Doesn't the second going through now?
It's going through. Yeah, that's the one I'm taking calls on now.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
This is Tagan boy from Soklini.
You know?
Tagan.
Tagen. How do you spell it? Tagen.
TARGEN.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And the boy GBOR.
You say you not know ball?
Boy GBOR.
Okay. Your number?
0777
Yeah.
44
44
13
13
99.
99. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We take another call here. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
My name is Victor Lepe. I'm calling from district number 6.
Victor, right?
Victor Lepe.
Okay. Your number quickly?
0778
0778
60
60
60
60, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
93
93
27.
27.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Hello.
Huh?
Yes, your name and where you call your name and where you call from?
I'm Shaibu Jalo calling from
Jebo?
Yeah.
What's the last name?
Jalo. Shaibu SHARBU.
Please say your name again, sir.
Shaibu Jalo.
So it's what? SH?
UARBU.
Just hold on. SHUAIBU.
Yeah.
Jalo, right?
Jalo.
So what's your number quickly, sir?
0778
0778
37
37
97
97
10.
10. Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, a name and where you call from?
I'm Lena Pito, calling from right here community.
Lena Tupa.
Yeah,
Your number?
0778
0778
04
04
07
07
38.
78, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We take another one. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Mary James calling from Drivers Market.
Your number?
0772.
You say your name is?
Mary James.
Or Mary?
Yeah.
Mary James.
Yeah.
Please call your number again.
0772
0772
71
71
63
63
54.
54. So we'll take 7 more calls, then we'll take a break. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Justina Kai. I'm calling from Johnson Bay.
Justina Kai.
Justina Kai.
Your number?
0778
0778
85
85
92
92
66.
66. Thank you. So we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, the name and where you call from?
My name is Leone.
Okay. Lady
Calling
Sa,
from
right?
Leone, yes.
Your number?
0778
Yeah.
51
51
61
61
89.
89. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks a whole lot. We're going to go back to take more calls. Beginning with this. Hello. Hello? 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 Hello, how are you?
The lamp pause.
The lines are freezing. Hello? Hello? Oh, all the lines are.
There's the book complaining. They say the trying the number is not going through.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
keep
name
trying.
and where you come from?
I'm Faustina now, calling from Lockington.
Faustina?
Yeah. Faustina. Hello?
Faustina Na, right?
Yeah, NAHN.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, your number quickly.
0777
0777
27
27. Yeah.
0024.
0024. Thank you. Take another one. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Ruben.
William?
Ruben Toyin calling from TCU.
William Doyon?
Yeah, Ruben.
Ruben or William?
Ruben.
RU, I think EBN something.
REUBEN.
Okay.
TONYN.
Do what?
TONYN.
Your number quickly.
0772.
0772.
Yeah, 23.
23.
11.
11.
77.
77. 23 11 77, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you too, man.
Hello. Hello. Your name?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Tatos. I'm calling from Omatari.
Tatos?
Yeah. Tatos.
What's the last name?
Wanley.
How do you spell it, Wanley?
WANLEY.
Okay. Your number?
0555
Yeah.
70
70
32
32
73.
73. Thank you. Hello. 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 Okay, we go back to the line. Take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Robert Soriba calling from Johnsonville.
Robert?
Robert Soriba.
How do you spell Soriba?
SORRDA.
S what?
SORRDA.
Your number?
0770
0770
75
75
09
09
93.
90. Okay. So thank you. We take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yes, good morning, Chief.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
Kanu Jala calling from district number 6. Kanu Jala.
Tano Jala.
Yes, sir.
Your number quickly.
0779
0779
89
89
17
17
08.
08. Thank you.
Thank you, too.
We take another person here. Hello. 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 Hello.
Yes, hello. Good morning.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
My name is Mikhail Suarez.
Kyle.
Mikhail, MIKAILU. MIKAILU.
Yes.
Suarez.
SWE.
Yeah, number quickly.
0777.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
2.
Now what?
38.
Now what?
9923897.
Thank you. Hello. 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 Are you there?
Hello.
Yes. Your name and where you call from?
Money Chatu Parker, calling from Central Virginia.
Fatu, right?
Chatu Parker, calling from Central Virginia.
Chatu Paco.
Yeah.
Okay, a number?
077.
Yeah.
00.
00.
44.
44.
996.
996.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello, your name and where you call from? Sylvester, what's your last name? What's your last name, Sylvester?
Sylvester Krawu. Kraw.
Your number?
0775.
Yeah.
31.
31.
65.
65.
17.
Okay, thank you. Let's take this one. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from? Hello.
No, you're not. Yeah, you're not already talking.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I finally get you tonight.
Thank you. Thank God.
Yeah, I've been texting you, but no way, my man.
I'll keep trying.
Okay.
Yeah, down the comment
So
section.
that's why I keep saying to all the folks there.
Yeah, keep trying.
Don't call me during the daytime and all of that. Wait at this time. Just call and keep trying the number.
Yeah, keep trying. All the number going through. Yeah, just keep trying.
Let's take this person. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. Your name and where you call from?
I'm G. Lahasi Warity.
Laha?
Lahasi. Just put the thing to it there.
Laha sing? When did Laha get a sing?
The song Omer Lahai. Lahasi Warity.
Okay.
Get that?
Yeah. The number?
0886
0886
52
52
64
64
67.
67.
That's a nice.
Thank you. Hello. 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 The lines are freezing, yo.
Yeah. So now the call coming too much, you know.
Hello.
Yellow, the subscriber.
Okay, so we take this one. Hello.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Philip Kinema. I'm calling you from Chicken Soup Factory.
You say your name is?
Philip F. Kinema.
Philip?
Yeah, Philip.
Philip, what's the last name?
Kinema, Kendma.
Your number quickly.
0886.
Yeah.
31.
31.
89.
89.
43.
43. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Cha Escobar. Come on, Chief Father.
Cha
Escobar.
Chala.
Yeah.
Chala Kaba. Your number quickly, Kaba.
081
07
22
22
31
31
98.
98. Thank you.
Uh,
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, a name and where you call from?
My name is Amazon. I do join from District 16.
Amazon.
Yes. 0881
0881
923
923.
923 923
Yes, I got that. 923
575.
575. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, a name and where you call from? You say your name?
Hello? Yeah, hello?
Hello.
How are you? Hello?
Yes, a name and where you call from? Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there? Wow. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, a name and where you calling from?
My name is Christopher Cushion.
Chris.
Calling from Kaniko Street, the people shout we like.
Christopher, what's the last name?
Christopher Cushion. Quayson.
Quayson. Your number quickly.
0775
0775. Yeah.
319 0775
319
yeah 751
751.
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you. Again, the other line has gone off. We're hoping that it will come back on soon. But let's take more calls on the 0555 0555 and you'll be live.
So the second not working?
Come again?
The 0776.
The 077 is off for now.
Okay, yeah, because a lot of people on the comment section, we gonna comment.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
Charles calling.
What, Charles?
Yeah.
Charles Collins?
Yeah.
Your number quickly, Charles.
0776
0776
46
46
31
31
96.
96. Okay. And then we'll add number 50 now with the calls. 50. Yeah, just call the phone off. Wow. The lane phone will usually take up time, to have the calls coming through. So maybe we should take some of the calls coming via the WhatsApp.
Yeah, because they keep asking about the WhatsApp also.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some calls from the WhatsApp. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Academia.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling Jube. I'm calling from Carway.
Collins?
Yeah, Collins Jube.
Jube.
Yes.
How do you spell it, Jube?
It's JEGBE.
JEGBE. Yeah. So the number?
086
086
33
33. Yeah.
5110.
5110.
Yes.
Okay, so we are at number 50. We've taken 50 calls so far, mobile.
Wow, that's a lot. I think we did it in less than an hour.
Yeah, less than an hour.
Yeah.
I intended to have us doing 100, but
again.
I got
The boy
love.
get love, but he can't make it.
I got
You can
love.
see a love in your eye, but you can't make it. The thing in head, man.
See love.
I wish our like I could take some calls, but I can't.
Yeah. So let me squeeze a few more in. Let me squeeze just a few more calls in, and we can.
You must print your WhatsApp number up so they can see it.
Okay, so yeah, I will take some calls via the WhatsApp.
Yeah. Just be patient. I'll put the WhatsApp number up.
So this one. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, your name and where you call from, man?
My name is Disenchanted.
What?
Disenchanted, calling from India.
Please say your name again, man. Filiatu?
Yeah, E-L-I.
Oh, Iliatu.
Iliatu.
E-L-I.
A-S-T.
Eh?
L-I-A-S-T-U.
E-L-I.
A-S-T-U.
A-S-T-U.
K-A-N-T-E-S.
K-A-N-T-E-S. T-E-S. Your number?
0778.
0778. What?
65.
65.
5757.
57. 57. Okay. Thank you. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. Your name and where you come from?
My name is Fatmata Kane, calling from Abakawa.
Fatumata Kane, right?
Yeah.
What's the number quickly?
0775
0775
700
700
973.
973. Thank you. Thank you. Another one here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Princess Masakwa, calling for Lower Street to the junction.
Princess Masakwa. Okay, please call your number. Please read your number.
077 88
778 yeah
67
67
yeah 351
351
yes.
No, the number is more.
077 27.
Oh,
the 8
no,
so
okay, but then yes, I think you confused me on that. So the 0778 is the code.
Yeah, then it is 6.
Okay, that's how you should call the number for clarity.
51.
So it's 0778.
And
what's the next one?
86.
86.
73.
Okay.
51.
776. 86.
73.
51. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Your name and where you come from?
Jolina Mo, calling from Dupo Coffee.
Jolina Mo.
Calling from Dupo Coffee.
Jolina Mo.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your number?
0775
0775
58
58
75
75
76.
76. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Haji Kiel, calling from Brownsville.
Haji?
Kiel.
How do you spell the Kiew?
KIEW.
That's it. I think what you're doing when you got to put a WhatsApp number up. You got a lot of people calling that WhatsApp. Maybe you can take 10 calls on it. Then you can,
Hello?
Haji Kiew, right?
Yeah, Haji Kiew, KIEW. KIEW.
Okay. What's the what's the number?
0770.
0770. Yeah.
40.
40.
44.
44.
80.
80.
Yeah.
40 44 80, right?
Yeah, 0770 40 44 80. Haji Kiew. Haji as.
I got that, sir. I got that, sir. Thank you.
You got to put watching a little they want to call on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I'll put the WhatsApp number up. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Blessing Moba. I call from Finalizing community.
Blessing?
Yeah, Moba.
Blessing Mobile. What's your number?
0776.
0776. Yeah.
20.
20.
TD.
68.
68.
Thank you, Blessing Mobile. Another person here. Your name and where you call from?
Hello, my name is Cecilia Taylor.
Cecilia?
Yes.
Cecilia, what's the last name?
Taylor.
Taylor.
Yes.
Your number?
7776.
0776. Yeah.
57.
57.
63.
63.
75.
75. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Ramsey Lobo calling from Tingos Village.
Ramsey Lobo?
Yeah, from Tingos Village.
What's your number, Ramsey?
My phone number?
Yeah, sir.
0775
0775
22
22
05
05
62.
62. We take two more from here, then we'll go to the WhatsApp.
Hello.
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 Your name and where you call from?
My name is Esther Colley.
Esther Colley?
Yes. I'm calling from Point 4.
What's your number, Esther?
0775
0775
24
24
05
05
12
24 05 12, right?
Yes.
Okay. I take this one. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Esther Gwemi calling from Broville.
Esther?
Yeah, Esther Gwemi. GW.
Yeah, GW.
GWEAMEE.
What's the number, Esther?
0776
0776
100
100
865.
865. So mobile, we are done with 60 number.
Yeah, you gotta put a WhatsApp up because you gotta pin the WhatsApp number up.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
let me see.
Everybody, I think people who watching want to call from La Bureau. Somebody said they're trying to second, it's not going through. So probably the WhatsApp number will be a help for them. So you guys just be patient a little bit. Next thing about to pin the number out so you guys can be able to get connected and get your rights. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
They love they love in my app, but I can't make
You can't make it. I know. I can see the love, but you can't make it.
So yeah, let me try to take this person. Hello.
What's up?
Yeah, but
you gotta put it up. Put it
I don't have the cable thing here now, so
to put it up.
Yeah, no. For this particular phone, and I don't want to have it up on the screen like that. Okay, so maybe I will try it this way.
Yeah, you then gotta try to find a way because the people in the comment section, when we do it for them to never, they will swear off. They say, what Nelson, you want to get rest on that?
Hello.
So you gotta put it up.
Hello. Hello. What's happening? It's like the WhatsApp has frozen.
I think when
I need to cut the entire phone.
You gotta restart that phone. That's the only way it will pick up.
Hello. But let me try to take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Pinky Smith calling from District 12.
Pinky?
Yeah, Pinky Smith.
Pinky Smith. What's your number, Pinky?
0888
0888
33
33
81
81
24.
24. Thank you, Pinky. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Evelyn Toba calling from Burma Bridge.
Evelyn?
Evelyn, E-L-A-I-N-E. Evelyn Toba. You get it? Hello?
Toba, yeah.
Yeah, E-L-A-I-N-E.
I got
T-O-G-B-A. Hello?
What's the number?
Yes, 0775
0775. Yeah.
36
36
95
95
02.
02, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. We take another one. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Maliki Kawa.
Faliki?
Yeah.
Faliki.
Yeah. I'm getting you.
How do you spell Faliki?
M-A-L-I-K-I.
Faliki?
M-A-L-I-K-I.
Oh, Maliki.
Yeah. K-A-B-A.
Maliki Kaba.
Yeah.
Maliki, what's your number?
0886.
0. Just hold on a bit. 086.
801169.
801169. Thank you, Maliki Kaba. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Kaya from Johnsonville.
Your name is Eve Kyle?
Yeah.
Eve, how do you spell the Kyle?
K-R-Y-O-U.
Y-O-U. The number?
0888
0888, yes. Quickly.
64
64
14
14
21.
21. 64 14 21, right?
Yeah.
So we take another person here. Hello.
Hello.
You want to walk away from your radio, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. So please say your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Joseph Morris, calling from Washington.
Joseph Morris.
Joseph Morris.
What's the number, Joseph?
0886.
086, yeah.
11.
11.
58.
58.
10.
5810. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We go to this line. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Eliza.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Dauda Tunkara. I'm calling from Silver Beach.
Dauda?
Yeah, Tunkara.
How do you spell it, Tunkara?
Tunkara.
Tunkara.
Yeah.
Okay. The number, sir.
0886.
0886.
16.
16.
29.
29.
57.
57. 16 29
Yeah.
57. Thank you. We move to the next person. Hello. Hello.
The people in the comment section have be a little patient.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Vani G. Saki calling from Douala.
Vani?
Vani G. Saki.
Vani G. Saki.
Yeah, SACKIE.
Your number quickly.
0776.
0776
72.
72
02.
02
59.
59. Thank you.
59.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Hello?
We'll take another one. Hello. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Paul Bala, calling from New Jersey.
Paul Bala.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the number,
Hello?
Paul? What's the number?
0777
0777
02
02
77
77
58.
58. Thank you. So we at 68, almost 70 here. You take this person. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Philip Qualley. I'm calling via RBS.
Philip.
Yeah, Philip Qualley. Hello.
Philip Colley.
Yes.
What's your number, Philip?
Huh?
What's your number?
0777
0777
90
90
21
21
29
9.
29.
I got that, sir. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mrs. Strate. I'm calling for Miss Zonti.
Nime Soiree.
Busy.
What?
Busy, sorry, busy.
Spell that busy for me, please.
GBASSAY.
GBASSAY.
Sorry.
What's the number?
yourself on here.
0776. Yeah.
088
088
960.
960. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So, Mova, right now we are at 70.
Yeah, we got to test on what's up now.
We are left with 30. Oh, Mova, what happened to your phone? Somebody calling you. The person won't call on the show. Person won't call you to call on the show. Um. You don't call the WhatsApp. Don't call the WhatsApp on video. What you want to see? Let me sound a perfect key. What you want to show? Don't call on video. Okay. Just place an audio call. That would be good. Please. Place an audio call. That would be good. But again, the WhatsApp is freezing. So we will try to adjust again. I'm trying to turn the phone, switch the phone off to get it back on. Maybe it will be okay by that time. But let me take more calls from here. Hello.
Hello, Leslie.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
This is Tamajon calling from Johnsonville.
Tamajo?
Yeah.
That's I think what you're doing that when you gotta put a WhatsApp number on, man. And you restart the phone.
But the WhatsApp is freezing.
Yeah, but you restart it because when you cut it off,
I restarted
it will refresh.
Yeah, let's take this person on the line.
All right.
Yeah.
Tamba? What's your last name?
John.
Tamba John?
Yeah.
So you are Tamba John?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're too funny.
What's your name? Or what's your number?
Yeah. John.
077
61
61
57
57
987.
987. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
We gotta do justice to the people at Washington. Because I said it won't call to WhatsApp. When I know it's not easy. You get love, but you can't make it.
Hello? Hello? Yeah. How are you?
Can you reduce the volume of the radio? You want to walk away from the radio? Just reduce the volume of the radio. You want to do that for us? Hello, sir.
Yeah, I'll call it off.
Thank you.
My name is Hassan.
Okay, Hassan.
Yeah. Hassan Kamara.
Hassan
Kamara.
Okay, what's your number, Hassan?
0770.
Yeah.
93.
93.
63.
63.
63.
93 what?
63.
93 and then 63, right?
Yeah, 53.
93, 63, 53.
Yeah.
Okay, 93, 63, 53.
Yeah, Hassan Kamara.
Hassan,
thank you. Yeah.
Hello. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Patrick Lamy, calling from Tommy.
You said your name is?
Patrick Lamy, Lami.
What's your number, Patrick Lamy?
088.
088?
66.
088 what?
0866.
08866.
Yeah.
0886 is the code.
08866888212.
Okay, 08866. Yeah, go ahead. 88
212.
212. Okay, thank you. Hello. Please cut the radio off, sir. Hello. You want to cut the radio off, please? When you're calling on the radio, make sure that the radio is off. You can't be listening to yourself on the radio at the same time trying to hear us. It's not possible.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead, sir. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Montgomery Farman, calling from Nothing Speaking. Hello?
Montgomery Fire?
Yeah.
What's your number?
0778
0778, yeah.
08
08
57
557
26.
26.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, my grandmother. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Marisa.
Marisa?
Yeah, calling from Panasi Estate.
Marisa, I remember that name. Oh.
No, I call you.
You didn't call yesterday or the day before?
No.
Okay, we'll check it out in the system. Marisa, right?
Yes, from Panasi Estate.
Your number?
070.
Yeah.
60.
60.
63.
63.
Yeah, 86.
Okay, thank you.
Get it?
Got that. Thank you. Thanks a whole lot, man. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Dixon David. I'm calling from Bonafide.
Dixon David.
Yes.
Or Davis.
Davis.
Okay, Davis.
Yes.
Your number?
088.
Yeah.
76.
76.
89.
89.
48. 48.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Madeline N. Twitter, calling from Broadview.
Your name is?
Madeline N. Twitter.
Madeline N.
Twitter, Durtta. Durr.
Yeah, please read your number quickly.
0775
0775
57
57
57
57
29.
29.
Yeah.
Mama. The other guy playing with me in the comment section.
I'm telling you, I say, yeah. I was saying when I even 10 or 15 calls, you can take it from the WhatsApp because
I want to see that you are providing a result. I got to see what did I do to you?
I think half of the people that are watching, like, they want to call on WhatsApp.
In fact, mobile. Truth be told, that was not part of the plan, right?
I know. It was not part of the plan.
We announced the numbers you call in. If you try calling through the line, it's not going through. Just try, keep trying.
But
don't get angry with me. Keep trying.
Yeah, but listen. What happened? That only one line ringing right now, the second is off.
The both lines are ringing. No, the both lines are ringing. That number is back ever since. We've been taking calls on.
So the one that on the screen, right? That's the one that ringing.
Even the number, the first number on the screen, the 077.
Now the 18639.
It's on WhatsApp. It's on WhatsApp as well. But the problem here is when I the WhatsApp call, it doesn't come through. There's absolutely nothing coming through. Let me try it again. Let me give you a try.
One more time or no way, then let it call direct. Don't get any benefit of the doubt. Because the way they're telling you, say myself, sorry for it about that. Keep talking, I say, brother. We do not. Nessie trying his best, man. Yeah, y'all gotta appreciate what Nessie doing. Hour like this, you guys gotta be appreciative. Although not everybody can get through, the line is very jammed. A lot of people calling. One line you get more than 10, 15 people on that one line.
No, in fact, Mama, if you see my missed call here on WhatsApp, it's what? 3,000.
Wow.
Okay, it has gone to 3,813. It's up to 3,900 now as we speak.
You see it?
Almost 4,000 missed calls. So how do I recognize
who calling, who not calling it?
This thing, man? I mean,
but I
anyway.
think there was a number when you call in. Sometimes the number can appear, right?
Nah.
Or not?
Yes. Sometimes, but it's.
But
It's difficult.
I think some of the people that keep commenting, they say they watching from Liberia, and they putting that number as well on the stream. Let's
But
say
I can't take number from the
yeah,
stream
I know.
because
No,
anybody can open a Facebook account.
You're right.
So Mama, you see here, right? You see this thing keep going?
Yeah.
Is it 4,000 now? 4,000.
And I see it ringing up, right? Oh, I do somebody calling
It's still going. It's still going. So I mean, come on.
How you do it? Yeah. So that's the point.
So
I hope you understand too.
I beg you, y'all forget that WhatsApp thing. Humble, y'all forget that WhatsApp thing.
And I too, you're right. When it was up, calls coming too much, the phone can freeze. You're right.
It's not going through.
Sometimes it would just
maybe I would just have to kill it off. It's not going through.
See, the man restart the phone, but it's still giving the same problem. So what y'all can do? Y'all keep trying. Like y'all got two number up. Y'all got second and Lone Star. I think that the 055 555 10 10 75 is like Orange or Lone Star. Because that will come here.
055 is Lone Star number.
Lone Star, okay, all right. So yeah, y'all can try 055 10 10 75.
Okay, I think the line is a bit free now. Let's see if I can have this person coming through. Hello.
My man.
Hello.
That was up. Okay.
Yeah. Hello. It's not going through. And we have to go. Actually, we have to go.
You're right. Yeah, we try our best. I don't know.
So we have
What are
77.
the numbers?
We have 77 numbers here now.
So what our target?
I set a target of 100. We have 77, so we are left with 13.
20.
Yeah. No, 23.
77, 20, no, yeah.
23
77, 23, yeah. That's it.
To go.
So
okay, so let's try it. Let's give it a
hit
try.
it before 10:30. We can be done. On the side,
10:30, you're talking about a 2:50 a.m. here. So almost
10:30.
Hello? Hello? No, I don't think I can do this.
It's not going through, guys. Y'all keep trying the line.
The phone, in fact, maybe I have to cut this phone off now.
But next thing you cut it off first and started, right?
I've done that several times.
Wow.
The missed calls now is at 5,000, so I can't take. I will just have to cut it off.
Yeah.
And please call the number direct. I just
y'all try calling the number right now. The line is free. Y'all call 0776 91 86 39 or 0555 10 10 75. Keep your calls coming in.
So
it's not working.
The 776 has gone off, so we'll do the 555 for a few minutes while we await that one to come on. Hello. Yes, the name and where you call from?
I'm Maurice Mova calling from Brazil.
Maurice Mova?
Yes.
Okay. Maurice Mova.
Harris Mova.
Harris.
Yeah. Hello?
Harris Mova. What's the number?
0555.
0555. Yeah.
38. 57. 91.
Thank you. So So 0555 101075. We take this person. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there? Hello. Hello. Your line is not good, sir. Your line is not okay. Can you change your location? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Moses Y. Harris. Calling from
Mr.
Congo.
Harris.
Number of UA is 6.
Moses.
Get me?
Just hold on a bit. You said Moses Y. Harris, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, number 01.
UA is 6.
Yeah.
611.
611.
482.
482. Thank you.
Thank
We
you.
at number 80. Who's number 80 here for us? 035510175. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you come from?
Teneke, calling from Rainbow
Tene?
Community Brazil.
You said Tene?
Yes.
Tene, what's your last name?
Eh?
What's your last name?
Teneke.
Kia?
Yes. K-E-H.
K-E-H. Your number. Read your number quickly.
0778.
0778. Yeah.
00. 1064.
10 what?
1064.
1064. Okay. Thank you. We will move on to take another person. Again, you can keep your calls coming to 0555101075. And you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you come from?
Hello.
Your name.
Yeah. My name Fita Kwali.
Your name Quita Kwali?
Fita.
Sita.
Fita capital F-E-T-A.
Sita. F-E-T-A.
Yes.
Kwali, right?
Yes. K-O-L-I-E.
Please read your number.
077.
Yeah.
92.
92.
90.
90.
470.
70.
470.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, who you there? That's why you didn't take another call. I'm hoping that the orange line can come on faster, so we take the calls back to back.
Or you restart the orange number or what? I mean, the phone.
It keeps going off, so.
Oh, okay.
It's coming back on. Take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, the name and where you call from?
My name is Yahaya Donso.
Yahaya? What's your name, sir?
Y-A-H-A-Y-A.
Y-A-H-A-Y-A. Donso, right?
Yeah, Donso.
Okay, your number quickly.
0886.
0886.
65.
65.
3090.
3090. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Quebec, calling from LPS community.
You say you what?
Quebec, calling from LPS community.
Quebec,
Yeah.
So what's your your number?
0776.
0776, yeah.
19.
19.
21.
21.
37.
37. Thank you.
Yeah.
Another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you come from?
My name is Mohammed S. Pastor calling from St. Paul, Bruce.
Mohammed passed away, right?
Mohammed S. Pastor.
Forget the S. Your number?
0775.
Yeah, quickly.
0884.
Yeah.
37.
Thank you, pass away. Take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you come from?
Tio Kemokai.
What?
Tio Kemokai calling from Mambagre.
Tio Kemokai.
Yeah.
Your number?
0778
0778
75
75
32
32
64 32 64.
75 32 64.
No, 75 32 64.
Yeah, 75 32 64. That's what I got.
Yeah, Tio Kemokai, KMOKAR.
I got that right, sir. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you come from?
My name is Ina Fadla calling from Johnsonville.
You know what?
Ina Fadla calling from Johnsonville.
Ina Fadolo?
FARDOLO. Ina Fadla calling from Johnsonville.
Okay, your number, Ina.
Yeah, 88.
Yeah.
77.
77.
26.
26.
12.
Thank you, Ina. Hello. 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 Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you come from?
My name is Fatu Faya from Royal Community.
What's the number, Fatu?
My name is Fatu Faya.
Yeah,
my
check.
number is 0886
0886. Yeah.
95
95
28
28
24.
24. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Charlo from Barclays Community.
What's your name?
My name, yeah.
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 Yatalo?
Tablo, TABOL.
Okay.
Tablo.
Yeah, what's your number?
My number is 0778
0778 99
7722.
7722. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from? What's your name and where you calling from, ma'am? Okay, too bad. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Ruth M. Tommy. I call from 14th Street.
Your name who?
Ruth Tommy.
How you spell it?
DORMEHN.
Okay.
DORMEHN.
What's your number?
0770
Yeah.
40
40
31
31
35.
35. Okay.
0770.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Evelyn S. Aku calling from New Jersey.
Evelyn Aku, right? A-K-O?
Yeah. ARKU.
Yeah.
My number is 0886
Yeah.
422
Yeah.
300.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you too.
Hello. Your name and where you call from? Hello, what's
Hello?
your name and where are you calling from?
Assam, Evelyn S.
Oh,
asking.
sorry. Let's take the next person. Hello.
Alright,
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
my name is Victoria Kamanda, calling from
Victoria?
FBA. Victoria Kamanda, calling from FBA.
Kamana or Kamara?
Kamanda, Kamanda.
Okay, what's the number?
0776
0776
45
45
47
47
56.
56.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We take another one. Hello. Hello?
Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Jerry Small, calling from
Jerry?
Duboro.
Jerry Small, right?
Yeah.
Your number?
0775
Yeah, 0775
25
25
11.
25 17
Yeah, 11.
25 17 1 7 11 25
Yeah.
17 11. Okay. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Come on, my name is Abraham Shafar. I call from Kawa.
Can you put your monitor off?
Yeah.
Bad feedback.
My number?
Just wait 1 minute. Once.
Yeah.
Your number quickly.
0775
0775
524857.
524857. Okay, thank you. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Alice Tappe.
Alex?
Alice Tappe, Alice.
Tape, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly.
088 600
088 what?
077 600.
Oh, sorry, you don't know. Are you okay? 0 what?
77 600.
077 600. Yeah.
Yeah, 4513.
This number. Okay.
4513.
Thank you. Thank you. So we have 5 more calls to go. Hello.
Wow.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
This is William S. Hines. And I call from Kawa, New Jersey, Northville.
William S. Hines?
Yeah, Hines.
Your
My
number
is
quickly.
0770
Yeah.
73
Yeah.
81
Yeah.
47.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you.
So we take another call here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Mob Brightman, calling from New Jersey.
Please, can you reduce the volume of the radio?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Reduce it.
Okay, so yes, go ahead. Call it. What's your name again?
My name is Mob Brightman, calling from Corway, New Jersey.
Momo, what's your last name?
Brahma.
Okay, your number?
0777.
Yeah.
34.
34.
34.
Yeah, 34. Another 34?
No. 0777. 34.
Yeah.
90.
90.
72.
72. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Almost at the 2 more calls, then the 12th thing finished.
They will never press on it. Thank you very much. Damn it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You know that guy? Thank you very much for Lofa County. Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello. We got three more calls to go. Yeah. Your name and where you call from?
Musu Charlie from Douala.
Musu?
Yes.
Musu Kadi.
Yeah, K-I-A-D-I.
But Musu, they Musu Kadi you call already now.
I first time calling, I call.
The K-I-A-D-I, your Niel. Let me see,
My
sir.
first time
Which
calling.
number you on here?
Check the number good.
So
I'm going to get his last name.
As you talk of where?
My first time calling, I'm calling.
Okay. We'll check it through the system. Okay, like the first person now, Evelyn Kelly. Yeah, I see it's at number 15. Evelyn Kelly. K-I-A D-I-R. What's the number?
0555
0555.
05.
Wait, hold on here. 055 0555 and then what?
0505
05
449.
Okay, 4449. Thank you.
Nah.
And then number 98. We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
This is John Rowe calling from District 3.
John Rowe?
R-O-L.
R-O-L? What? John, are you there, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your full name?
John Ross. John Ross.
How do you spell it, Ross?
R-O-S-S.
Okay, R-O-S-S.
Yeah. Number?
Yeah.
0886.
0886.
Yeah. 94.
94.
47.
47.
80.
80. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then number 99. Take this person. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, name and where you call from? Yeah, morning. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Hassan Mustafa Kazuru, calling from Brooklyn, POA.
Hassan Kazuru?
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, sir. The number?
0776.
0776. Yeah.
96.
96.
Yeah. 36.
36. Yeah.
41.
41. Okay. And then the last call, very last call for the night, we take it from here. Hello. Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
David Bion, calling for Duboro.
You say your name?
David Bion.
I mean, we got David Dion here already.
Bion.
Bion?
Yeah.
Bion or Bion?
Bion, B-E-Y-O-N.
Oh, David Bion.
Yes.
David
Bion. I'm going to call my number.
B-E-Y-O-N, right?
Yeah, B-E-Y-O-N.
Call your number.
0886.
886, yeah.
46.
46.
59.
59.
00.
00.
Yeah.
Well, David Bion, thanks a lot for being here tonight. We appreciate you. And
okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
The last caller, right?
Well, finally we got it out. David Bion is the
100.
last caller for tonight, making 100 persons in total that we've communicated with here tonight. Somebody said they tried 421 times.
They get you.
Wednesday, Nelson, I just tried 421 times. 421 times.
But like like Eric, like a lot of people, that's what happened. Like they said, many are called, few are choosing. Keep trying. Maybe tomorrow you can be among the lucky ones.
That power voice I would bring for putting on the show, on the business show, like
I know. Yeah, but listen, right?
No, that thing you're saying, it can comfort people right now. It can comfort certain people right now.
Let it try. Let it
That
try
whole
again.
many are called, few are chosen thing there. That thing not working in mobile. That thing not
But
working.
Nelson, let it try again. We get another. Let's see what I always say. You right? Like you try again. So the first 100 already gone. The other people, they were unlucky because imagine we try the result number and up. And someone else like
Hey, WhatsApp, I call the phone off. I call the whole WhatsApp phone off right now.
yeah.
But again, I want to say thanks to all of our folks out there. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate you. It's because of you that we are up here this late doing this. And just know that if you didn't make it through today, if you are one of those persons who have been trying since we started this entire thing, you've been trying and you've not been able to make it through, just know that you can keep trying and hopefully you'll be able to come through. We have tomorrow, we have the day after, and so many days to come. Add this to what we already have. We'll be talking about pretty close to 300. CEO was just telling me that we have a total of
somebody donated almost
1,000 bags of rice that will be going. Though some of the rice, according to him, will be going out to the
disabled,
the 77, the disabled community. But with all that, we still have a lot more to go. And some of you who
I wish I was in Labrador to help distribute some of those rice.
Enough to my man, you can come. Just take a flight. Take plane, my man. Get on plane. Get on plane.
I wish I was in Labrador, man. At least maybe it'll be going on there. But I tell you, when I distributing rice, I will only help carry to disabled people. Like, but all the people that are calling, that people that get access to transportation, fare, and things.
You see that? There you go. There you go.
But people who disabled people, it's not being I'm not discriminating, right? But you understand our society, my man. We know the disabled community, the blind, the cripple,
Baba, I get energy for any discussion and analysis.
Guess what? I'm coming. I went out and she coming. She said, "Well, but Nancy supposed to be on the show tonight." I said, "No, I'm on the show. We're doing something." She said, "Nancy talking, you won't sleep. Why can't you go sleep?" I said, "I want to target 100. We're already 100." I said,
at 60, I almost ended the whole thing.
No, actually, I will try to start using I'll try to connect my app. So sometimes you just relax. I do the call, mark the names from Liberia. I go on WhatsApp. Some people, and I'll try to connect my app. But I had it, I've been feeling weak to do it, man.
You had it what?
I had
it. Get used for it.
Yeah,
you
like I just got it. No, yeah, So what I
was it Bill Tanu Cassidy that was telling me? Man, say, I don't see it. Like you, Nelson, you're giving it right now.
Giving it right now.
Yeah, we're trying to call you. Just say that down there.
And then, as I let know. No, but I
where you coming at? Where you coming?
Like how group thing looking, right? Like sometimes you will try your best. They got the other guy. They had a bill. They may say, look at that far more call to go.
Yeah, look at that.
They don't be part of that call. Hey, God.
Bill, listen, man. Bill.
You know what you do? Put your number on. Let me take it tomorrow. I'll make sure Nessie answer your call.
No. If you want something for Bill, do it for Bill. Don't tell Bill.
Bill, I want our man. I always follow up. I can watch a guy. Even when on the main show, the guy can follow up. The guy can point data. The main library, man. But anyway, Bill, we'll get you tomorrow.
What about you find a way to spark discussion? I have to go. Thank you. It's I think you said 11 at your end, right?
No, it's 10:17. 10:17. Yeah, 10:17. Right now, I can eat a spaghetti. I can eat some.
Oh my man, don't do that thing the CEO can do to me, my man.
I mean, I smell spaghetti, but you saw it on the comments. I mean, you saw it in the group chat.
I didn't see it.
Check in the group chat.
And at this point, at this time of the morning, I don't want to see it.
My man, I think desperate. My man, cooking pie, no balance. You see, I was cutting my lunch on meat, mistaking in my hand into the cup.
Yeah, that's a clear indication that you don't cook at all. You don't cook at all. Because the people who know how to cook, when they're cooking, oh, mama.
No, but listen, is that part of the cooking?
Speak now to the Minister of Information in.
How did I provoke you?
Let me get Joshua all the numbers. How much number leave? And I want 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get a George Weah, what did George Weah get? George Weah will get how to call it, and you'll be in 49. You'll still be 49 point something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%. 49.
So right after that mathematics, you are happy right after that math.
I don't know what I want. I see he get love, but he don't make it. He not make. I can see the love. I can see the. Oh shit. He not make it. I left looking. You can see the love in him. He get love for like brain people. Oh shit. He just not make it. He trying to face things. Shit. Trying to fix things. Where you want sure? Shit, man. You can't get head, man. Training too stupid, man. But you get head. Then we get George Weah all the numbers. How much number lead? And at 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add, I don't know what I want.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go.
So after the man get the election result,
so after that
math, in the war room.
Understand the thing. After that calculation, when the prophet did the calculation,
oh God, my son, man.
Right away, right after that calculation, boom.
I don't know what I want. I see he get love, but he don't make it. He not make. I can see the love. I can see the. Oh shit. He not make it.
A particular scene that when he conceded. Anyway, we gotta go. I want to say thank you.
My man, yeah, thank you, my man. At least every time you bowl, my man, that bring me on, my man. You know me, but yeah, I read it anytime, my man. I'm not too busy. I'm busy, but catch my mouth. Let's busy time always.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks a whole lot. Yeah, my man.
Yeah, I test our CEO. Thank you too. As always, giving all the opportunity. As I always hitting up. Now I know, appreciating what all he doing for us, my man. Yeah. See, already doing well. God bless our man. Doing well, my man. The thing doing no radio station doing it. That kind you give young guys free time. You can discuss secondly. You can open the lamp. People call you get rice. No radio station doing it. Our make Spoon the best, and we should
yeah.
That we'll keep saying it. We keep saying it. And people that watch Spoon. People be calling me. People even texting me that I even know. Oh, I'm looking. Watch you're doing well. That's good. All because of Spoon. So, I'm giving the flowers. Yeah, you really doing well for us. And I appreciate the effort. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me just say this: all the people out there.
Yeah, you're trying
to. They number out on the screen. No, let me do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
They number out on the screen. I beg you. You don't call the number here throughout the day. You wait for let's say after the Spoon talk, at the time you're gonna call that number. You stop copying that number and sending it in your chat room and sending it to people and telling them to call. Mama, so now I'll be doing a different thing. Somebody will just call. They say I'm gonna call the number for rest. No,
but nothing, right?
How you got the number? They say. Someone will say my auntie or my uncle say I'm gonna call the number for rest. Someone will say, I see the number in our chat room. So the people say, "Mo call, please."
But Nelson, I thought you guys have the
but the point is people have these numbers.
No, the reason.
Even the studio number, the one that's here, the studio number, the 555. The people will be having different programs. Maybe the morning show or other programs. Somebody will call and they say no. Yeah, please. Yeah, give it. Okay, so let's agree you want to get the number to somebody now. Get the person the information when to call.
Yeah, that's good. When to call.
With big help.
You
see now? We
Bill,
done with the
show. Try tomorrow. You get on. Bill, try tomorrow.
Done with the show, but the phone still ringing. You see?
Yeah, the people in the comment section say they're calling right now. You don't want to pick up. But the time is over, guys. We can do that today again. I mean tomorrow because my size tomorrow in Labrador is today. So after Spoon made show, or after Spoon and Una show, when our Una show come on, before that, we can get some numbers too.
Yeah.
So you guys can be among the lucky winners.
All right, I gotta go. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate the time, man.
Okay. All right.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.